trying to pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keener across to Keyser. Keyser shot in and goal!
Ready? Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for another day of power soccer, our third day here in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Turnstone Plasman Cup. I'm Andrew Eggleston with the Atlanta Sting, and with me, birthday boy here, is Beck Camarada.
Yep. I'm ready to watch this game.
Let's go. And we have a kickoff here by the Atlanta Sting with a quick side out. Good kick from Matthew there for the Atlanta Sting. Looks like Akshay Renjith is going to do a kick in.
Nice.
Ball comes cross court. Well, looks like we're going to have a 2-on-1 there. For the Atlanta Sting, we have number 22, Krishna Kushalani, number 25, Matt Yost, number 3, Zach Buffington, number 4, Akshay Renjith, and number 8, center, Matthew Williams. Looks like the Rolling Rapids are kicking off here. I believe that's Levi Prickle, is it not, Beck?
Yeah, it is. I've got to play with him at a few camps. He's a very good player and very cool person.
Right on. All right. So we got the ball coming up court with a quick deflection
nice.
by Matthew Williams, and got an out of bounds on the Rolling Rapids, so it'll be Sting ball for a side kick here, for a kick in. Akshay Renjith on the setup here.
Oh, nice
cross-court pass. Matt couldn't quite get enough on that shot there, Beck.
Yeah, he almost got it on there. You could see it, he was wide open right there, but it was a good kick.
Wow, great play by Matthew Williams.
This is great.
Yeah, again, Levi Prickle looks like the person that for the Rolling Rapids that's kind of taken that point position, and I think it's going to be a hard-fought battle between him and Matthew Williams.
Yeah, I would say they're both very talented players. Oh, nice cross.
Akshay Renjith really seems to be on his game early. You know, I was thinking that since this is make it or break it, that the nerves might be pumped up, and it seems like these guys are dialed in and focused.
Yeah, that's what's a good thing about this game is come in very energized. It can help your team a lot.
We have a nice kick in by the Rolling Rapids. Looked like Akshay tried to block it, and now once again we got Matthew and Levi battling it out in the middle. Nice job by Levi to try to get that ball up the alley.
Nice
just went out on him. Usually when the player has the outside position, the call goes the other way, but I think what happens is Matthew pulled out just quick enough to where that ball was still on Levi's guard when it rolled out.
Nice
give and
give.
go, yeah.
Oh,
Big
wow.
Kick, big kick.
Oh!
Oh!
So
God,
close.
what a great setup.
What a great setup. That was a crazy good spin kick to get a good setup.
Just by the Atlanta Sting. Okay, so the Sting now are kind of resetting. We're rotating around, resetting up the triangle.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, you know, the greatest thing about Beck, and I know you've been at this for a few years, but you're a young player, is what I've seen over the last few years with all of our divisions is that, you know, even at the beginning levels, teams, the founders and things like that, you know, the game is evolving so quickly. It used to be just, they'd just be bunched up on the court, driving the ball up and down the court, but we're seeing a lot of great passing, and you know, that was just indicative of it.
Oh, my.
Another big cross pass here. See if they can collect it in. Nope. That was, did you see that was the goalie, Beck?
Yep.
Number 2, Jack Jobin-Prutra.
Oh, nice cross. Nice.
Sting
So
is,
close.
Sting is really right now putting the heat on the Rolling Rapids. They've probably had about 4 shots on goal now, and they are really bringing it.
Looks like they have someone wide over there. Oh, nice. It's all right. Sting's really bringing the pressure right here.
Let's see if we can get, if Akshay can get another strong cross pass here over to Mac Yost.
Good decision.
Yeah, I think Akshay got a little bit overextended on that kick and just couldn't get back around to get a quick punch out to his point, Matthew Williams.
Sometimes it makes it easier to take a little breathers before you kick, because it can help you out a lot.
We kind of re-bringing the focus. Nice job by Matthew Williams to turn that ball. Let's see what happened there.
Oh. 3 in a box.
Yes.
Sting's really bringing some pressure. This is great to see.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. They have been playing hard all year. You know, it's fun. About the best thing about this sport, Beck, is, you know, we get to play a bunch of teams in our regions and everything, but then when we get here to nationals, we're seeing teams we've never seen before. It really, it's an incredible thing.
It really is, seeing new teams and every team coming along, being happy on the court with all the fans. It's a very cool atmosphere.
Let me see what we got here. Looks like they're setting up in a tight triangle here. Akshay on the outside, Mac. Well, I think we're looking for a quick deflection here. Oh, good job by the defender to get that ball out. So we got a transition here. Levi with the ball. Nice cross-court pass. Matthew got into position. Still haven't broken the defense yet.
Good
Okay,
punch.
good punch. Yes, broke transition, and now we're going the other way.
Hey, what a kick. That was great.
I think it was really good on both players. It was, you know, I honestly thought that ball was going out on the sting and Matthew wasn't going to get to it. I didn't realize that it had gone off of Levi there.
They had very good motion already set up right there on that fast break, so that was very cool.
Akshay for the kick.
Oh, nice.
Nice deflection. So that's really important. A lot of folks that are new to the game of things say, well, why kick right at the defenders? Well, what just happened is we had a nice kickoff, and now we have a set corner play that really is, for all intents and purposes, a really high potential scoring opportunity. So let's see if they can capitalize on it. Akshay with the kick in. Goes
Nice
cross
kick.
court.
Oh.
Again, nice try, really nice try.
Sting's really had a lot of opportunities right here. This is very cool.
I think right now it'd be really good if Mac could get a, he's gone cross on it, which is what we teach, especially younger players. Look at Mac positioning, getting outside in the alley there so he can make an attack on the ball.
But all the space,
Yeah.
given all the space,
Yeah.
that's great.
Still Sting ball for another kick in. Akshay Ranjith on the kick. Looks like Matthew Williams might be calling for it, and he does. Nice job by Levi to get the kick out, and we'll have a big court change here. Still be Sting ball from a goal kick, but great job in changing the court. You know, they've been having a lot of pressure down in there. I'm sure their goalie was pretty happy about them coming across and getting on the other side a little bit. Let's see if the Rolling Rapids here can go ahead and keep it in the offensive side of the court.
Oh, nice punch. Oh, nice.
Oh, again, Sting is able to break kind of the offensive or the defensive scheme here. Oh, looks like we got our first foul here. Looks like there was a little bit too much contact with Matt driving into Levi there. Before we get too far along, for the Colorado Rolling Rapids, we got number 10, Cameron Broyles. Number 2, Jack Jobin-Prutra. Number 21, Natalie Wright. Number 7, Levi Pritical, who we've been calling out quite a bit here. And number 9, Bjorn Robinson. Big battle here in the center of the court with Levi and Matthew.
Nice win.
Excellent job of getting outside position on the ball. Wow. That's interesting. Again, usually when the guy has outside position, that call will go to whoever has outside, but CR overrules AR on that one.
Looks like they might be crossing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That was a thing of beauty. Levi across to, let's see, who is that on the goal? You got a number on that one, Beck?
I didn't, but that one shocked me. That was crazy.
That was number 9, Bjorn Robinson.
That kick, man.
Just a phenomenal kick, and more importantly, a great finish. You know, that's this game, though.
It really is.
The Sting has been, you know, on the attack the whole time. And then when you get your opportunities back, and I know we talk about this all the time, you got to capitalize. And that was a great example of just a perfect execution on a really nice side kick play. Let's see how the Sting reacts here. You know, whether or not they kind of shore up and go back and tie it up, or, you know, sometimes that first goal can really deflate a team. So we'll see what happens here.
One thing Sting does is has very good communication and never gives up.
Looks like we're trying to set something similar.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
You see, that's a hard kick in Founders Conference. It's crazy how big the sport's gotten with players getting their kicks bigger and all that.
That was a big kick. I think there was just a lack of communication between Matthew and our goalie. On that one, you know, our goalie's on Zach is kind of, his job is to be that post, and that front guy's, you know, working to keep that side kick from coming across. And however, the goalie is also supposed to close the gap between the back of the guard of the front guy, so they kind of sneaked right behind Matthew there.
But I would
say
say
just a communication issue.
He's definitely shadowing your goalie and being the defender. Helps out tremendously, so you don't want to mess up the communication in the box.
Absolutely. Okay, so look like we have a goal kick here. Levi setting up. Looks like Mac might be shooting in from the weak side to get a block. He's slowly creeping. Again, for some of those viewers that are newer to our sport, with these big kicks and everything like that, what you're really trying to do is, you know, they have the Rolling Rapids have a lot of momentum right now, and so they're just trying to switch court to get to the offensive side, and it looks like we're going to see Akshay do the exact same thing. Take that ball all the way down the alley, and now put the Rolling Rapids back on. Even though they have the ball, they're on they're defending their own goal. So let's see if the Sting can get them trapped in here, and you know, put some pressure back on their goalie. Good job by Akshay Ranjit to reel that one in. Couldn't quite collect it. Matthew couldn't quite collect it on the side, so looks like the Rolling Rapids have ball at about half court.
Do we know how long this player that's kicking has been playing?
You know, I don't. You know, the greatest thing is also, nice job by Matthew Williams to turn on that ball and get the deflection and get possession back. Yeah, I just don't know a lot about the Rolling Rapids back. Being in Atlanta, Georgia, and them in Colorado, we just haven't seen them. Besides, possibly last year. I don't know if we met up last year and played or not. But I think Colorado is a newer team, part of the growth of the sport. Okay, Levi, looks like we're setting up again. We got a nice triangle formation. Straight on kick, trying to make magic happen twice. Got a deflection coming in. That's number 7, Levi. Working the box very hard, driving back forward, trying to get an angle that he can get a drive in. Nice job by Matthew. And
Nice win.
getting the win. I have to apologize. We have been saying that Levi's been doing all this kicking. It's actually number 10, Cameron Bowles, that has been doing a lot of these kick-ins and kind of playing. So I had my roster mixed up there. Again, that's Levi taking it in the box, putting the pressure on, looking for the side kick over to his weak side wing. Nice job by Matthew to collect the ball in. Oh, good job by number 10, Cameron Broyles. And once again, Rolling Rapids on the attack. Good rotation.
Nice win.
Matthew's taking the ball up court. Let's see. Keep playing, guys. Got to keep playing. Got to keep playing, guys. The rules of the sport say if it's not a dangerous situation, that play continues for an equipment type situation. I think that was a bit of sportsmanship on Akshay's part. He just kind of let that ball roll out, knowing that they had a player down and an equipment type situation. And that looks like to be Levi, correct? Is that 7? That's
Yes,
having
it
an issue
is.
with the chair.
Looks like its chair must have cut off.
Looks like we're going to have a substitution coming in, and Natalie Wright, number 21, I believe, is entering the court of play for the first time, getting onto the pitch. I hope that Levi's chair is all right. I mean, I think they're up 2-0 right now, but he seemed to be a pretty strong asset for the Rolling Rapids on the court.
I know it sucks, especially one time my chair's died, and it does hurt because you want to be able to play. But
you can see him. He just wants to be in the game. You can see him on the sidelines. It looks like the staff is hard at work at getting him back where he needs to be. It looks like the chair has power. Probably just disconnected a cable with the contact.
I believe one time that happened to my battery.
Oh no, it looks like they're still working on it. I thought I saw the chair moving around.
There has definitely been tons of one-on-ones.
Another good job with Matthew Williams collecting the ball, engaging with number 2, Jack, and getting the ball, taking it out of bounds, winning the possession. It's vitally important whenever you're on the alleys to get that outside position back. It really allows you to use the sidelines as almost another offensive person.
Nice.
Nice job by Matthew Williams.
Sweeping. Oh, what a sweep.
Akshay couldn't collect it. Akshay was shaded a little bit too far over to the far side of the court, and when Matthew swept it back to point, he just was not in the right position. That was a situation where Matthew was trusting Akshay was there, but Akshay had pulled and gotten a little bit too far out of position to collect that ball. Okay, we got, again, number 10, Cameron Boyles, putting it in. Big kick by Cameron. Rolling Rapids maintains possession. Number 2, Jack. Chopin Putra with the ball with Matthew Williams right at the top of the box. So we get a little sweep out here. And again, Matthew Williams looks like they're going to allow play to happen with the ball bouncing up. Might have a 2-on-1 here situation. Nope, we don't get the 2-on-1 call, but we do get, when the ball comes up and gets out of the play like that, now we'll have a face-off, a 1-on-1 face-off between the Rolling Rapids and the Atlanta Sting Academy. Looks like they're bringing Jack in to start with the face-off here. I like these face-offs. They're always fun. Who's going to touch the ball first?
It always is. Sometimes I get worried that someone might accidentally hit me too hard, but you know.
It's kind of like the Wild West.
It is. Sometimes people tell me to get closer to the ball, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm just kind of scared.
Okay, it looks like we're trying to rotate here. We got to get Akshay back down to the point here.
Good rotate.
Good.
This is
cross
perfect
pass.
rotate.
Let's see if Akshay can collect this back
Oh,
in.
nice
punch in.
front.
Good. Spin kick. Oh, Matthew Yost. Mac Yost is on the other side. Matthew puts a great spin kick over, but Mac had turned his back on the ball and did not see it coming. What a great setup, though. That was a wonderful ball movement by the Atlanta Sting. But once again, the Rolling Rapids hold up. Looks like we have another substitution. Natalie's coming off, and it looks like we've got that's Levi back into the game.
Always get too excited on spin kicks towards the goal. You get too excited, you wait, you go too early, you miss the post, and it always is so hard.
Big kick.
Nice kick.
I don't think either player touched, so this should be Sting ball at the top of the box here for a goal kick.
You know, I'm very surprised in the Founders Conference with that kick. That is a crazy kick.
Yeah, Becca, you can set that ball up anywhere on the top of the box. Do you prefer going center court when you're kicking out, or do you like going to one of those edges? That should have been a 2-on-1 call.
I usually like to pass out on those goal kicks to my teammates and let them go straight with the ball and accept it.
Gotcha.
Because you always get pretty far up.
Looks like the Rolling Rapids has pinned the Academy deep in their own territory here. Let's see how they plan to transition the ball out. Looks like Akshay tries to go up the sidelines. It's collected by the Rolling Rapids.
Nice block. Good half.
All right, that's our first half of action. We have 2-0 Rolling Rapids ahead of the Atlanta Sting Academy. We'll see you after the break. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We have second half action between the Colorado Rolling Rapids and the Atlanta Sting Academy. So far, Beck, this game has gone, you know, there was a lot of pressure by the Atlanta Sting in the first half, but weren't able to transition any goals out of it. And good job by Akshay faking on that punch and letting it go out, and then now taking possession. But they just weren't able to get anything in the goal. They had lots of opportunities, so this really could be a 2-2 game. But right now, the Rolling Rapids are 2-0, and you know, this is for a coach is always something that you're kind of terrified of, because you're up 2-0 and you're just scared that your team's gonna, you know, relax a little bit, and you know, all it takes is one shot and the other team gets back into it. You know.
Yeah, I would say both teams have brought pressure last half and have definitely had so many scoring opportunities, so it's been a great game.
Big kick from Levi there, just outside post.
But Sting still has a chance here.
Absolutely. Zach Buffington was in good position, so we're going to have a goal kick here with Matthew Williams taking the kick from center box. Try to get it up the court between to Akshay Renjith, but caught the back of his guard, got a deflection back, and it looks like we'll do another kick in here from side kick. My assumption is that Akshay's either, if they give him the lane, might try to take that ball down the lane or bring it in soft to Matthew, which he does. Let's see if Matthew can transition the ball up the court. Back at, you know, it's unbelievable me watching our guys, our younger guys on our academy team, and just their progression. It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-1. You know, a lot of times the refs call this differently. And
yeah.
It's hard for a coach, hard for players. Some refs will call the 2-on-1 right away, and some will allow the play to transition and call advantage and hold up to 2. But CR called that one. I'm okay with it either way. I just want it to be the same for the whole game. Nice job on Matthew Williams. Big kick up the middle, gets the back of the guard deflection for a side kick here. Looks like Akshay Renjith's going to take the side kick here.
Go cross, maybe.
Yeah, looks like we're repositioning goalpost.
What's so hard about this court is that little silver piece. It's so hard to get the ball, getting it in the right area. Nice.
Okay, block out. We're going to have another setup. Nice job by number 2, Jack Putra, to get that block. This is a real dangerous play here. We got top of the box.
Okay.
Akshay decides to go. I think Akshay, what he was trying to do is he was trying to get a corner kick set up off of that, but they got a nice deflection, actually moves the ball back, and now we don't quite have as good of an angle on this. If Akshay goes cross court here, Matthew needs to back up to center court and make sure they don't get a deflection right up the middle of the court, because they are playing a offensive player. Nice kick. See if back can transition. Can't transition over.
Close. It looks like we got a younger referee.
Rolling Rapids. Absolutely, yeah. He's one of the younger referees on the team, and I've been watching him. He is really on it. I mean, he's just done a great job the entire tournament. He's running up and down the court, and he is right on it. He's calling his 2s. He actually called the 3 in the box earlier. He's doing a great job.
And it's cool seeing younger referees watch the game and be refs.
Absolutely. We needed to keep the sport going. We can't do this without the ARs and the CRs, and we really appreciate them. Nice job by Akshay to jump in on that. Close to a 2-on-1, but doesn't get the call. Levi takes the ball up court, wins the 1-on-1 against Akshay.
Wow.
I'm not sure if that ball was out. Matthew just said okay.
I thought it was.
But it seemed like on that last tap is when AR called it. I wish Matthew might have stayed away from that ball, just let it kind of go out. Big kick, cross court kick. Nice deflection by Zach Buffington. moving the ball way back out to. Oh, wait a second.
Wait.
Did we get a 3 in the box call here?
Oh, there was a 3? I didn't see it.
It looks like maybe Matt Yost kind of came in a little bit into the box here. Okay, so we got a 3 in the box right up at the top of the box. Call. This is a real dangerous play here. Let's see waiting for a referee's whistle. Both Levi and number 10, Cameron Boyles. Boyles has a big kick, so it'll be interesting. They're setting up almost like for maybe like a little boom boom action.
Yeah, that's
quick
what it's
hard
looking
kick
at.
and deflection. There.
Oh, wow.
And that's what we have. We got
a fast break.
Let's see if we can get this, collect this in. Nice job by the goalie to find a little lane to pop it out.
Oh, I
Good
saw
battle.
it.
Good battle in the middle of the court here by Levi. Matthew looks like he wins the day on this one. Bringing the ball back to the box with a 2-on-1 call. Akshay was trying to leave the area and got too close, and now we have a 2-on-1 with the Rolling Rapids heading the other way. Cameron Boyles setting up with the kick here. Big kick. Matthew collects, takes it back across court, basically in the same position. Looks like we're having our first substitution with the Atlanta Sting. Looks like Mac Yost is coming out, and they're bringing Krishalani into the game. Krishna also plays a lot of goalie for the academy, but they got him out at the wing right now. I think it's it's a dynamic that they made a change here at Nationals, and it helped get a victory in order to get to this spot right here, playing on court 1. Nice job by Levi to go ahead and get that outside position again on the alley, and then let the ball go out.
Looks like he's going for a cross.
Yeah, this is going to be a big kick, I think, from Cameron.
Straight, yeah.
See if he goes near post, catches one of the goalies jumping, or goes across. Looks like they'll realign here on the ball. Yeah. Uh-oh. Akshay, great job by Matthew to try to get a quick transition out, but it caught Akshay.
Oh, nice
Watch
save.
Watch it.
Oh, what a clear.
Good job by Matthew to get back around. That ball looked like it was going to be a slow roller into the thing. Interesting that they didn't get a 2-on-1 on that one, but
that's all good.
They're calling it now. Rolling Rapids, he's got the ball for a kick in here.
The fans are getting into it.
Yeah, it's always fun. You know, it's always the Founders teams that have the best fan bases. You know, we've been lucky as a program. You know, our fans are they travel well, and we have. It really makes a difference to the athletes. Wouldn't you say, Beck?
Yes, it really does. It makes it so much more funner. Definitely the pressure can be hard sometimes, but, you know, it's definitely cool.
Another huge thump from Cameron Broyles there, bringing it down. Great positioning off Matthew's back guard to now set up a high percentage corner kick here. Let's see how the Sting defend. You can tell the difference between a corner and a side kick and down low on the box, because the goalie has to be flat because he's closest to the ball. He's within the 15 meters, so he has to be that person, and then the defender has to be opposite of the guard in order to maintain 15 feet from the ball in the kick of play. So it really allows for you to get a little bit more room.
Oh, what a motion.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done by Levi and Cameron. This Rolling Rapids team is playing at a level, a really good level. It just that was really well executed. And the thing about these corner kicks and things, Becky, if you execute really perfectly, it's very hard to defend. You really got to estimate where the ball's going to be and just take a chance.
Yeah.
That was an absolutely beautiful goal by the Rolling Rapids. Now the Rolling Rapids have a commanding 3-0 lead. I can tell you right now, this is when a coach on the sidelines back takes a
It's
big.
nervous.
Well, it's kind of a breath. On the other side, yeah, you're down and out. But when you're the 3-0 coach, you can kind of breathe a little bit and relax. I don't like 2-0. I certainly don't like 2-1. So, but I'm sure they're having a good time. I wouldn't be surprised to see a substitution here. Oh, nice block by Akshay to get a deflection.
Oh, nice. Oh.
For the Atlanta Sting, they have to understand they got 10 minutes.
Yeah, you
And
still got time.
A lot of things can happen in 10 minutes.
Even if it's one goal, at least you get a goal. That's all that matters.
Well, it starts with one, and then you hope you can tally it up. Let's see, we got a little one-on-one action here down at the box with Levi and Buckington. Oh, my goodness.
Is that how many goals does Levi have?
I'm not sure. That's a good question, Buck. I think he has 3 goals. I think that was a hat trick.
See, when I got to play for him at camp, he was a very cool center to play with. Very talented. To see someone in the sport grow like that.
Well, I don't know how long they've been playing, but they certainly are playing at a level where I would say this team is going to make a deep run if they don't win at all. This is really incredible play. Both teams have been playing well, but the Rolling Rapids have definitely shown a dramatic ability to get the ball down and make their offensive possessions count.
Yeah, that motion was from the goal before was very crazy. I've never seen motion in Founders in the first conference.
Okay, looks like the Rolling Rapids on attack. Cameron was trying to get some space and wanted to flatline pass just a little bit out of the reach of Bjorn there, and so looks like it's going to be Sting ball for a kick in.
I don't know if it's me, but it sounds like the communication on the court seems a little quiet.
I would agree with you, Beck.
Because it helps to know where your teammate
This
is.
is our first chance to see Krishna Kushalani get involved. A nice little one-on-one with Levi there. That should be a 2-on-1. Yep, and we get the call. So I can tell you, Beck, as a coach and from a player's perspective, you can tell me, but as a coach, what I'm looking for here is kind of what you just said. Let's get that one goal. Matthew collects the ball in here.
Yeah, even if you don't get a goal, just still play joy in your heart. That's all you can do.
Oh, really nice try by Matthew. He's out there trying to make it happen and doing whatever he can. That was a really good attempt. If he would have connected with that ball, he had a nice angle to maybe get a cross-court goal there, and that's all you need. You need the team needs to be ignited, and then magic happens. I remember years ago with the Atlanta Sting, we were up 4-1, and the team that we were playing, the Boston Breakers, came back and tied us with 3 minutes left in the game.
Wow!
They scored 3 goals in 3 minutes. That shows you what a poor coaching job I did there. So anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can definitely happen. The other team come more.
I'll tell you, we got an interesting dynamic here. We got Krishna on the far. Oh, and Akshay just decides to try to go low post. Didn't quite get the back guard of the of number 10, Cameron. Cameron was set up really well there. Allowed the post to do the deflection and now retains possession, taking it the other way. But I was saying that we had Krishna on the far, and I was going to see if maybe Akshay could sneak one through and see if Krishna could put one on goal.
I hear a little bit of communication from one of the Sting players.
Good deflection, good long pass, deflecting, putting the ball on goal. Again, Beck, I'm really impressed with this Rolling Rapids team. They are very well coached, and they are doing things that you see being done at the higher level. That was a long pass, cross court with velocity. All the weak side wing is doing is he has to deflect and put the ball on goal. That way you collect on the rush, you collect the the ball off of the goalie's guard, and then you put it on goal. Good, nice kick again. Nice job by Matthew Williams to collect that in, save the goal. Let's see if they can get this out of the box. Levi's just really tough in there. Matthew does a very good job to get that ball out. Oh, wait, we did get the call.
Okay,
I was kind of surprised there. That I think Matthew was too. He started going back to the box, and I don't think he was too happy about it. But looks like Sting gets the ball, and
I don't know
see what we do with this possession.
What I would do here is get in front of the person and maybe try to get the 2.
All right, Akshay is taking on Levi here. Pulls off. A point person pulls him off. Levi takes it down low and just isn't able to quite collect it. Ball goes out of bounds for another goal kick.
Yeah, I believe the Colorado Rapids were a non-conference team last year.
Wow.
Yes.
That's impressive. That is really, really impressive.
It really is, especially to see the talent of it, too.
Big kick by Matthew Williams, and just couldn't quite collect it. Number 22, Krishnalani was working hard to get up to the ball, just couldn't quite collect it, but it was the right idea. Again, with those long passes, what you want to do is you want to it's not that you want to collect it and roll with the ball, you want to just deflect it towards your goalie. The goalie has to make defend the ball, and a lot of times that ball comes out, and then you put the ball on goal. Another big kick from Cameron.
Man, that's crazy.
This young man has a kick.
He really does. This whole team, man. So good to watch.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my. That is crazy.
Let's watch this replay here, Beck. Let's watch this replay. Look at this kick.
Oh my, that's...
Beck, that is just, you have to be prepared with someone with a kick like that from anywhere on the court. And again, the most crucial part of this game is when you get the opportunity, seizing those opportunities, and that's what the Rolling Rapids have done. I mean, they are truly rolling right now. They are just not missing. Good job by Matthew to win this ball over. Krishna moving the ball up the court. Again, Levi collecting it, pulling it in. We got another one-on-one here going.
I'm happy for both teams here. I mean, they both played great. Sting came in very pressurized, and the other team came back. But it was a very good game. I'm impressed.
Well, way before your time, Beck, but not before mine, who used to be the greatest coach in history, maybe still is, depending. It's kind of a shame that University of Alabama has both of them, but it was Bear Bryant.
Yeah.
Used to say, I learn more about my players when we're down than when we're winning.
What a
Another
kick.
big kick. Good job by Matthew to stop that cross kick, because they were in perfect position. Bjorn was on the other side, top of the box. That was going to be another just really, it would have been a goal if they would have gotten through, and Matthew did a great job.
Looks like he's going to cross it here.
Sting's got to be careful here. We're still under pressure. I would bring, there you go. I would bring Akshay down to take away that angle some.
Looks like he's going cross.
With the goalie forward setup.
Oh my goodness.
Again.
That kick, man.
Cameron Broyles has just been on. He is dialed in. He's feeling it. He's in the zone. And he has just been putting the ball with velocity right where it needs to be. It kind of reminds me of someone we all know, Big Pete.
Yeah.
You know, for the
Oh.
for the Minnesota Shockwave. He has got a lot of velocity. I think more velocity than anybody at the Founders is used to seeing.
Yeah, that was, I've never seen it. It was definitely looked like a Pete kick. Pete's kick is so hard.
It's just not fair, Beck.
Yeah,
It's
nah.
not fair. You know how the rules say we can't go faster than 6.2 miles per hour?
Yeah.
There should be a governor on Pete's kick. Nice job by Matthew. Oh! Nice goal. Great job by Matthew
Wow.
Williams setting that up.
What a goal. Look at that replay.
Big kick by Matthew all the way down the court. And again,
What a front of the guard, man. Wow.
what Krishna is able to do is it's simply a deflection. You try to catch them out of thing, and then all of a sudden, now we got that goal, 5-1. We're in short time right now, but that was very important for the Sting to get that goal.
Oh, yeah. It
From a
doesn't,
mentality standpoint, that was really important. That was big.
you know, you're down, but, you know, you still got to keep the joy either way.
Nice job, nice ball movement here. So I have a feeling we might, we got stop clock right now. I don't know how much extra time we have. That CR is going to give them. Oh,
What a fade, man.
I thought he was going to go
Oh.
with it there. And there's our whistle.
What a game.
Listen, that was a lot of fun. Beck, thank you so much for coming up and calling the game with me.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. We'll be on the court a little bit
Yes.
later today.
Yep.
Again, this is
A crazy team.
this is U.S. Power Soccer playing from Fort Wayne, Indiana, at the Turnstone Classman Center, and we're signing off. We'll see you all in a bit.
chance to see it? Yes? Cool. I'll see y'all. This afternoon. Okay. I don't know yet.
No, Good morning, Power Soccer fans. We are back at day 3 of the 2025 USPSA National Tournament, the Conference Cup Series. I'm Bill Schultz. I'm here with my good buddy Ryan Nell.
Hello.
We got some quarterfinal President's Conference action this morning. Tidewater Piranhas of Virginia Beach taking on the LA Angels of Los Angeles. It should be a good match, Ryan.
Certainly, I'm excited, and I hope we see some good offense. I think after a short delay here, everybody should be fired up to get going.
I think so too. Tidewater comes into this game as the top seed in the conference, or one of the top 2 seeds in the conference. LA Angels had to play for their life last night. They're a 4 seed, and they had a play-in game to get to this. So 1 versus 4 here. I'm excited to see how both these teams react to each other. Tidewater with the kickoff. That one goes out. Will be for LA Angels here. Joel Rodriguez, player coach here, is going to kick this one in. Little too close. Got to be 3 meters from that. Oh, good play by Nikki Dwyer off her opponent's chair there. Although it gives LA a pretty good play here down low.
Certainly. Good scoring opportunity here.
They have to regain possession. Sam Sawyer is going to kick this one in. Ends up on Joel's guard. Joel's going to do the same thing. We have a LA Angels set ball high on their end of the court here. A lot of strategic play in the first minute of this.
Absolutely, a lot of strategic ball movement here.
Joel and Isaac battling for the ball here. That's going to be Tidewater ball in their own end. PJ Shaw. Joel's going to intercept that one right back to PJ. Uh-oh, here comes LA Angels closing. PJ Shaw is going to let that one roll. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Tidewater ball again. PJ Shaw to Sam. Sam across the box to Isaac.
2-on-1 there.
2-on-1 call. This will be LA Angels ball. Lots of back and forth early. These guys are kind of feeling each other out. You got an East Coast team in Tidewater and a West Coast team in LA. These guys have not seen each other before. This will be their first time playing one another because this is LA Angels' first year. Got a lot of veteran players on their team, but this is the first time they've all been together, the first season.
Yeah, a lot of experience on the court in this game.
Absolutely, on both sides of the ball. Isaac and Nikki working on it in the middle. Got a 2-on-1 call there. Nikki and Isaac getting within 3 meters of themselves in the ball. LA, another opportunity. That one's out. Gonna be Tidewater ball. Both sides a little tentative here early.
Certainly.
One's gonna go out on Sam, back to LA. Both these teams like this strategy, Ryan, and this is something you see from both of them. They like to play the ball off the other team's chair, get it out, and get a good play. So far, it's been mostly limited to the middle of the court, but as we go here, I bet they're trying to get some of these plays down low.
Yeah, I certainly think it's an effective way to move the ball. And I think we're going to see a lot more of this going forward in this game, and I'd be interested to see what kind of scoring opportunities it will create.
For sure. Isaac to Nikki Dwyer. Joel intercepts that pass. Nikki's going to get right back on top of it.
Yeah, you're not seeing a lot of the chairs meeting at the ball right now. You're seeing a lot of space being given. You're seeing a lot of, trying to bounce balls off of players' guards to try and advance the ball and give teams position. So, I think both teams, like you said, are sort of tentative right now, kind of trying to figure out what the best strategy is going to be for the rest of the game here.
For sure. And we know both these teams can score. So
Yes.
I think everybody's a little tentative to give opportunities in their own zone. Joel doing a good job of clogging the middle on Tidewater, who obviously wants to pass around the box. Joel and Isaac now, guard to guard. Joel's got that ball in front. Good work by both these players.
Kind of got a dribbler there. All right.
Yeah, Joel doesn't want to be on the outside of this. Slow, tentative ball movement, even in the zone from Tidewater. PJ's going to try and get this either down in the corner off of David or up to the top.
Well, and PJ's got a lot of power, so you certainly don't want to give him much space to get that chair moving.
Absolutely. Contact there, too heavy, says George Ostrom.
Back into
And there's
PJ there.
Yeah. Number 10 for Angels, that's Shahai. He just backed into PJ. Cannot back into a player. That's going to be a foul. Center ref George Ostrom, one of the best in the game, in my opinion, called it right there.
Could not agree more. And always really good at explaining what's going on to the players, too, making sure everybody understands what's happening.
And from a coaching perspective, my favorite thing about George, he doesn't forget about us coaches. He makes sure we also know what's going on.
Certainly.
PJ Shaw is going to have the ball right at center court here. Switch this up maybe. Isaac might be taking this one, or nope, just setting up a play. Some work being done on Joel Rodriguez's chair, it looks like. Opportunity for a set piece for Tidewater right here.
And again, always exciting to watch PJ take these sorts of kicks because he does have a lot of power.
He can bomb the ball, that's for sure. He's got a lot of weapons as well around him. Not quite where they wanted that, but pretty close.
Looks like they were trying to go to number 10 there and just missed a little bit.
Isaac doing a good ball, gains possession. Nikki Dwyer, that one didn't go exactly where she wanted on her guard, but they're deep in LA zone, and that's kind of all you can ask for so far in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think definitely that's sort of what we're going to see for the rest of the game here.
Goal kick, Joel's going to take that one out. PJ guard to guard. You'll see these two doing this a lot today, I imagine. PJ trying to keep that guard in front of the ball. He does, but that's going to be LA Angels ball. Opportunity for a set piece for Angels here. Joel letting his guys get set up. Pass to the box. Nikki Dwyer says no to that one. All the way back. Tidewater with a 2-on-1 opportunity for a second, but then Joel, as he always is, gets back in time to break that one up. LA Angels deep on their own sideline. Sam Sawyer closes, puts that out. Just don't want him to advance the ball. This is a way for Angels to move down the floor if they're not able to pass it through Tidewater's defense. Sam gains possession.
Heavy contact. Play on.
George plays the advantage when the team that did not commit the foul has possession, Ryan. You'll see the ref put their arm straight up in the air. That means a foul has occurred, but they're giving the team with the ball a chance to advance it before they blow the whistle. Good use of the advantage call there by George Ostrom. Isaac and Nikki trying to work this inside around Joel Rodriguez. Oh, that one gets by. Nikki Dwyer doing what she does, working hard down low. That one's going to roll out. I think that is Tidewater ball, very deep. This is a really good opportunity for the Piranhas. They will take their time and set this one up, I imagine. Isaac looking to get this maybe across the box. Good job by Joel making sure that thing doesn't get through. PJ there to keep it in the right end of the court for Tidewater. Joel is never in a bad spot. I feel like sometimes I think Joel's out of position and he's always where I think he can't get.
Bill, talk to me a little bit about how important these low set pieces are for scoring opportunities for these two teams.
Yeah, I think this is, we were talking earlier, Ryan, in the early minutes of the game. Oh, PJ across the box.
Oh, just missed it.
Oh, wow. That would have been absolutely what Tidewater needed. Those are the things they're trying to set up, Ryan, when you watch them try to advance the ball down court by bouncing off of chairs, sending it out of bounds. The more you can do that, the deeper you can get and closer to your opponent's goal. Gives you opportunity to set up those, most teams have drawn up plays for when they get the ball out of bounds or at the top of the box in their opponent's end. Huge opportunity for Tidewater. Exactly what you want, right? A pass across the box, your offside winger over there on the far post. Just a minor timing issue for Tidewater there. And now PJ is going to have a kick from the top of the box here for Tidewater. Another great scoring opportunity for Tidewater early. Right down the middle where you want it. PJ gets it right back. Try to go to Sam on the other side, but Joel again, everywhere you don't want him to be if you're Tidewater. And this is what I was talking about, Ryan. LA wants to be on this side of the field.
And they are clearly very comfortable executing from out of bounds.
Yeah, and Joel, you'll see him make those shots right from the sideline. Sometimes it'll be a set play, and sometimes it's straight on goal. Bounce that off your opponent's chair and give your teammates an opportunity to close on that ball and score. So it'll be LA Angels out of bounds again in their own zone. Joel coaching from the center position. Oh, right idea by PJ there, but it ends up coming back to him, bouncing off. So this will be right where LA wants to be. Slow, strategic game so far. LA's got it deep. Nicky Dwyer and PJ just trying to close and keep this one out. I didn't hear a whistle.
No whistle yet. Just trying to stay off, pushing off that back wheel,
They gotta
trying to
keep
avoid
this-
that.
That ball is moving.
It is moving, yes.
There's still no whistle from
They're working
George.
it.
He's thinking about it.
And PJ knows he can't push on that back wheel, so he's
That's
really
right.
trying to avoid that.
Wow, that's kind of cool. George Osler is just the best of the best when it comes to referee. A lot of newer referees would have blown that dead. Ball still in play for LA here, but Nicky Dwyer's going to get that out of there. Joel right there to get in her way. And Nicky and Joel are going to go nose to nose here.
Nicky trying to keep it in successfully,
Nicky's got it in front of him here.
Yeah.
Joel knows he's beat. He's just trying to stay close. Nicky with an opportunity here. Sam and Isaac with her if she can get it through. Doesn't quite do it. 2-on-1. Isaac getting a little close to Nicky there. Definitely within 3 meters. That'll be LA ball at the top of their own box.
As always, important to be aware of that spacing, avoid those 2-on-1s, but it is a challenge, of course.
It's a challenge there because Isaac knows. Oh, that's a live ball. Isaac going to close. He's got Sam with him. Isaac down the middle.
Dribbling between.
Oh. See, and Sam had to leave that spot because it would have been a 2-on-1 had that happened. Oh, whistle there. Going to be Tidewater ball in a great spot for them.
Setting up yet another set play here.
Absolutely. These are the opportunities you want down low in their zone, Ryan. And Sam and Nicky are ready for this.
Interesting that PJ is not taking the inbound here.
Yeah, they got PJ back on D. They like Isaac passing. I like Sam and Nicky where they are. Two great shooters. Oh, Isaac decides to go head on. Joel, always in the right spot. That's going to be off Joel, I think, but should be Tidewater ball a little bit outside where they want to be. I like where Isaac is trying to close Joel off from this pass. That one kind of went past Nikki, but I like them trying to box Joel out of those inbound plays when they're in their own zone. Joel's the one you don't want clogging up the middle. Isaac with a good opportunity here. Sam's going to spin kick this right into the keeper for LA Angels.
Like the idea.
Like the idea, and I like Tidewater moving the ball between their three forwards here. That's going to be LA ball.
And that's something I've been impressed with this whole tournament, even at the lower levels. How well teams are doing at moving the ball instead of just driving.
Absolutely.
One-on-one. It's just amazing in the last several years how good even the lower level teams have gotten at moving the ball between, down the court, passing.
And they're finding creative ways to do it, right? Like you mentioned at some of the, like in the Founders and Presidents Conference, if you don't have the ability to pass around folks, using strategies like these two teams are using is really whistle there for George from head center referee George Ostrom. He's going to call that against Isaac. A little too rough there. It's going to be a LA Angels set ball from the top of the box. Tidewater's going to look to clog the middle and take this pass away.
Looks like number 10's going to intercept here.
Isaac, I think, a little too close to the ball there yet. George Ostrom rightfully calling for his 3 meters of space there. Dunham, the keeper for LA, is going to take this kick here. Not a goal kick, but pretty close. Oh, Isaac gets in there. Isaac able to push him back a few feet. That's what you want, I guess. Ooh, that one's going to make it across. Nope, Nicky Dwyer's going to grab that one. Oh, wow. See, that's what happens. That's what happens when you can clog that middle. See a replay of it. Tidewater's doing a great job of filling the space between the passes. Just slightly off. Nicky Dwyer able to get her guard on that one and feed it to Isaac. What a great play by both of those guys.
Keeper didn't quite take a great angle with that ball either.
Yeah, you got to be ready on those. Those are tough. And Ryan, you're a keeper, and you know just how much, it's important to be on your toes and in the right position, even when the ball's on that side of the court.
Angles are critical, and the angle was just a little too deep into the goal and just couldn't quite get to the ball. I think if the keeper would have went a little more straight instead of taking that deep into the goal, they might have got there.
Great great interception by Nicky, and then great passing to Isaac. Lots of ball movement. That's what they're trying to do, is open up that space. Nicky Dwyer again, going to take this right into the box. Isaac there for the rebound, but Joel's in good position.
A little wild on the second spin there.
Yeah, didn't quite go off the guard where he wanted it to go, but a good idea nonetheless. Those are just timing issues.
And as we know, a matter of half a second, can totally change the direction of the ball. Those are really tough moves to make.
Chase Christensen going to bring this one in for LA. Isaac just clogging those lanes. Tidewater's doing an awesome job in the middle of the court.
The defense by Tidewater is top notch right now, certainly.
Couldn't agree more. Chase again. It's been Isaac like 3 plays in a row now, just filling those passing lanes. It's what you got to do. You don't want LA to advance the ball this way.
And the interesting thing is, it's not like LA is being particularly inaccurate with their ball, their inbounds or anything. Piranhas are just there to interrupt.
Yep, like they always are, like we've seen from them consistently over the years. Very good in the middle of the court. And, a little bit of a change from what we've seen this tournament. They were PJ in goal for the majority of this game. PJ was really their ball handler in the pool most of the time in the pool phases of this tournament. Now we're seeing Nikki kind of fill in that role with Isaac as a 2 and PJ back. But they're going to put Nikki and Sam here to defend this low ball for LA. Good opportunity for LA here.
Yes.
Nikki Dwyer gets a guard on that. Sam's got to get it
Sam
out of
follow
there.
up.
Sam's got to keep this right here. Doesn't want LA to get this across the box. Doesn't want to get it to Joel at the top either. So Sam's got to stay on this ball pretty hard.
But if I'm Sam, I feel pretty safe with Nikki there in the goal for sure.
Agreed. Sam doing a great job. He might get this in
Just
front of.
sticking with it.
Oh, that one's out. I'm not sure who that went off of. Looks like it went off of Sam, so they're going to give LA another good opportunity down low here. Joel going to take it, setting up his offense. Joel both playing and coaching as he's done all year.
Definition of a floor general here.
There you go, yeah. Set play here. Nikki and PJ going to defend this. Sam where he needs to be. Oh. Bounces back to Joel.
Opening.
PJ and Nikki doing what they do.
Opportunity was there for a very short time.
Yep, and that's, Angels got to watch their spacing there. They had some rebound opportunities, but that's going to be 2-on-1 every time. PJ Shaw will take the goal kick here. Tidewater trying to get into position to be able to take this one. Oh, Joel.
Oh!
Wow, Ryan, that's where he wanted it.
Yes.
They're just so good at getting in that space, both these teams. This ball goes right where PJ Shaw kind of wants it to go, and Joel says,
Joel interrupts.
Joel sneakily positioned there to look like he's not playing that ball. Gets a spin kick in.
Yeah. Unfortunately, PJ too far forward there to, really make a play on the ball once it's hit that quickly.
Very good play by LA Angels, and that is going to end the half. Wow. Amazing. Great open court play, great ball movement by both these teams in the first half. Tie game 1-1.
Accuracy has been impressive.
And we will be back for the second half. We are back. Welcome back to the second half of this President's Conference quarterfinal. Tidewater Piranhas of Virginia Beach versus LA Angels of Los Angeles. We got a 1-1 tie game here, Ryan. A lot of ball movement, a lot of really strategic power soccer here in the first 20 minutes. LA able to tie it up right at the end of last half.
With a spin kick from half court.
Yeah, and one that I didn't see coming. I saw Joel over there, but I didn't realize he had a play on that ball to Isaac, and that was a great job by him at disguising the defense a little bit.
And getting that goalie out of position.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
LA with the ball to start the half. Good ball movement already. Nicky Dwyer trying to get in the middle of that. LA really has some sustained passing. We're going to get a whistle, a 2-on-1 here. A little too close for George's taste. Nicky Dwyer starts the ball. Joel just right again in all the right spots. He's going to drive this ball deep into the corner.
Like that drag down.
Oh! Gets it to Chase in the middle. Chase going to take it off Nicky Dwyer's chair. That's going to stay LA ball in the zone.
That was really an advanced move by Joel there, dragging that ball down to the corner, let it coming off of his back wheel, giving him the angle to pass it to the center of the box.
Absolutely. And Ryan, worst case scenario there, you bounce it off your opponent deep in the corner and end up with a set play deep. So, smart way to start the half by LA Angels. Joel taking this one out. Little bit too far to one side there for Joel. That's going to be Tidewater possession. Looks like George is going to ask him to take it on the side. Sam Sawyer will look to get this to Isaac, I imagine. Joel doing a great job. PJ in the right spot for Tidewater. And Tidewater able to gain possession there. Joel right there. That ball, we got a whistle there. It looked like the ball stayed in bounds, but from our angle, but Doug Wolf says no. George Ostrom blows the whistle. Two great referees in this game.
Joel just so disruptive. On
Yeah,
every play.
absolutely. Yeah, Joel does a great job. He's just in all the right spots, and so proven by the great interception and subsequent goal at the end of the last half. Good opportunity for Tidewater here. PJ Shaw's going to send it right to the middle. Dunham in the right position. And now Chase Christensen's going to try keep PJ out here. There's PJ doing exactly what Joel was trying to do on the other end. And this is what I was saying, Ryan. Worst case scenario is you end up with this set ball here as low as it'll go.
Certainly.
And this is a great opportunity for Tidewater.
Yes.
I think he's going to be looking to get this across the box to Isaac. He is. Joel, again, in all the right spots. Julian Perez in the game for LA. Going nose to nose with Isaac here. Julian's got to get that in front of his guard, and he does. Isaac doing a great job of staying with it.
Ooh,
Almost some heavy contact. These guys are pros.
excellent chair control.
Absolutely. Little contact there. PJ's going to take that opportunity. Dunham doing all the right things to give Joel an opportunity to get back. Joel cannot back up here. George Ostrom is telling him that. Oh! That was a great ball by PJ Shaw, exactly where you want it. It was just a smidge past the post by the time Isaac could get his guard on it. If you're Tidewater, that's what you want to do there. Joel Rodriguez for LA just in a bad position. He could not back up in the box like that, or it would have been a penalty and a subsequent penalty kick for for Tidewater. Joel, it's like a set goal kick there, set piece goal kick. Joel all alone against Nicky Dwyer. PJ Shaw coming in there to support. And I think, did that go off Nicky there?
I believe so.
George and his sideline judge having a conversation here. It looks to me like it's going to be a Tidewater goal kick. It is. I thought it went off Nicky's chair, but it's hard to see from this angle. PJ Shaw going to try to advance the ball here. Nicky Dwyer to Isaac, who tries a spin kick. It does get through to Sam, even though Julian got his guard on it. Dunham in the right position to stop it there. Isaac's going to get that low. Did that go off his chair? No, that's going to be LA.
Risky spin kick there.
Risky spin kick, but I like the idea. If that had gone out off of LA there, this would be a pretty deep set piece for Tidewater. But even so, LA is going to have it pretty deep in their own zone. Tidewater is going to look to close on this ball and get an opportunity here. Still really strategic play, Ryan. They're obviously still tentative and know the strengths and dangerousness of each other. Isaac able to take possession of this here. Great one-on-one opportunity. Joel is basically boxed out of this play. Now he's back in as Dunham pushes it out of the box there for LA. Isaac going to let that one roll out of bounds and get Tidewater that set piece they were trying to
We
get.
see a little emotion from Coach B on the Piranha sideline there.
You can always count on Coach B for that. Coach B sporting the hat again today. I love it. Great spin by Isaac. Comes back to him. He's going to try it again. And that is in.
Ricochet off the post.
Tidewater goal. Let's watch this one again. Isaac takes that bounce to himself, then goes off at Dunham and is able to set that spin kick up. Places it exactly where you want it, Ryan.
Excellent placement.
Love that. Love that. Tidewater takes a 2-1 lead here with about 14 minutes left in the half.
Seeing a lot of precision in this game.
Oh, man. I'm impressed, man. Ryan, this is President's Conference, which is, I guess, for folks who aren't familiar with Power Soccer, you could compare it to like a Division III. We play promotion and relegation in our sport. So these teams, Division III teams, this conference has gotten so good in the last few years. And here's two great examples of it. That ball, Joel's got it rolling through the box here.
Not going to be able to catch up.
Nicky Dwyer in good position to close that off. I'm just really impressed with the amount of strategy, the amount of ball movement in even, Founders and President's Cups. All the conferences have gotten so much better.
Yes, certainly.
Two great examples of it here. Tidewater, perennial contenders in this conference and in champions. LA Angels, lots of players that have been here before, but their first time together. Isaac backs into that ball and gets it across to Sam. Nobody there for Sam as he comes back across.
Once again, love the idea from Sam. Just the timing, just a little bit off. It is certainly hard to track a moving ball and get that spin kick in when your chair is also moving. So.
Absolutely. Julian Perez into Joel now. Joel trying to take Isaac down the sideline. Isaac knows better. Nicky in good position. Joel working against Nicky Dwyer here. PJ Shaw's got her back. And Joel knows he's up against two very good defenders here.
Nicky calm and collected as usual.
Unfazed, as is on brand Oh, that ball across the box. Nikki just gets her guard on it, and Joel's not able to nail the spin.
I think PJ was there, even if he did, Bill.
Well, and I wonder if Joel's intent was to go back to chase there rather than at PJ. But either way, just misses guard a little bit. Isaac able to work this ball off of Joel. Julian Perez says, that's as far as I'm going to let you go. This will be Tidewater ball as that came off of Julian's chair. PJ giving instruction. Coach B giving instruction. Joel doing what he does, getting in the lanes, sending that ball to the right end. Chase Christensen now is going to bring it in. Nikki Dwyer and PJ close. Uh-oh, Joel in the middle of the box.
Nikki there.
Nikki always there. Joel, good job of slowing that ball down and keeping it from going out, Ryan.
Yes.
He's going to work against PJ and Nikki Dwyer again.
We've seen this several times from Joel.
And PJ gets in front. Joel out of the play for now. Julian's going to force PJ to the outside. That ball is out, but will remain Tidewater ball. Good call by Doug Wolf on the sideline there.
And Bill, how do the refs and line judges decide who gets possession when there's a ball that goes out of bounds like that, where it's between two chairs?
I'm not going to lie to you, Ryan. That is above my pay grade. But Doug Wolf on the side doing it a long time. The judgment is who forced the ball out of bounds. So in Doug and George's estimation there, it was Julian who forced. And I imagine it was because Julian was the one who forced PJ to the sideline.
Certainly.
When the ball's between two chairs like that and goes out of bounds, generally speaking, they're gonna not penalize, but the call will go against the person who's trying to force it to the outside, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So another deep Tidewater set piece here as PJ sets up his crew.
Trying to get that angle right.
Oh, good opportunity there. Joel in the way. Joel and Dunham have this ball. A 2-on-1 going to get called against Tidewater there. PJ and Isaac getting a little too close to each other, I think. Yeah. Some discussion happening here, though. Maybe not.
Nope.
That's my mistake.
George definitely gave possession to Tidewater.
It's my mistake.
Yeah.
He's going to call that against L.A. George Ostrom much more qualified to make that call than I am. This is going to be a great opportunity for PJ here.
Much more qualified than most people.
Yeah, more than most. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now he's going to create that space that's required on this free kick for PJ Shaw, the Tidewater Piranhas. And this is where PJ lives and breathes right here.
Very good scoring opportunity here.
PJ lining it up to Sam. Oh, timing just a little bit off. That was obviously something they've worked on, Ryan, something they had cooked up ahead of time.
Certainly. And one of the things we've talked about repeatedly during the broadcast here is just the importance of that timing, and clearly something they'd worked on, but just a half second behind and missed the ball, went out of bounds.
Be interesting to see if we get to see that again, if they'll try. If they get an opportunity to try that again. I'm curious what that play was. Julian Perez, a goal kick here, trying to give it to himself. He's going to let PJ get that one and then be content to work against him here. Good moves, good thinking by Joel. He's going to just take PJ down the floor, trying to work the ball into the box. PJ been here before, and he knows he's got Nikki Dwyer back there. Nikki's got the ball in the front of her guard. Joel, and then she does get him out of position. Great job by Nikki there. Working guard to guard. And that ball goes out of bounds. That's Gordon Cardona for the LA Angels, who recently subbed onto the floor, Ryan. Couple of subs in the game now for LA. They've changed personnel. Nikki Dwyer with a shot from the top of the zone. Great shot by Nikki. Too many LA Angels in the way. Nikki's going to take possession again in the middle of the court. Nikki's going to be content to just play the ball forward here. Eventually gets it back on her guard. That's exactly what you want. And there across the box to Sam.
Sam, another opportunity from the corner there. Didn't quite get it.
Dunham does a great job of keeping that out of the box, and now Joel right where he wants to be. Look at Nikki Dwyer, though. Always defensively consistent. Gets back in front of that ball once she's beat. Joel not able to stick with that. We got 2 in the air. That means that 2-on-1 against Tidewater. That's a good call from George. He did play that advantage again and give Joel an opportunity to gain possession fully there.
One of the things I've noticed here is anytime LA gets, down in their offensive end here, Tidewater is just playing incredible defense and really, not giving them anywhere to go once they get close to the goal.
Yeah, 2 very savvy defenses here for both these squads. Isaac smartly plays that all the way down to the other side of the court. Cardona not able to gain possession, so it's going to be another Tidewater side kick here. Isaac going to take it. Oh,
moving quick.
Looking for a body that isn't there. They'll have another set piece lower here. So not a bad result for them.
It's always interesting how quickly these side kicks can go sometimes, trying to get the defense while they're out of position.
Absolutely. And I think, a smart play by Isaac to just get himself a little deeper into the zone. Unfortunately, Nikki Dwyer can't handle that one. So it'll be LA ball, but not in a terrible spot for Tidewater. Again, Tidewater leading this one 2-1. About 5.5 minutes left to go in this. Isaac in a great spot. He's going to go one-on-one. Oh, he's not going to have to. That ball just rolls outside the goal area. That's going to be a LA goal kick. Super. Even though we've seen the passing lanes open up, Ryan, we've still seen this very cautious, strategic play by both sides, trying to make sure the other side doesn't get the ball through the middle.
Smart play. Smart, deliberate play by both sides, certainly.
Joel and Isaac working. This one's going to almost make it inside the box. Nikki Dwyer's going to close. Sam and Nikki have been in this position a lot over the years. This one's going to roll to Nikki.
Just really impressive levels of composure by both teams.
Absolutely. This is when it counts, too. Nikki Dwyer's going to get a little bit of a breakaway. She's got Joel and Dunham right there on her, and that's going to be, hey, look at that. Isaac making sure that that ball goes off the right guard, and another low opportunity for Tidewater Piranhas. PJ quickly sending that one in. Got himself a corner, it looks like.
I think you might have intended it to be that way, Bill.
I think you're right, Ryan, and I don't hate that. I don't hate that one bit. This is the stuff you work on in practice. He and Sam, I've seen this before. Let's see if it works against the LA Angels. Sam's going to be the trigger for this. When Sam goes, there it is. And Nikki Dwyer, exactly what they want.
Little distraction.
Oh,
little distraction with Sam.
They're watching. Watch this again, Ryan.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. PJ and Sam are up to something, but wait a minute. There's our number one. And she's done that 100 times. Nikki Dwyer with the score.
LA was focused on Sam all the while. They're planning on going to Nikki. Worked out just like they wanted it to.
Absolutely perfectly executed by the Tidewater Piranhas. And that's what happens when you get 3 players, PJ Shaw, Nikki Dwyer, and Sam Sawyer, who've been playing together for years. Absolute juggernauts in this conference.
Certainly worked on that in practice.
Absolutely. A time or two. Nikki and Joel exchanging passes here in the middle of the court. Joel's going to get that one out, but Nikki Dwyer right there. That one's off LA. Number 10, that's Amin gets in there. Oh, George Ostrom doing some dancing back there behind Sam Sawyer.
He's very used to that.
He's got some fancy footwork.
And always hustling, George is. So I'll give him credit for that.
Right.
Always hustling.
That's right. A set piece for Tidewater here, up high. A little discussion between George Ostrom and Isaac for Tidewater here.
I think Isaac's just clarifying what he's allowed to do here on this set piece.
Oh, that ball up in the air and gets stuck inside Dunham's guard there. Anytime a ball gets that far off the floor, Ryan, that is usually and should be a dead ball. This one seems to be lodged in Dunham's guard there.
I noticed it went under their foot pedals a little bit too, a little bit dangerous there.
You don't want that to happen. That's why in practice and messing around, we don't want anybody without a guard on touching a ball, because that ball can roll under your foot plate and send that chair in a direction you don't want it to go.
Let's just say one where the wheels aren't touching the floor anymore.
Yeah, and that's not the way you want a chair, that's for sure, right? You and I have both experienced that feeling.
Many times, yes.
Too many times, probably. Just a little work being done on Dunham's chair here, but wow, Ryan, this one, a 2-goal lead, but boy, it's been close, especially in the middle of the floor.
Yeah. Tidewater has definitely taken over possession as we've moved further into the second half. I think they've exerted some more control over LA, so we've spent a lot more time in their offensive end. But it'll be interesting to see the last couple minutes here if LA can come through with any goals. So.
Yeah, LA going to have a lot of work here in what will be the final minute. Clock shows 1 minute to go in this game, but I imagine we'll have some stoppage time for this.
Yes, I imagine we'll have a couple minutes possibly would be my estimation. So let's see if LA can move it to the Tidewater end here and get it in the goal.
Doug Wolf doing some sweeping here. Doug Wolf, a jack of all trades in our sport, making sure the floor is clean.
He's been doing a lot of that the last couple of days. I've seen him with the broom quite a bit, sweeping up the rubber, making sure the courts are clean.
That's a pro right there. That's a veteran referee knowing what's needed and getting it done, not being afraid to get his hands dirty and making sure we can carry on. Dunham's going to come out of the game here. Looks like there might be a problem with the equipment. Julian Perez is going to come back on for LA Angels, and it will be a set ball between PJ Shaw and Joel Rodriguez here. A lot of stoppage there, Ryan. We're going to see some extra time at the end of this game, maybe some significant extra time.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering, LA can move the ball down and maybe make this game a little more competitive as we're in the last couple minutes here.
Well, this is an urgent situation for LA, Ryan. Like, this being a quarterfinal bracket game, if LA wants to stay in the hunt for first place, they're going to have to get a couple of goals here in the next couple of minutes. Joel doing just that, working that ball down low against Sam Sawyer. Sam, an old pro, knows exactly how to get possession of this. That'll be LA ball out of bounds, but Sam doing a good job from keeping them from advancing it in the middle of the court.
And Tidewater definitely trying to play strong defense here and just keep the ball out of the box.
And that's where they make their living, Ryan. Tidewater Piranhas. That ball up in the air. George says play on. That's going to go off of Isaac for Tidewater and be basically another set for LA right in the same spot.
And this is, from Tidewater's perspective, I imagine this is okay with, they're okay with this. As long as they're keeping the ball out of the goal, they're going to be all right just running this clock out.
And you can see by the positioning, especially of Isaac on these, they're okay playing defense here. If they can get it in the other end, that would be ideal. Sam trying to do just that, but doesn't quite get all of the ball. Joel with a swing and a miss there, and Sam's going to have an opportunity here. He's got Isaac and PJ down there with him, but he's going to take that to the corner and be very content with keeping the ball on their end of the court.
Yes. This is exactly how they want this to run out.
They're going to get a set piece here. Tidewater with another scoring opportunity. I love watching their set pieces. Nikki Dwyer out of this set piece. Isaac and Sam are available for PJ to send it to.
And PJ's certainly going to be okay, even if he just gets a ricochet out of bounds again, gets to reset the ball, waste a few more seconds.
Certainly. Good ball by PJ. Sam's going to have to chase it down, though. Julian Perez is going to close. Julian's going to try to work this in, but that is going to be the game. Great one to call, Ryan. I sure enjoyed that one. Tidewater Piranhas take it 3-1 and will advance to the semifinals.
Exciting. Exciting for Tidewater.
And really a great showing from LA Angels in their first tournament. I mean, lots of talent on that side, lots of good power soccer players. We'll see more of them for sure.
Solid execution on both sides of the ball, I have to say.
Absolutely. Well, for Power Soccer Shop, I'm Bill Schultz. He's Ryan Nell. We'll be back for the next game.
Hello and welcome back to Court 1 at the Plasman Athletic Center. We are here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It is a Champions Conference match, the Atlanta Sting versus Auburn University Tigers. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me from the very popular and very esteemed 3 in the Box podcast, Bill Schultz. Bill, how are you, sir?
Thank you so much, Tony. I'm great. It's great to be in Fort Wayne and watching bracket play get underway. Just watched a great one between Tidewater and LA Angels and the Presidents, and excited for this great Champions tilt here.
And we are underway, and immediately Auburn turn it over. Walker Ray on the far side for Auburn. In the middle, Zach Dickey. On our near side, Kyle Eggleston, and in goal, Lily Bamberg for the Atlanta Sting. Taking the kick now is Alejandro Hernandez. That ball is out of play. Excuse me, Jose Arreguin. My apologies to Jose's family. Bet Camarada taking the kick now, number 45. In goal, setting up the screen, number 0, Taiwan Britton. And actually in goal for the Atlanta Sting, number 65, Tandon Dorji. And this is an interesting match, Bill, because if people have been following Power Soccer over the last few years, and you certainly have with your podcast, Zach Dickey used to play for the Atlanta Sting and Kyle Eggleston, and now they're playing against their former team.
Yeah, there's a lot of veterans on this floor right now for both sides that have played for other teams. Taiwan Britton in a similar situation with Atlanta now, and used to be with Shepherd Strikers, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, and actually Taiwan Britton used to be the goalkeeper for the Atlanta Synergy, which was the previous incarnation of the current Atlanta Sting.
Awesome.
For a long time, Taiwan Britton was, and is still one of the best goalkeepers around, even though he doesn't play goalkeeper anymore. He played with some legendary players on that Atlanta Synergy team a long time ago. Them and Circle City used to go back and forth championships every single season. And so Taiwan Britton essentially back home, if you will.
There you go. Lots of history. Lots of history of the game been told through games that Taiwan's been a part of. Teams Taiwan's been a part of.
That ball out of play for Auburn.
And Auburn, kind of interesting, Tony, like one of the few university teams we've seen.
Not the first, but definitely one of the few. I believe Ball State Cardinals a number of years ago were the first college power soccer team, and then the Arizona State Sun Devils for a period of time.
Yeah.
And that ball off of Taiwan Britton. Now I will say the Arizona State Sun Devils are the only college team to ever have won the Premier Conference.
Yeah.
With Jordan Dickey and Katie Dickey back in the day. Now Katie Jackson, Gabe Trujillo, Joey Wells, Ryan Keneally back in the day.
Lots of history. And it's great to see another university team.
Indeed. Kick in for Auburn. Kyle Eggleston. I mentioned this yesterday, but for those of you that didn't watch yesterday or happen to be watching for the first time now, Kyle Eggleston is actually signed to an athletic scholarship at Auburn.
That's so cool.
Which is a wonderful opportunity for adaptive sports. And Auburn has one of the premier adaptive sports programs in the country. So it's no surprise, supporting your adaptive athletes, signing them to a scholarship.
So amazing to see, Tony, and so great for our sport, so great for the athletes to have those opportunities. I hope we see more of that moving forward as our sport evolves.
Indeed, and credit to Zach Dickey for really driving the efforts to get that done.
Absolutely.
That ball all the way across off of Taiwan Britton. Another kick in coming up. And it's amazing but not amazing at the same time to see Auburn so quickly compete as well as they do, because Zach Dickey is the coach, he's the player, and that ball heading towards the Auburn goal area, but it was out of play, so we're going to bring it all the way back. And I don't think anybody heard the whistle because Taiwan Britton just took a shot off of Zach Dickey.
Yeah, it looked like everybody was a little confused there on what was going on, but
a 2-on-1 violation called by the center official.
This will be Auburn ball. Zach Dickey, kind of a jack of all trades in our sport, Tony, doing all kinds of things, been with all kinds of teams, really a leader for this Auburn team.
Well, Zach Dickey, to be fair, also comes from one of the power soccer families.
The power families of power soccer.
Yep,
Right?
we have a few of them. The Russos are one, and the Dickeys are definitely another.
Absolutely.
Even though former Natalie Russo, now Natalie Dickey, married to Jordan Dickey.
A bringing together of the power soccer
It is
families.
almost Game of Thrones-like scenario, minus the killing and all of the other violence.
And the dragons.
And the
Tony,
dragons.
Don't forget the dragons.
Kyle Eggleston across to Walker Ray. Walker Ray with a shot. Saved by Beck Camerata. Eggleston working his way through, and a foul on Eggleston is going to give the Atlanta Sting a free kick. Lots of support here for both sides, but especially the Atlanta Sting, one of the teams that always travels well, Bill.
They do, and they've had some roster changes as well in the last couple of years, and they really, on the podcast, we had Atlanta Sting picked to not do so hot throughout the season, and they've really impressed. They've really surprised me in terms of what they've been able to do with the new roster and new configuration. They're right here playing in the quarterfinals.
And Bill, speaking of where you picked everybody, I'd like to ask you a question.
Absolutely.
Where did you pick my team, Ability 360 Phoenix?
I knew that question was coming, Tony. I knew that
I'd
question
like
was
to know.
coming. I'd have to look exactly. I'm not
I
going to lie.
think you actually know.
I think it's somewhere around 6th in the conference.
Somewhere around the bottom half, correct?
That might be.
Okay.
That might be. But you're in a tough conference, and we were just talking in the last game, Ryan and I, about how good these conferences have got. And you know what, Tony? Like we say on the podcast all the time, I hope you surprise me. I love it when people play above where we think they're going to be, and I love being wrong in that way.
2-on-1 violation on Auburn. Free kick coming up for Atlanta Sting. I will tell you now that we will finish no lower than 4th.
I love that, Tony. I love that for you.
Because
that's where you ought to be.
We play your podcast mates, Alex Johnson,
and Brooks Barracudas.
for the semifinals later today.
Excellent. Well, congratulations on a win.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Those are tough wins to get when you guys have been working hard. And I got a chance to see one of your matches yesterday. Yeah, and I sure enjoyed watching you guys play against Chippewa Valley, our neighbors in Wisconsin.
Nice pass by Zach Dickey. Beck Camerata with a 180 spin kick. Powerful shot. And a shot by Araguin, and he just could not get his chair around in time. Perfect opportunity for the Sting to score a goal right there.
That ball just hung there, Tony, in the box forever.
I will say, though, too, sometimes when you have a lot of time to think, it makes it harder.
Absolutely.
It absolutely makes it harder. Walker Ray going to pick this ball up, shoot it all the way across. Dorji's there, but he's going to let it roll out. Tandon Dorji, one of the smarter goalkeepers you're going to see. He started out with the Vermont Chargers a number of years ago and moved to Atlanta, and he's excelled here with Sting.
Wisely lets that go out the back so that his team can get a goal kick here. Beck setting up his troops here.
Yeah, Beck, even though he's young, he's 14. I believe he's going to be 15 tomorrow.
Wild. Happy birthday, Beck.
Happy birthday, Beck. We'll see. Actually, today is Saturday, correct?
It is.
It's his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Beck.
Happy birthday, Beck Camerata. And, even though he's so young, he really has the mindset of a leader for his team. And I love watching him take control and move people around. He understands the game really well. He's a student of the game. And he really knows what he's doing out there. Substitution for Atlanta Sting in the match now. Alejandro Hernandez in for Jose Araguin.
Love to see young players, Tony, taking leadership roles on some of these teams and moving their way up in this sport.
And there are so many young players here this year, which is a wonderful thing to see because we always want to see new players. Always.
Absolutely.
Zach Dickey with a shot that's going to go wide and out of play. We always want to see new young players, and this year, even more so than last year. I talked about it on the live stream last year. There were a lot of young players from a lot of teams, and there's so many more this year. Mary Freebed, the Motor City Eagles are here. North Texas Fully Charged, full of young players.
Love that.
I mean, and it's such a a fantastic sight to see. Even the local team, the Turnstone Furious Flyers, have a lot of young players on that team.
They do, and those are the players that are going to be up in these higher conferences in the future, and that just says amazing things for the future of the sport.
And some of those players are incredibly good already. I will talk about one that I saw just play earlier for the Motor City Eagles, Charlie Lettenberg.
Yeah.
He is fantastic already, and I know he's not a new player, but this is his first time here. Pass across off of Taiwan Britton and out of play. Charlie Lettenberg has been taught by Brandon Stump, who is a former Turnstone player.
Yeah.
And so even though he had been building that team for a couple of years, they came out a fully formed Founders Conference team, and they look fantastic.
Yeah, and they're one of the top seeds in that conference this year as well.
Camarada sends that ball down the pitch. And Hernandez taking on Britton, getting past Britton. You know, Zach Dickey's one of those players that can kind of do it all.
Absolutely.
Right? He can pass, he can dribble, he can shoot. He's a risk taker when it needs to be a risk taker. That Camarada, speaking of taking risks, sends it all the way to the other half of the pitch. Fantastic clearance, by the way. You could just see the confidence on his face right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and even though they lost possession here, exactly where they want to be in terms of court position.
So in addition to Charlie Lettenberg, we have Luke Birch, who won the Drew Cunningham Mentorship Program Award. We found out last night, which was amazing.
Very cool.
Kick-in coming up for the Sting. I could go on and on and on about the young players that are out here. I will even say, I may be a little biased, but I have a player, Kai Rivas, 2 players, and Evan Palmer, both on my team, both under 20. And, I mean, the ceiling is high for the future of United States Power Soccer.
Super, and we got mentors like you, Tony, teaching our youngsters and getting them out here and getting in the right mindset and learning the right skills, and it really does. It just speaks to the fantastic future that this sport's going to have.
And that shot saved by Dorji. Walker Ray with a shot. It goes off the back of Tandon Dorji's chair. My goodness, that was dangerously close to going in. Walker Ray with a nice shot.
Snuck up on the ball there and just got one off.
Eggleston winding up to take the kick. He's going right on goal, and it's blocked by Camarada. He must have seen that out of the corner of his eye because Tandon Dorji jumped that ball. Alejandro Hernandez taking on Dickey, one of the toughest opponents he's going to take on, and he wins that battle. Hernandez into the goal area. Dickey clears him out. The pass coming back up to Taiwan Britton. Back to Hernandez. Hernandez getting around Dickey, but Dickey, as a veteran, let him do that so he could get a better angle to defend. The pass out. Eggleston didn't see it there, hits it out of play. 13th minute, no score, and these two teams are just going back and forth right now.
Zach getting a little fire, finding a little fire, and organizing his troops here on defense. Did a great job, very smart job defending 2 opposing players there.
That ball across. Hernandez takes a shot, save. Nicely done. Alejandro Hernandez working the ball around. Zach Dickey swinging around and countering. And now Dickey on the break. Dickey fakes a pass. Camarada's there. The ball out of play. Now, Zach Dickey used to be a player coach for the Sting, so one of the reasons Beck is so good now, Beck Camarada, is because of Zach Dickey.
And now Zach trying to get through and to make his way to the semifinals with his new team. The storylines are endless here, Tony.
They are.
The Jedi and the Padawan here.
That ball all the way up to Walker Ray. Walker Ray has a shot, saved by Camarada. That ball still in play. Oh, the referee calls it out.
I'm surprised. I wasn't sure that was all the way over, Tony.
The referee was standing right over the ball, so it was close for sure. Camarada looking for options. He's going to send it through that gap there. It looks like Zach Dickey read it quite well. Now that's risky because Zach Dickey's going to read any pass that you put in.
Yeah.
So Camarada was trying to shoot the gap there. Britton was trying to block out Dickey, and it resulted in a turnover. And sometimes when you're defending, you don't even need to touch the ball.
Well, and those passing margins are so slim, Tony. Like, you got to fit that perfectly onto your teammate's guard there, and Zach knows right where to be to make that hard on back and make him think twice about where he's going with the ball.
Goal kick coming up for Auburn, 16th minute of the match. We're still scoreless. It's been a pretty exciting match, despite there being no score yet.
These two teams know each other well, being a little cautious, taking the opportunities where they come.
Oh, and Britton had to take that one off the side of his chair. He wanted to take it more off the front of his chair so he could guide it into the goal area. And now there's a pass across, close to a 2-on-1 violation, and it's called.
Gonna call it. Another opportunity for Atlanta here. Back looking calm and collected, directing his troops
Now
again.
Tywan Britton's going to receive this one unless Dickey cuts it off. Let's see here. He might go over to Hernandez, and he's going over to Britton. Britton with a pass across. Didn't really get it cleanly, though.
Yeah.
Tywan Britton, I mean, he's a veteran. He knows what he's doing out there. And he's got excellent control of his chair. He's extremely smart out there. He knows what he's doing. He's played with some of the best players ever. And so he's gonna do everything he can to get his team to victory.
Absolutely. Set piece opportunity here for Sting.
Hernandez. Oh, they tried to go back down to Britton over there, and that ball is going to go out of play. Dickey's looking to make a turn on it, but he can't get there in time. It is going to be Auburn ball.
Sting want to keep the pressure on here, keep the ball in this end of the court if they can. Nice sideline.
They're just going to flip the field here.
Nobody there for it, but yeah, now they're in better position.
Now, one of my favorite things to do when somebody does that is to do a 180 spin kick the opposite direction.
Right back at him.
Send it right into the goal. Send it right into the goal.
Saw a couple of those yesterday. I think you had one of those this weekend.
I had one today, and the only thing that didn't make it perfect is it didn't go over the line. Kyle Eggleston, Camarada. Britton back to Camarada. Camarada now trying to get around Zach Dickey. And for a moment he does. The pass across to Britton. Wonderful pass. Into Dickey goes that one. That ball up to Hernandez. Across to Camarada. Splitting the defense. 2-on-1 violation on Auburn. Eggleston and Dickey getting just a little too close together.
Now, Tony, this may be a silly question, but is that a situation where the ref could have given advantage?
No silly questions, only silly people. Bill, yes, probably not though, because the two defenders were right there, and I don't think anybody was going to get that ball.
Sure.
Oh, and that cross almost got there. Dickey over to Eggleston, back to Dickey. A cross over to Ray, but it's off of Britton. Oh, and heavy contact.
Heavy contact, and Zach took the brunt of it, I think.
And that's going to be a foul on Tywan Britton. The reason why Britton didn't move very much is because his entire upper body is welded to his chair right now.
That was heavy contact. Zach likes to sit freely in his chair, but
he does.
Really.
And he's in a little bit of pain right now.
He took a hard one there.
That was a pretty tough collision. And you're right, he is pretty loose in his chair. He's got his seatbelt on his lap, but nothing else.
Yeah.
And you can see he's in a bit of pain right now.
Yeah, he's a trooper. I imagine he's going to stick with this, but he really, took it. You could see by the way he reacted to that. It was a hard hit from Tywan. Just two hard, all-time great competitors going at it there, though.
Tandon Dorji nicely defended. Britton right there. He read that ball all the way as well. Kicking coming up for Auburn. We have played a full 20 minutes here. Bill, it's been a pretty exciting first half so far.
It has. It absolutely has. These two teams out here know what they're doing at the top of Champions Conference and belong here.
Nicely done by Britton to push Auburn back a little bit more.
How much stoppage time are we going to have here, Tony, you think? We've had a little,
I
not
missed
a
the
lot.
signal from the referee, so not quite sure.
I didn't see it either, but I imagine any moment here we might get a whistle to end the half.
Ray sends that one out.
Looks like we're going to have Atlanta going to have a chance here. Is this Atlanta? No, this will be it.
It is going to be Sting ball
Okay.
from right here on the touchline between the goal area and the halfway line.
Coach for Atlanta giving some instruction here. Taiwan just bumps that real slow roller to Zach. Zach
Oh,
goes off his
smart
chair.
play by Zach Dickey. And there's the halftime whistle. Good half in the first 20 minutes. Auburn had more of the threatening scoring chances. However, Sting had some flashes of half chances. We'll see if they can do something more with it in the second half. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Auburn Tigers, Atlanta Sting, Champions Conference 2025, USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We will be back in a few minutes. live from the Plasman Athletic Center. 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. The second half of the Auburn Tigers and Atlanta Sting is about to begin in just a moment. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me once again from the 3 in the Box podcast, Bill Schultz. Welcome back, sir.
Thanks, Tony. Having a blast here. This is a good one. 0-0, but it's been an exciting battle back and forth between Sting and Tigers here.
It has been indeed. And the official is talking to Taiwan Britain about something. I'm sure there was something that happened in the first half, and he needed some clarification on it. So they're having that conversation now, even though, truthfully, we don't really know what they're talking about at the moment. I'm assuming it had something to do with the first half.
Yeah, and it could be the contact foul that was called between Taiwan and Zach. Had that heavy contact there towards the end of the half. They could be having a discussion about how that was called.
Sting will start off the second half. And I have to say, this may be an unpopular opinion. I like that the referees are calling the contact a lot more tightly this year.
Yeah, there's a lot of opinions about that. But what I like to see is consistency. That all the refs are calling it as close to, the same as they can, and that it's consistent across conferences.
Yep, I agree. Now, one thing I will say, though, too, is the reason I like it, though, is it's because it's more aligned with the way the game is called around the world.
Sure.
If you see power chair football or power soccer called in other countries, it's a lot tighter in terms of contact. Because soccer, and there's a kick into Zach Dickey, Hernandez into Dickey, attempting to keep the threat alive. Dickey is just dragging him out of play, though. Dragging him out, and it is out of play. Auburn kicking coming up. Calling tighter contact is more consistent with the way the game is called around the rest of the world. And soccer or football by nature is a non-contact sport. It's supposed to be a non-contact sport. Even though we all know team sports, there's always going to be contact. Contact is inevitable, right?
Well, and regardless of how you feel about that, Tony, aligning it more with the international way that things are done really can only help our international players as they play club get used to what they need to do at that level.
And that was part of the point that I make with a lot of people. And that ball is going to roll out of play for a Sting goal kick. Contact or no contact, if the rest of the world is interpreting the laws of the game one way and the United States is interpreting the laws a different way, it is only detrimental to our players, especially the ones who play internationally consistently, because we're used to playing with one style of officiating. And then when we go play internationally, the style is much different, and we have trouble adjusting to that.
Agreed.
And so that's the big reason I like it the most.
And I like to see the 2-on-1s called the way we see it at the international level as well.
For the same reason.
Yep.
And I think it's good for our players, not even the international players, but even the club players, because it teaches them to play the game in a way that it's intended. Like
Sure.
This is, and I understand the NFL and NCAA football in the U.S. is the most popular sport, maybe besides NASCAR. Right? I mean, truthfully, maybe besides NASCAR. Those two are the most popular forms of football that we have here in the States. And that's, in my humble opinion, that's one of the reasons why it had been allowed to go on for so long the way it had.
Sure.
Because we love football. We do.
We do love football.
I do. I do too. It's not soccer or football or world football, though. So I'm glad the referees are doing that. I'm glad that decision was made. It's only going to help us.
That looks like it's going to be a contact foul there.
It is. And in a lot of years, that call would not have been made.
And I think there's officials in different regions of the country that may not have called that right there.
And that's also true. That's also true. And one of the things that I believe the new director of sport for the U.S. Power Soccer Association, George Ostrom, is going to do is make it more consistent across the country, because are differences region to region and how the rules are interpreted.
And that's where you and I are going to always agree, Tony. I may like a little more contact in my power soccer, but I need that consistency. I think that's priority one when you make these decisions and grow the sport.
Yeah, indeed. And don't get me wrong, I don't mind the contact as an athlete and coach and broadcast. I don't mind it. There's just got to be, there has to be a limit to it though, because some of the contact that gets allowed or has been allowed in the past is far too excessive.
When we have to keep our players safe, Tony, that's got to be priority number one.
I agree, indeed. And some of the players are stronger than others, and injuries can be more devastating for the weaker players.
Certainly.
Camarada going right around Walker Ray. Well done, Camarada. I mean, he's so good with that chair. He's nimble with it. He's so young at the same time.
Well, he learned from the best. Speaking of,
2-on-1 violation. Camarada, although he was retreating, not out of the way in time.
Zach doing what he needed to do to force that there, now has the possession.
It was reminded by our statistician here in the broadcast booth that, once again, it is Beck Camarada's birthday. 15 years old today.
15 years old and already making waves in this sport.
And already an old man he is.
Beck, a big supporter of the Three in the Box podcast.
Oh, and quick kick. And a three in the box violation.
There you go. Right on cue.
On Atlanta Sting.
Right on cue. Great to see Beck stepping up and going right head-to-head with his mentor there.
It's a fun matchup. It's got to be a fun matchup for him.
Absolutely.
It's got to be a fun matchup for Zach Dickey and Kyle Eggleston as well. Dickey right into the back of Camarada. Save, another save, and a goal kick. And you see Beck Camarada just kind of give Dickey a little, that's right. I mean, great shot by Dickey, but even better save by Camarada.
Yeah, and that ball came right off and actually went off of Zach, which instead of being a deep set play for Auburn, now it's going to be Atlanta Sting ball. Great play from Beck there.
Taiwan Britton just a little too far away. Good idea.
Looking to get the ball across to his teammate there. Zach trying to get position on Taiwan down here.
And Taiwan does well to rip that ball away. He tried to send it back towards the Auburn goal. Just couldn't get the angle right. So kicking coming up for Auburn. Dickey redirects it towards the Sting goal area. Close to a 2-on-1 violation between Ray and Dickey, and it's going to be called.
Again, I like the consistency in the 2-on-1 calls, Tony. I think that's important.
I do too, and I understand some people who may not like it. It interrupts the flow of the game. However, as we keep doing it, players will adjust, and the flow of the game will return.
Agreed.
Nice pass. Camarada cut off by Dickey. Kicking coming up for Sting.
Sting just sort of slowly, sneakily working the ball down the floor this way.
Dickey sends it right back out from where it came, and Sting will do it again.
Looking to set something up, Atlanta Sting here. Taiwan trying to close Zach off.
That ball across and cut off by Dickey. Eggleston across the area. Camarada just gets a little nick on it, and it goes out for an Auburn kick-in. Camarada over to Hernandez. That ball off of Hernandez. Another kick-in coming up for the Tigers.
a little tentative and methodical here in the middle of the floor, Tony, by both squads.
We're starting to get to that point in the match where there's about 10 minutes or so left, and people are starting to take fewer risks. Walker Ray with a shot saved by Tandon Dorji. Well done, he read that all the way.
Looked like a good opportunity there, but Dorji just right where he needs to be.
Dickey, and he missed that one wildly. And Hernandez made the right move, just couldn't get it on goal. Lily Bamberg hasn't had much to do in this match, so it's actually important for Auburn to make sure she's alert at all times, because it's easy to fall asleep out there and then have one ball catch you off guard.
Yeah, and one ball in this game might be the difference, Tony. It's sure starting to look that way. Zach and back nose to nose.
Oh, that ball last touching off of Dickey. Camerata keeps it in play.
Beck's trying to get the bounce off of Zach here. Zach's going to get in front of him.
That ball over to Hernandez. 2-on-1 violation on Britton and Hernandez.
Tight calls on the 2-on-1s, but it's consistent.
Now, I will say I disagree that was tight. That was definitely within the 3-meter range.
I just think compared to some of the ways I've seen games called in the past, at this level, I like that we're calling it. I think it's correct. I think it's absolutely correct, but I think I've seen it much looser.
Certainly, we all have, and that's part of what we were talking about earlier. The players will adjust over time.
For sure.
And it was absolutely the right call.
Oh, good play by Beck there. Oh, but they gave it. Go back to Auburn. I think there's some confusion here.
Now, that is the incorrect call for sure.
Yeah, I think that should have been Sting ball there. Oh, looks like it's going to be. Looks like our center ref's going to fix that one. I think that's correct, Tony. I think you're right.
Yes. I will say Allison Hayes has been part of power soccer in the U.S. for a long time. She grew up with it. Her brother is Michael Archer. So she really grew up with the sport, and she's officiated some of our games. I've seen her officiate other high-level games, and she is quite a good center official.
Doing a great job today between two. Going to call the contact.
That is a foul on Taiwan Britton for contact, certainly. And I think we're going to be close to getting a yellow card here.
Yeah, I wondered. Looked like she was going to have a conversation with him at least. Especially after we've seen a warning in this game already for Taiwan.
Camerata, just a little too open on that touch.
Auburn slowly advancing. This is what you got to do in the last 8 minutes of a game, a tie game.
Oh, and a corner kick coming up. A mistake by Dorji, a little miscommunication. And I was just about to say, I think one goal is going to win this match.
Yeah.
With the way things are going right now, one goal, if the rest of the match plays out the way the previous 33 minutes have, one goal is going to win it.
Sure seems that way.
There's a shot off the back of Camerata, and Eggleston kept it in.
He keeps it in. That was great to keep it in, not overreacting to that ball. Able to keep it in their own zone. It is going to be Sting ball.
Good play by Dorji to avoid the touch of the ball.
Sting have to be careful here this deep in their own end.
Yeah, you can see Auburn pressing quite a bit here.
Zach Dickey would love to connect with this pass.
And Taiwan Britton right there.
He does.
There it is. And Walker Ray with an opportunity to cross, and he hits it into Dorji. Back to
Oh.
Ray. The pass, a shot,
Wow.
and a goal. Wonderful
Wow.
play.
Both defenders for Atlanta just a little too late, both backing on that ball. Zach's done that before.
And Dorji just opened up his chair a little too much when it came back to him and sent it right into the Auburn attack. And as Camarado was backing up into the goal, he couldn't keep a straight line.
Yep.
And so it caused him to get there late. Wonderful shot by Walker Ray because there's not a lot of space back
Oh,
there.
yeah, that was a tight margin to fit that into. And Beck, that's a tough thing for a young player to learn how to back up with accuracy, Tony. That's a lot of chair control. And I'm impressed with Beck's maneuvering there. He's just a hair behind.
Eggleston with a shot. Yeah, he sends that one wide. Oh, Auburn are feeling good now that they're in the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Sting can rebound from this and work the ball down the floor and get an opportunity. Like you said, this may be a one-goal game unless they can find an answer in the next 5.5 minutes or so. Walker right there.
Dickey over to Walker Ray. Cut off by Camarado. Kicking coming up. 36th minute. Sting have just scored. Auburn have just scored. It's 1-0. Auburn looking for a second here.
Oh. Zach trying to let that go off his guard so he could sneak it in between. Going to be Auburn ball.
And Dorji has been opening his chair a little too much, and it's causing some control issues for him.
Saw that on the goal that Auburn scored, right?
That ball across, Dorji clears it. Dickey's there.
Zach with some finesse, just letting it go where he wants it.
Oh, and
Can
Dickey's
push
gonna
through
try to push
here.
through. Nicely done by Dorji, though. And that's going to be a foul on Dickey for just excessive force.
A little too much contact. A lot of these more physical players, Tony, they think if they're in front of the casters, they can push, but you still got to avoid the contact on those. Am I correct?
It's really up to the official.
Depends, huh?
It's really up to the official, the interpretation of the referee.
That ball leaving the ground, but play on.
Nice pass to Britton. And a 2-on-1 violation, though, called on Sting.
I don't think Taiwan heard the whistle right away. That or he's playing through it, which is sometimes what you got to do because you never know.
You do never know. Indirect free kick coming up for Auburn. Dickey across to Ray, cut off by Camarada. And Arreguin, who is in the match for Hernandez, cut it off. Camarada again. Arreguin's right there, keeping it in play. And Arreguin had to release. Pass across to Eggleston, over to Ray. Walker Ray, the shot, saved with Dorji. Another shot, rebounds, and deflects between the two Sting defenders. Britton now the other way. 2-on-1 violation called, though. Free kick coming up for Atlanta. About 2.5 minutes left, roughly, plus added time. It's not over yet. However, time is coming short for the Sting.
And Auburn needs to advance this ball, Tony, and get this down. Or excuse me, Sting need to advance this ball and get it out of their own end. They're going to need a goal here in the next 2 minutes or so.
Sting have had quite a lot of trouble getting the ball into the other half of the pitch this whole match. Auburn really been dominating the flow of the game here.
And that's where they make their living, is just making it hard on teams, challenging that defense, continuing to put stress on them, and finding those small areas where they can score. And that's what it might be in this game.
Dorji nicely done. Dickey there, going to take a shot back into the goal area, cut off by Camarada. 2-on-1 violation on Auburn.
Yeah. Opportunity for Sting here. Got to advance this ball, I think. some discussion amongst Atlanta how they're going to play this.
Outer gain. The pass from Britton to outer gain. Nice
There you go.
passing. Britton just a little too late on that one.
He was trying to bounce it off of Zach there and get a set piece opportunity just off a little bit. Sting will apply the pressure here, I would think.
Britton and Dickey. And 2-on-1 violation on Sting. And we've played a full 40 minutes here. So barring an unforeseen sequence of events, it looks like Auburn may come away with the victory here. Oh, such a smart play by Zach
just
Dickey.
lets it hang there and confuse Taiwan for a second. Take a little more time off that clock. Taiwan, a pro, read it right away, but it took him a moment. And now Zach, this is Zach being Zach, taking up time, being a pro, and making sure that they can keep possession of this ball as long as possible.
And that's the experience that we talk about, because a lot of players would just keep trying to attack, keep trying to attack. And Zach knows all he has to do is hold on at this point and not give the ball to Sting.
Absolutely.
Like Kyle doesn't even have to hit this ball very hard, and he didn't.
Zach just wants to keep this out here, not give Atlanta a chance to come out of their own zone. Zach is just fine letting that stay on this end of the court. Auburn will apply the pressure here.
Dorji with a great save. Dickey tried to take another shot, and it glanced off his guard. I mean, at this point, you have to take a risk if you're Sting.
Absolutely. Taiwan just caught it incorrectly off his guard there, but he was trying to take that big swing. The last seconds of opportunity for Sting kind of fading away here. Zach doing what he does, just lets that roll, and that's going to be the game, Tony.
Final whistle has blown. Auburn Tigers score a single second half goal from Walker Ray. It was a fantastic goal. And they will move on in the competition. We're not quite sure who they're going to play yet, but you will find out later on today. We're going to take a break, though. When we come back, more action from day 3 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Bill Schultz from the 3 in the Box podcast. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining us here in the booth.
Thanks for having me, Tony. I really love this and appreciate the opportunity. Thanks so much.
Stay tuned, and we will be back in a little bit with more action. See you soon. the Premier Conference is on deck. The 4-time defending champion Minnesota Shockwave against the LA Galaxy. That is our match. It's day 3 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me from the Brooks Barracudas, Alain Tremino. Alain, hello, sir.
Hello, hello. Hello, everybody at home. We are here, and we're going to have ourselves a very fun matchup between Shockwave and Galaxy here. Both very even standing. Shockwave undefeated. It's a test of will they keep their 0 or will they get a 1?
Galaxy start out here. Ulysses Areola over to Steve Everett. Chad Wilson defending for the Shockwave. Everett strips the ball. Johnson's there.
Little 2 there.
And around Steve Everett he goes. Areola. Ball over to Wilson. Back to Johnson. Johnson back to Wilson. Wilson takes a shot and saved by Ben Anko. Corner kick coming up for the Shockwave. We're barely 30 seconds in, and Minnesota are already threatening. So Pete Winslow, one of the hardest kickers in Power Soccer, takes it from the bottom of the corner triangle. Riley Johnson creating some movement here, and a shot and a goal.
Man.
Efficient and lethal.
You
The
just
Minnesota
have to
Shockwave.
expect it.
And Steve Everett, Ben Anko left a lot of room in the defense, and Everett tried to jump that ball, and Riley Johnson made him pay. 1-0 Minnesota Shockwave. A line, when you have 3 members of Team USA and a 4th who is on the roster, it's tough.
Yeah. You
And
expect
shot
it
from
to
Pete
happen.
Winslow, a long distance shot, saved by Anko, down to Wilson, back up to Johnson. And
Great passing.
a lot of crowding there. Wilson,
Oh, my
Johnson
goodness.
across, cut off by Anko. Anko driving Johnson out of the area.
Showing his heart.
And that ball's out of play. Kicking coming up for the LA Galaxy, and a little bit of relief here from the pressure from the Shockwave.
It's the way they're playing. It's just almost suffocating. They're pressuring him in. It's just unreal.
That ball bouncing around Steve Everett. Pete Winslow now doing battle. A little bit of contact. Play continues. Pass to Johnson. Areola's there. Johnson, very slick move to get around him.
Looking for
Johnson
the
over to
pass.
Winslow. Winslow back over to Johnson. Johnson winds up for a shot off of Everett. And
low
contact.
foul.
Play continues again, however.
Another pass.
Wilson misses that pass. Johnson to Winslow. Winslow takes a shot off of Anko. Riley Johnson over to Wilson. Wilson back across off of Everett. Wilson up to Johnson. Johnson to Winslow. Winslow takes a shot. Wilson with a shot. Save Ben Anko. Let's watch that again. Wonderful save.
Wow.
Incredible passing and a fantastic save by Ben Anko. And let's just watch it.
You have to admire the patience on the keeper.
I mean, Pete Winslow takes that kick often, and it looks beautiful every time. Ben Anko remained calm and made a great save. Winslow,
Oh, man.
Wilson, easy goal for the Minnesota Shockwave. 2-0 the score.
Just the straight dart across. Jeez.
A line, when you're in a car, 40 miles an hour doesn't seem that fast, but when you are on a power soccer pitch that's about 55 feet across, 40 miles an hour is extremely fast.
Oh, yeah. I don't think my Honda Element keeps up.
And that's how fast that ball is coming from Pete Winslow. When he hits it right, it is over 40 miles an hour, and you really have fractions of a second to react. 2-on-1 violation called on the LA Galaxy. Shockwave with an indirect free kick coming up between the halfway line and the LA Galaxy goal area. And expect to see a lot of movement, a lot of trickery and deception from the Shockwave. Wilson takes a shot, saved by Anko. Winslow
playing it
Chipped
in
away
with the
by
rebound.
Anko. That ball bounces across, and Riley Johnson just takes a shot. It wasn't that far off a line.
Just barely, but you still have to admire his recovery on just being there too, because some of the times when you're out on the pitch and the ball's coming at you, it's a little hard to keep up, but just great recovery. That's all I can say.
Anko right into Johnson. That ball across to Areola. Over to Everett. And Areola really needs to get a lot more pace on that pass to beat Johnson. It was a good pass. It just needs more pace for Everett to do something with it. Johnson taking the kick. Winslow opens up and lets that ball go through. I don't think he's going to catch it before it goes out. Kick in, LA Galaxy.
That has to be one of the most frustrating parts of the sport, when the ball's just right in front of your guard and you can't reach it.
Now very tight defense by the Shockwave. And Everett is just going to throw the ball into the triangle and force everybody to spread out. Wilson across, cut off by Areola. Good active defending. Now Wilson looking to pass to Johnson. Holding up to Johnson. Johnson back to Wilson. Wilson, Johnson. And a shot off of Areola gives the Minnesota Shockwave another kick in. Will they score again, a line?
It's very tough to say when you have a team that is so notorious for their set piece plays, and obviously Pete Winslow on the ball is just surreal. And then you have a great goalkeeper for Galaxy who's very patient. A little bit of contact. More contact.
Oh, Cosmo Rudd sends it back into the LA Galaxy goal area. Johnson with a shot, and Riley Johnson with a laser beam of a goal. What an incredible shot. Let's watch this again. Riley Johnson didn't have a lot of space between Anko and Everett, and he absolutely threaded it through there. My goodness. 3-0, 7th minute of the match.
LA Galaxy just needs to hold on, at least get a consolation goal.
And I will say this. Riley Johnson does a lot of amazing things on the pitch. It doesn't come naturally. Riley Johnson is one of the hardest training athletes that you will find in U.S. Power Soccer. Substitution coming up for the Shockwave. Chad Wilson coming off. Coming on in his place, Lindsey Minch. To finish my point, dedication and training is what got Riley Johnson and everybody else in the Shockwave to where they are now. Winslow. And Winslow just threads another one through there. Let's watch that again. And Pete Winslow is one of the most devastating kickers out there, and he absolutely made the LA Galaxy pay.
He looked and said, "Don't give me space." He saw that opening.
And Pete Winslow's been doing that for a long time. I personally have been playing Power Soccer since 2009, and in my very first national tournament, I played what was then the Courage Thunder with Riley Johnson, Nathan Mayer, and Pete Winslow. And even as a teenager, Pete Winslow pulled that very move on me and scored.
It's his trademark there. He's just too powerful. It's I for sure the hardest hitter in the history of the sport.
Well, he's not only one of the hardest, he is arguably one of the most accurate as well. Because power is great, it doesn't mean anything if you're not accurate. And Pete Winslow is without a doubt one of the most accurate kickers you will find in the world.
Let's see how this opens.
Winslow, Minch, that ball into Anko, Minch off of Areola. And a shot by Lindsey Minch goes wide. Riley Johnson's been substituted out of the match. Chelsea Knutson in.
Great ball out.
That ball bouncing around between Areola and
Still
Winslow. Winslow looking to pass across to Knutson. Knutson going to wind up for a 180 spin kick. She didn't get a lot on it, so Anko is going to take it the other way. Knutson, Winslow
Very risky
to
game.
Minch. Minch passing back to Winslow. Winslow going to take this ball and control it just a little bit and take it to Steve Everett. Minch taking it into the area. Anko is there. Minch driving towards the post, working that ball. That ball comes out.
Great defense.
Steve Everett trying to clear the area, but Winslow keeps the attack going. That ball to Minch. She's just going to let it roll out and set the Shockwave up for another kick in.
This is another spot. If you're playing against Shockwave, this is definitely what you do not want to happen. You just don't want any set pieces from the Shockwave to happen.
A line, it's only the 11th minute, and the Minnesota Shockwave are up 4-0.
It's still early, unfortunately. Oh, just
Knudsen,
wide.
she got there in time to receive that ball. Just the angle wasn't quite there to get it to the far post. Goal kick coming up for the LA Galaxy. Knudsen lets that roll out.
Even though Galaxy's down by 4, this is still their moment where they could at least try new things, get more creative, and just be some contact. But just be a bit more creative and let loose a little bit.
Yeah, I think if you're down 4-0 already, you can afford to take a couple risks. It's still early in the match. And that ball right into Anko. And Pete Winslow shooting on goal from the center line with pace. Cosmo Rudd now taking on Winslow.
Great battle. Oh.
And a contact foul on Winslow gives the LA Galaxy a free kick.
Great screen.
Now LA Galaxy passing a little bit to break the Shockwave defense.
Great little battle going on here.
Cosmo Rudd, Pete Winslow, the ball out to Everett. Everett back to Rudd. Rudd winding up for a shot, and he swung a little too early. That ball off of Winslow, and it's going to go out of play. However, all the way back at the halfway line.
Now the question is Pete going to shoot from the halfway line?
Well, it's the LA Galaxy ball, so hopefully not from
right.
here. Riley Johnson coming back into the match. Lindsay Minch, Pete Winslow out. Tiffany Ostrom also into the match. Johnson sends the ball into Everett. Anko is there. Knudsen tried to defend against Anko, and now Johnson heading back towards the LA Galaxy goal area. The pass out to Ostrom. Tiffany Ostrom taking on Cosmo Rudd.
Oh, great dribbling.
Rudd working his way into the Shockwave goal area.
Still in play.
Ball still in play. A shot is going to go wide and out for a goal kick. Nathan Mayer, one of the best goalkeepers you're going to see. Not really much trouble for him.
Another substitution for LA Galaxy.
It looks like Cosmo Rudd coming on into the match for the Galaxy. Saucin Zakaria. Johnson working his way through the Galaxy defenders.
Just swimming through.
Johnson across to Ariola. Ariola takes a shot right into Johnson.
Great patience.
That ball's out of play. And that's one of the things about Riley Johnson. He seems to be everywhere on the pitch. However, when you watch him actually play, he doesn't move very fast. That ball right into Everett. Johnson holds, pass to Knudsen. Knudsen back up to Johnson. Johnson tries to go across to Ostrom, and it goes out of play for a goal kick. A lot of people think Riley Johnson plays fast, but he really doesn't. If you watch him, he's just very, very adept at controlling not only the ball but his chair.
He has very good, what I like to call is a shadow movement. He's moving when you don't see him, but when you do see him, he's standing still. So you can hardly tell what he is going to do. And then when the ball's coming his way, he just has such good reaction to where he can just adapt to the play, as you said, and just
Johnson sends that one out for a kick in. And the other thing too, that I was going to make is a lot of players will play with their chairs at maximum speed, right under the speed limit, because they want to be fast. When really, if you can build your anticipation skills, you don't need your chair to be at the speed limit to play fast. Substitution for the Minnesota Shockwave. The goalkeeper, Nathan Mayer, coming on in his place, Leo Hjeldes. Johnson all the way across. Oh, and he tips it off of Areola. It almost went in, and the two teammates were kind of fighting together to keep it out.
Great stop, though, and good recovery from Steve.
Tiffany Ostrom
just needs to hold it.
Applying pressure. And Everett
Great
working
defense
to get it out. Ostrom still keeping it in. Johnson now winding up for a shot off of Everett between Areola and Everett. That's a 2-on-1 violation. Play continues, however. Johnson tipping it back into the area, trying to back Anko down. I mean, Johnson has so much control.
Still in play.
And it's out off of the post.
I don't think the ref registered Steve Everett is not the goalkeeper.
Yeah, the vest on Anko is yellow. However, that really deep and rich purple
Kind of hides it.
It really does. Anko. Johnson with a shot. Anko again. Areola to
Great ball
Zakaria.
movement.
Johnson, Areola slamming into each other. Johnson winding up off of Areola and out of play. And you could see him setting that play up, looking to get possession back. And we're going to get another substitution. It looks like Cosmo Rudd is going to come in for Ulysses Areola.
Huge applaud to Ulysses. He's been showing his heart all game. Stepping up on Riley Johnson there when he's winding up for a shot, showing he's still here. He's still in the match.
Ostrom over to Johnson, cut off by Cosmo Rudd. And it's going to roll out for a kick-in. Just outside the corner triangle. The referee actually placed it in the corner triangle. So the Shockwave deep in their own half. Riley Johnson will work his way out slowly but surely.
Oh.
I know the ball is silver, however, it's not made of metal and not magnetic on Johnson's chair. He's just that good with it.
It sure looks like it just sticks right to him.
Johnson, the pass up. Ostrom takes a shot. She couldn't quite get the angle. Johnson using Anko. That ball up to Ostrom. Cut back. And a shot over to Ostrom. Zakaria now on the counterattack. Ostrom driving to get the ball. Steve Everett
Great screen.
rushing in. Everett trying to get around Hjeldes, and Steve Everett's going to...
That's over the line.
It's not over the line yet. It is now.
Wow. Galaxy's consolation goal by the one and only Steve Everett.
And the president, Steve Everett, with the goal.
You can see the crowd is just loving it.
And, you know, and the LA Galaxy have something to celebrate here because not very many people score on the Minnesota Shockwave. Zakaria taking on Johnson, and what a touch there by Johnson.
Great move.
Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Johnson just ripping that ball off of Cosmo Rudd and just using Rudd to move the ball the way he wants to.
It just stays on his wheel, and he can stop the ball himself, and wow.
Johnson winding up, Knudsen at the far post. Ostrom at the near post, and that ball intended for Ostrom. She just got a nick on the ball, and Anko clearing the area.
Great dribbling.
And Anko driving into the area. Leo Hjeldes defending. Johnson's back in the area to offer support.
Almost a 2 there. Luckily, she got just out of the way just in time.
Everett taking on Johnson. Nobody in the goal area.
Oh,
Everett working his way through. Now, Zakaria can't be in the goal area unless Anko comes back, and he's in now. And really good job by Everett just to slow down the Minnesota attack a little bit. We've played 20 minutes here, and the Shockwave are up 4-1. Just waiting for the halftime whistle now. That ball off the Galaxy wall. And there's the halftime whistle. A line.
wow.
The Minnesota Shockwave have been pretty much dominant from the opening whistle.
You know, I see some chance here for Galaxy. They got a whole nother half. They just got a goal back, and I think they've been putting a little bit of pressure on them, just a little bit.
Will they make a comeback in the second half? We're going to take a break, but we will find out in a few minutes. You're watching Minnesota Shockwave, LA Galaxy from the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We will be back in about 4.5 minutes. We hope you come back too. the Minnesota Shockwave, with devastating force, got out to an early lead and have not relinquished it. 4-1 is the score right now against the LA Galaxy. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me once again from the Brooks Barracudas, Align Tremino. And Align, it's a huge hill to climb for the LA Galaxy.
Yeah. I still have faith. I have faith. Anything could be done. It's a whole half. The Galaxy they have nothing to lose right now. This is, like I said earlier, the time to get creative, the time to try new things. Take a shot from half court if you want. You got to just let loose.
Wilson working the ball against Steve Everett right now.
Good patience from both of them.
Out to Johnson, over to Winslow. Winslow winding up. Anko right there, and now Nathan Mayer, really for a rare moment, called into action. Wilson over to Winslow, and Winslow not there to get it. Kicking coming up for the LA Galaxy. And Tremino, this could be their moment.
It could. I'm telling you, I have faith. Galaxy needs to put on the pressure. They need to keep. Oh.
Everett with errant touch allows Chad Wilson to take the ball.
Nice.
Wilson.
Oh.
Johnson into the area between Ariola and Everett. That was a 2-on-1. Play continues, though.
Steve needs to get right behind that keeper.
Johnson, a little too much pace on the ball. Gives it to the LA Galaxy.
Galaxy may be down by 3, but they're holding their own. You got to give them that against a undefeated team for years to come now. They ought to be proud.
Riley Johnson working around Cosmo Rudd. Oh, and a foul. A little bit of contact. I won't call it a foul, but definitely contact by Rudd. Johnson off of Everett. Ball still in play. Everett trying to keep Johnson from rolling that ball through, and that is going to go off of Everett. Out of play, kick in coming up for the Minnesota Shockwave. This is not a corner kick, so LA Galaxy will set up a wall. Pete Winslow over to Johnson, and that ball came in with a lot of pace.
The ref had the duck on that one.
My goodness.
Oh man, that for sure would have been a concussion, 100%.
Anko over to Everett. Johnson defends. Winslow into the area. Anko.
Ooh, great
off
touch
of Everett.
by Steve.
That ball's going into the goal. It was a good touch by Steve, but not the place he wanted it to go to. We'll watch it again. Everett got a decent touch on it, but he needed to control the ball, which he didn't do, and it went right to Johnson. Johnson saw the open space, scored the goal, 5-1, Minnesota Shockwave.
Switching things up here, Ulysses taking center. Let's see how they come out.
Ariola in the center. Rudd over to Winslow with the ball. Wilson takes the ball. Nice touch by Chad Wilson. He's going to go up to Johnson. Back down to Wilson. Across to Winslow. Cut off by Everett. Steve Everett now has to hold on to the ball. He was on the wrong side of it, so he had to let Johnson take it for a moment. Riley Johnson bumping the ball, trying to get around Everett. Everett, can he keep it in play? He can. Johnson, that ball out to Ariola, who's one-on-one with Mayer. Ariola holding on to the ball.
Working around.
Driving around. Riley Johnson's there to defend, however. Can Ariola get the ball through? Everett cleared by Riley Johnson. And such a controlled spin by Johnson to get that ball out of there. That requires an immense level of trust between the defender in the area and the goalkeeper. And Riley Johnson and Nathan Mayer have been playing together since they were young adults, children. Mayer. Rudd off of Winslow. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for the Shockwave. Johnson Touches
Ooh.
it, gets it over to
Slight
Wilson.
contact there.
Cross to Winslow. Can't quite get there. And Galaxy looking to play quick here. That ball off of Rudd. Another kick in coming up for the Shockwave. Wilson heading to the far post. Riley Johnson perched in a central position. Winslow off of Rudd. Pushes the Shockwave back a little bit.
Now, a good game plan for Galaxy here of what they could do, and with Shockwave still focusing on their set pieces, is continuing to push them down. They may be hitting it out, but they are pushing them further into their own end. But Shockwave is just too good they're able to capitalize on a counter, and Galaxy just needs to continue to hold their own.
Johnson over to Wilson, back to Johnson. Johnson, nice little backup move there, and almost went for a shot. The ball got a little bit away from him. Riley Johnson driving into the area. Riley Johnson stopped by Steve Everett. Johnson trying to kind of wedge his way through. Nicely done by Anko to prevent that ball from getting pushed through. Johnson working
Great
against
pressure
the
from the keeper.
Nicely done. Well done. And Winslow with a shot and a goal. LA Galaxy defense started off well, and they cleared the area for a moment. You'll see here there was just too much space between the defenders right there, and Winslow did not miss.
It's like a shark in a water full of blood. It's as soon as he sees that opening, he's going to take it, and that's a man you do not want to take a shot on goal. You just don't want to give him any sort of opening. Don't let him breathe. It's surreal, this team.
Johnson down the touchline to Lindsey Minch, who's in the match for Chad Wilson. And we've got another substitution coming up. And it looks like Cosmo Rudd is going to come off. And coming on in his place is Sawson Zakaria.
She was having a strong, good few minutes in the first half. She was very good at positioning and got a few good touches. I believe she got a shot on goal.
Yeah, she was doing quite well for herself out there. That ball hit out of play by Ariola. Johnson back to Winslow. Nice touch there. Winslow off of Everett, trying to go back to Johnson. Close to another 2-on-1. That ball into the area, cleared by Anko. Now all three Galaxy players are right there.
This is a risky game they're playing here. I believe the ref is showing a little bit of leniency, but
Lindsey Minch trying to drive around Everett. Trying to go behind everybody now. Ariola clearing the area. Johnson over to Winslow, cut off by Everett. Ariola just desperately trying to clear the area here, and he's not having very much success. Johnson cleared out by Anko. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for the Shockwave.
this is a sport where even though you're down a good amount, you still have to keep your head up. You still have to show your heart in the game, and it can be tough, especially going up against a team like this. It's not fun to lose, but like I've been stating, it's the time to start getting creative.
Well, really, just more to your point. And there's a shot, a deflection, a bad pass, and that's going to go in. 7-1 the score. And really, more importantly, to kind of distill your comment, and I agree with you. You have to keep taking risks. You have to keep moving forward. The LA Galaxy have another game coming up. So you have to keep your mentality strong, ready for the next opponent. And in just to further expand upon what you said, it's easy to get down in the situation. It is easy to get your head in the clouds. You're thinking what went wrong and all of these other things. You have to stay locked in because you have another opponent coming up.
And this is one of those sports where, yes, it's easy to control the ball. It's especially when you're up a good amount and you have good ball handlers and passers like Riley Johnson and Pete Winslow, everybody else on the squad. But then again, there are moments where anything can happen.
Indeed. And, you know, I think another goal would just be good for the LA Galaxy's confidence. Johnson taking the kick to Minch. Johnson back to Minch, and it's behind her and out of play.
It's like the other court there got a second ball to play with.
They did indeed. So Ben Anko, the starting keeper for the LA Galaxy, has been substituted for Cosmo Rudd.
Interesting.
And Chelsea Knutson is in the match in place of Pete Winslow. So Riley Johnson, Chelsea Knutson, and Lindsay Minch for the Shockwave up front, and Nathan Mayer, the goalkeeper still. And this is going to be a kick-in for the LA Galaxy. 31st minute.
Good give and go.
Shockwave up 7-1. Pass out to Minch. Lindsay Minch heading towards the byline. Can she control it before it goes out? She can. She sends it back up. Rudd is there. Areola is there. Pass to Minch. Minch across. And Chelsea Knutson is there. Back up to Johnson. Johnson with a long-range shot. Ooh. Deflected by Areola. Lindsay Minch was there to collect it.
Right idea from Ulysses there. Even though he didn't get a good touch, he deflected a good ball from Riley, going straight across where it could have been a goal.
Johnson collects it, holds the ball, deflects to Zakaria. Johnson down to Knutson. Knutson across, caught off by Areola. And it looks like Minnesota Shockwave content to just let it roll out and take the kick in their own half.
I'm liking this setup from Galaxy with Rudd in goal and Ulysses and Steve still up with Zachariah, because I think Zachariah gives very good screening. Even though she's not touching the ball, one thing that's very important, even in able-bodied soccer, is off-the-ball movement. You have to mark your man. There's many players in the sport that do it, and they're just phenomenal.
Chelsea Knutson moving into place here. Minch to Johnson, who just very smart move. He just used the back of his chair to slow it down. He knew he wasn't going to get it there. I think he was just trying to slow it down even more so he could go up and catch it. And he didn't quite get the touch he wanted. Still, just such a creative play.
Ulysses moving down.
Minch. Spin kick over to Knutson. She's not going to be able to quite latch onto it.
What a ball that would have been.
Wonderful pass. Rudd to Zakaria. Taken by Johnson. Off of Zakaria. Minnesota Shockwave kick in.
Another sub here for Shockwave.
We are going to get a substitution. It looks like Riley Johnson and Nathan Mayer are coming out. Chad Wilson and Leo Gildes coming on. So Chad Wilson, who typically plays in outfield position, is now in the center.
You know, I will say with Chad, I believe he's a very underrated center. He's mostly a winger, but I believe he is a pretty good center, and I think he's very good at just, as he's doing right now, playing far back and watching the play go on, just in case there's a rebound coming back to him.
He is very good at that position, and to his credit, he's able to learn all of the aspects of the game because he's got Tracy Mayer as his head coach, who's also the coach for Team USA. He's got Pete Winslow. He's got Riley Johnson. He's got Nathan Mayer, right? and learning from all of them and understanding the nuances of the game has been extremely beneficial for him, and he's turned out to be a fantastic player. Ben Anko coming into the match for Steve Everett. And while we have a pause in the action, I just want to mention that Steve Everett, president of United States Power Soccer for the last, I believe, 5 years, is stepping down to move on. He's got a voting position with the United States Soccer Federation. So coming on to take over for him is Nathan Mayer, actually, from the Minnesota Shockwave. I also just wanted to take a moment to say this, and we did it at the social last night during the competition, but just wanting to thank Steve Everett for his dedication and his passion for not only the sport, but for the people of this sport and what he's done for all of us. And it's not just him alone, and he'll tell you that, but just being able to select a board that can help drive this organization forward and pulling people together who have complementary strengths. He did a fantastic job, and he's really propelled our organization and our sport to a higher level here in the United States. So from all of us at the United States Power Soccer Association, Steve Everett, we thank you, and I wish the best for Nathan Mayer in his presidential term. Ariola. Anko,
what a
nice
touch.
Hieldis is there, punches it out to Ostrom, who is now in the match, Tiffany Ostrom. That ball deflecting around. Anko is there.
Great ball.
Ariola, Zakaria with a shot right into Wilson.
And this is how Galaxy needs to capitalize here.
Shot
What a ball.
across. Mensch deflects it away. Ariola, Zakaria.
Oh,
A little late, but it goes off of Mensch.
this is Galaxy's moment. This is where they could get another goal. They just got a few minutes.
37th minute, can they make it 7-2? And again, it's not going to change the outcome of this match. However, as a team and as an athlete, you want to score another goal to get a little confidence back before your next match. Ariola across, shot by Anko, blocked by Wilson.
Great deflection on Wilson, just very patient, waiting for him to strike, not rushing at the ball, because if you do rush the ball, there's truly no telling.
Wilson looking to jump out. Very smart defense by Chad Wilson. He is an aggressive player, and often it serves him well. Mensch, the cross, cut off by Rudd. Wilson with a pass. Mensch, that ball deflected by Rudd.
This is
Ben
their moment.
Anko heading towards the Shockwave goal area. Anko, that ball drifting away from him, off of Mensch. And it goes out of play for an LA Galaxy kick in.
This is what Galaxy needs. They need to play the pressure and pin them down and just continue to go on and on and on, taking shots on goal.
It's the final minute of normal time. Can the
Safe
LA Galaxy
ball
get
back.
something? Zakaria, Ariola, blocked by Wilson. Very well read. Good, patient defense. Now Wilson counterattacking, looking for Mensch. Cut off by Ariola.
Great patience on the ball. Small
Wilson
gap in the corner.
Trying to
out of
hold it
play.
in play, and he just waited a little bit too long. Substitution coming up. And it looks like Chelsea Knudsen coming back into the match. And Lindsay Mensch is going to play the center, and she's very familiar with this position. She did it for a long time with the Wisconsin Warriors squad. And a miss hit by Rudd. Ostrom. Anko for the Galaxy. Mensch, that ball comes out. Ariola with a shot. Hieldis deflects it away. Well done by Leo Hieldis.
You can see he's getting a little bit of confidence. He's shaking his head. He's taking shots. He's getting more comfortable on the dribble. Not many teams can score on Shockwave. And Galaxy just so happened to be one of those teams.
Gildas, nice defense. Close to 2-on-1.
Oh,
Anko winds up. Oh, blocked by Minch. Lindsay Minch, solid in defense. And a kick in coming up for the Galaxy. Anko blocking out Gildas, which is going to leave Lindsay Minch to do
Little
most
bit
of the
of
work here on
shoving.
defense. And that ball, not an accurate kick off of Gildas. Ariola thinking about maybe going through the wall, maybe trying to get a corner kick.
He's got that opening.
Ariola off of Minch, and Ben Anko attacked it over the byline.
Any second now, the referee will blow that whistle, and it'll be lights out.
Minch, Ostrom, Ariola off of Ostrom, out of play.
Yep.
And the referee, Mika Walston, blows the final whistle. 7-1 the score, a line. Minnesota Shockwave were in control pretty much the entire match.
Yeah, you got to give Galaxy credit where it is. These last few minutes, Galaxy has been putting on that pressure, and I believe if they just had 10 more minutes, Ulysses probably could have pulled something off. He was gaining his confidence. You could see him start getting more upfield and pressuring the ball, passing, shooting. Even from half, he took a shot from half court. It's very dangerous to do that, as especially against a team like Shockwave, who's very good at countering. But that's what's important in any sport: confidence.
And we have a very confident Minnesota Shockwave team taking the victory here. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more action from day 3 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Align, I would wish you good luck, but we're playing next. So until next time, we will see you soon. Come back for more action on day 3.
I'm seeing the 9.
Lakeshore Power versus the Hot Shots. This President's Conference match on day 3 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me once again in the broadcast booth from CNY United, friend and broadcast partner Peyton Sefik. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, Tony. Excited to call this one. A couple of young teams out there, huh?
They are young indeed. It's actually super exciting. I know I talk about this a lot. It bears repeating, though. It's wonderful to see so many young power soccer athletes out here.
Yeah, definitely. The future is bright for USPSA. I know we've said that a couple of times now, but really excited to see the next few years of power soccer and Founders Cup games, President's Cup games. Used to be a little slower, but now they're starting to pick up, especially in the knockout round here.
Indeed. And you know, the bottom level of power soccer has been raised so much over the last couple of years. The amount of parity between the top and the bottom has shrunk quite a bit over the last couple of years. I mean, yes, it helps that everybody's playing with Strikeforce chairs these days. However, it's still up to the skill of the player to execute.
Indeed. All right, well, some interesting handshake there.
Yes, indeed.
But that's just a young team.
This might be the first time for a lot of them going through that ritual, if you will. So we are about to get underway here in just a moment. And, you know, Peyton, I've been doing the live stream for a long time, and you've been doing it for a couple of years now. And Lakeshore have always been one of those teams that you see every single year.
Mm-hmm.
What's exciting about this, from my perspective, is that their entire roster is filled with new players.
Young players, too.
And young players. I'm not familiar with any of them. And so for me, as somebody who's been doing this for not quite as long as you, but for a while, I'm excited to watch them.
Definitely. Yeah, I haven't seen Lakeshore play yet this tournament, so I'm really, really glad to be here in the broadcast booth at Power Soccer Shop with you on this game. Also, Hot Shots. There's a young man out there near and dear to me and a few other colleagues, Luke Birch, who's won the Drew Cunningham mentorship program. So he's shown pretty impressive prowess as a young player, and will be joining the national team for a training camp coming up this year.
What a wonderful opportunity for Luke. And a nice clearance there, and a 2-on-1 violation. In goal for Lakeshore is number 23, Marley Owens. Also on the pitch for the Lakeshore Power, number 10, Dallas Moore. Number 3, Mary Graham Shepard. And also number 5, Dylan Moore. Owens over to Dallas Moore. Nice
look.
pass, wonderful pass. Now Birch right there, who you just talked about a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Moore, Luke Birch, 2 young players going at it. And again, it always excites me when you see young players on the pitch against each other, because it means our sport is in good hands.
Yeah, especially for us old heads.
Indeed. Thank you for reminding me.
Well, young at heart.
Thank you. Luke Birch now with his trademark green mohawk taking the kick. Shepard, Moore on goal. We're going to get a 2-on-1 violation, though, against Lakeshore. So free kick coming up for the Hot Shots. Also on the pitch for the Hot Shots, in goal, number 21, Kendall Rogers. In the middle, number 1, Lizzie Chafee. And rounding out the Hot Shots lineup, number 2, Luke Poole. And Luke Birch's foot strap came undone.
Love the tenacious style of play from Lakeshore early, even if the whistle had already gone.
Indeed, it just fills my heart with joy to see all these young athletes out here. 2-on-1 violation in play. Advantage called. Play continues. Birch towards the byline, up to Chafee. Chafee back to Birch. Birch with a shot, saved by Moore. And now Dallas Moore.
Great clearance there from Dallas.
Nicely done.
Relieves the pressure.
And you know, one of those things, so he touched the ball a little too much there, because when you're out here and things are happening, things move quick in your head, right? And just with time, a shot by Lizzie Chafee goes out for a goal kick. Over time, you learn how to play with a little nuance and a little finesse.
Indeed.
And those things will certainly smooth out over time.
Yeah, and that's why we're so excited to see these teams at a tournament like this. There's a lot going on all around us, so it's kind of hard to rein it in sometimes because of that, but really excited to see these players grow as athletes and as people, and we got the best seat in the house to do that.
Indeed. So a touch by Lizzie Chafee gives Lakeshore Power a kick in from just outside the Hot Shots goal area. It looks like 1 second. The referee is signaling that it's Lakeshore Power ball, and that was a correct call, by the way.
Indeed.
And so now
First
Dallas Moore up to Dylan Moore. Dylan back to Dallas. And the spin kick.
Goes for the big kick.
And Rogers clears the area out. Now Dallas and Dylan Moore
pretty
doing
tight
battle with Kendall Rogers, and a 2-on-1 violation called.
Shaping up to have a bunch of 2-on-1s right now. Let's hope Lakeshore can get their communication under control and start spacing it out a little bit more. They're playing pretty aggressive defense, though, so I don't necessarily mind it yet, but at the same time, you don't want to lose offensive opportunities like that.
Indeed, and you know, it's another one of those things. Again, you know, when you have young players, it's going to happen. This will smooth out over time.
Definitely.
Substitution, Dallas Moore out of the match, and in for Lakeshore, number it's kind of hard to see. It looks like
number 7.
Number 7. It is Betsy Pringle.
It's nice for a young team like Lakeshore to have a deep bench. They have, it looks like 7 players on their team.
They do.
So, you know, they have the ability to allow everybody to get some playing time and also get some, and, you know, as a young player, sometimes you get a little ahead of yourself, so it's good to get a break on the bench, talk to the coach a little bit.
Contact foul on Dylan Moore is going to give the Hot Shots a free kick.
Looks like Dylan Moore is exclusively playing in the center of the pitch for the Lakeshore.
And that ball is out of play. Kicking coming up.
We're going to be seeing a lot of him.
We will be seeing a lot of Dylan Moore in this match, certainly, and he's been pretty busy so far. Over to Graham Shepard in a 2-on-1 violation. Now, I may be wrong. However, I believe this is the very first national tournament for pretty much this entire Lakeshore team.
Wow. Well, what an exciting time to do it, too. The biggest USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series we've had ever.
Ever. 44 teams.
It's insane. I love it.
I do, too. It's a wonderful testament to how the sport is continuing to grow.
Yep.
And, you know, I love to see it continue. Luke Poole, primed for a shot. It's deflected. Dylan Moore with a deflection and out of play.
Great look from the Hot Shots.
Indeed.
Ball went out of bounds, and everybody was in their spot right when the ball went out. You love to see that. Not too often you see young teams like that set up early and be ready to go right away.
And so this is, I believe this is a corner kick, so referee is getting the players set up properly here. And that ball is going to go to Graham Shepard, and she's going to clear it out.
Smart play from Graham.
Indeed.
Doesn't retain possession, but really relieves the pressure for their team.
That ball deflects off of Pringle. Birch. Moore.
Good battle here.
Very good battle. Nice move there.
Beautiful move from Moore.
Kicking coming up for Lakeshore. Now we've got Mary, Graham Shepard, and Dylan Moore trying to figure out who's going to take the kick. And it will be Graham Shepard. Moore. Spin kick coming up, and a shot off of Luke Birch. That ball's still in play. Pringle with a shot off of Rogers.
Love that
coming up.
Love that build-up from Lakeshore. It looks like they're starting to feel themselves and get the ball moving.
It makes my heart sing, Peyton Sefik. Watching Founders Conference players, and I'm going to bring this up. Watching Founders Conference players pull that kind of move now, we would not have seen 5-10 years ago.
I'm still working on that move. I've been playing for 20 years.
I've also still working on that move because I've certainly missed it a few times.
Good clear out from Hot Shots here.
Owens, clearance right up the middle off of Poole.
Great defending.
Pringle into Chafee, across to Moore. Moore cuts it off, taking on Luke Poole. And now Pringle has to back out of the way to avoid the 2-on-1. Poole and Moore. Nice touch by Dylan Moore. My goodness, this is impressive watching him work here.
I'm really glad he's definitely got what it takes to move the ball for his team in the center.
Indeed, and not only that, but also clearing out when he saw Mary Graham Shepard there to avoid the 2-on-1.
Yep.
This is a very smart team.
Definitely.
Pringle, the cross.
What a play.
Kendall Rogers, shot save.
Good
Moore.
save.
Oh, and Dylan Moore with a shot goes wide. Pringle with a pass back. Graham Shepard, the shot goes past Rogers, and it goes just wide.
2-on-1.
Let's watch that again real quick, even if it was a 2-on-1. I mean, just the movement from Lakeshore that we're seeing is it's so impressive. And that was a 2-on-1. Dylan Moore
came in just too much.
He was just too central with everybody else there as well.
And, you know, that I don't mind that because that's his job is to play in the center position. So as a young player, you know, you're going to gravitate where your coach is telling you to go, even though he needs to rotate down to that far post and be ready for that pass, trust his teammate a little bit more. But really promising stuff so far from Lakeshore.
It is impressive.
Hot Shots have their work cut out for them.
Pringle winding up.
Big
and look
kick.
at that.
Big kick.
A little motion play too. My goodness.
I think we got some Shockwave fans in the house.
We have some Shockwave fans in the house. Corner kick coming up for Lakeshore Power. 11th minute.
Another looks like they're set up in a motion set here.
Pringle winding up. Moore. Shepard with a shot cleared out by Rogers. And Luke Poole's going to collect it to keep it in play. Nicely done by Poole. And now Moore with so much patience. Peyton Sefik, we're going to be talking about Dylan Moore this entire match. The patience right there.
It's impressive.
Also very impressive, yes.
And to not to streak directly to the ball, to go past, so the opponent controlling the ball can't just keep going down the sideline.
Indeed.
To go past and be ready for.
Oh, and that cross got over there. Pringle was not in position, though. She really needed to be at the far post. And I know that leaves the middle open. However, you've got Marley Owens in goal to collect anything that comes back towards their area.
As we've seen, the keeper in the back for Lakeshore has been ready to clear the ball out. So
Indeed.
It allows Lakeshore to play a little bit more aggressively on offense. And right now they are just dominating possession.
And a pass across to Graham Shepard, cleared out by Rogers. Birch with a shot.
Good.
It goes behind Moore.
Beautiful.
And now Luke Poole one-on-one with Marley Owens. Luke Poole driving. Moore is back on defense with Owens. Poole desperately trying to get that in. The pass out to Birch. Birch across. Can Poole get there? He does. And a shot cut off by Moore. Across to Birch. Birch Luke Poole with a shot, saved by Moore, and now Dylan Moore counterattacking for Lakeshore.
You got end-to-end stuff here, Tony.
Indeed. Smart move.
Great play from Moore.
Moore winding up for a spin kick here, and all the way across it goes, cut off by Poole, and
Great defense.
out for a kick in for Lakeshore.
Oh my gosh. I'm sure glad to have come up here for this one.
I personally am glad that I didn't start now and have to play against these teams.
Yeah, well, don't get too complacent. I think we're going to be playing against these teams pretty soon.
We probably will be if they keep playing like this. Poole and Graham Shepard battling here.
Two far wings battling.
Chafee splits the defenders.
Nice.
Moore with a spin kick. He misses. Luke Poole's
Can he get
not
there?
going to quite get there.
Oh.
Oh, that was such a long pass and a long distance for Poole to get to. He almost got it, though.
Lizzie really threaded the needle there. That was an impressive pass. And the rotation from that far side wing to not necessarily get to it, but be in the right spot and have the right idea to
Indeed.
catch that pass is what you want to see.
Oh, for sure. And that ball is shot on target. Birch is there. He lets it roll out.
Smart play from Luke.
Indeed. Kick in coming up. Now, this is a very short wall. Both the Lakeshore players aren't stacked end to end to create a little bit of length in that wall.
Yeah, that keeper needs to have some wheels on the court. Now she does, it looks like.
She does, but there's a lot of space behind her, too.
And Hot Shots are taking full advantage of it.
Poole with a shot. Saved by Owens.
Oh, what a save.
Fantastic save. And now Graham Shepard chases, can't catch it, out of play.
Smart play from Hot Shots to bring Lizzie down to block off the central defender. And Luke saw his teammate on the far side.
Birch over to Poole. He has the redirected.
What a touch.
Nicely done. And good job by Owens to not concede the corner kick.
Definitely.
Right? She could have touched it and just glanced off her guard and gone over the byline. She directed it out toward the touchline. So now another kick in coming up. However, Lakeshore really need to put the goalkeeper in front of the defender to create some length in that wall. And now Mary Graham Shepard on the counterattack against Rogers one-on-one. That ball bounces out. Moore with a shot. And that is close to a 2-on-1 violation. Play continues, however. Owens clears it out. Very dangerous clearance, but she gets it out.
Picked her spot well.
Moore off of Poole and out of play. Kick in coming up for Lakeshore. 16th minute, scoreless right now, but I don't think it's going to stay that way, Peyton.
It's really opening up here, Tony.
Oh, Graham Shepard with a shot. Wonderful passing from Lakeshore. I am actually kind of beside myself at the moment, if I'm honest with you, with how well both these teams are playing.
Yeah, I'm glad you had a game to warm up for this one because they're making us work. It's just been end-to-end stuff. You know, Lakeshore enjoyed an early possession, and now Hot Shots are doing the same. It's really cool to see. Playing pretty conservative back there on the goal kick.
Betsy Pringle is in the match. Chafee over
Nice
to
pass.
Birch. Birch
Oh, good look.
threading between two defenders. Poole can't get it out, and Pringle tried to make a play on it. Now Moore is back. Chafee and Moore going at it again. And again, you see how Moore didn't charge right into Chafee when he was making a play on the ball. He's very patient out there.
I'm really liking how he's using his back wheel to do most of the pushing.
Yes.
You know, because that's the strongest part of your chair that the opponent is just not going to be able to push through it. And it's also your pivot point. So you get the ball on the back tire and turn it up court. There's nothing the other player can do.
I am thoroughly impressed with this
great.
Lakeshore team.
This is great.
The way they're setting up here, Pringle. Oh, and she tried to go back up to Moore. The pass, I think a little too much pace on that, and definitely not center where she wanted it.
Well, you know, Moore took responsibility for that too. He tapped his chest and said, "My bad." And that's the attitude you like to see from the center, because it is a team sport, but you need to take responsibility when there's going to be mistakes, no matter who you are. Everyone at every level makes a mistake.
Indeed.
So you say, you know, my bad, shake it off, and on to the next play. Love that attitude.
Great battle between Birch and Moore happening right now. And Betsy Pringle had rotated into the middle to occupy that space. I think she's a little too shallow, though. She needs to back up a little bit and get a little deeper
Yeah.
because any ball coming across, she's not going to be able to do much with it.
Right.
And it'd be easy for the hot shots to get it past her. So
Right.
anybody playing in the center needs to drop back a little bit and form like a check mark or a V, if you will.
Yes.
Nicely done by Moore. He saw a space, but Poole did very well to keep it close to him. Another kick in coming up for Lakeshore. 19th minute. It's been an incredibly exciting first half, Peyton.
This is awesome. I'm blown away at these two teams. They really came to play this one, and it's been end to end. I'm really looking forward to seeing how things go. No whistle for a ball up in the air there.
No, I think because it wasn't endangering anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, it went off the guard and then kind of bounced between people.
We're actually going to get a corner kick though.
We are going to get a corner kick out of it.
Surprising to not see a whistle there.
Moore.
Oh!
And a shot by Chafee. Poole
Oh, big
driving
contact.
in, and a penalty's been given.
Wow.
A penalty has been given.
Really good pass from Lizzie there.
Indeed.
Got the ball on her guard and sent it over to the far wing. Put it in a dangerous spot.
And so now the Hot Shots with probably the best opportunity anybody can have to get a goal on the board. It looks like Luke Poole is going to take this penalty kick against Marley Owens.
This year the USPSA is having the keeper be able to set up anywhere they want, but they can't move until the ball is struck.
And so now this is where studying your opponent really comes in, because if they favor one side or the other,
Indeed.
you can shade towards that side a little bit
Yep.
and make it harder for them or force them to kick from their weaker side.
Yep.
Poole, saved by Owens, but it goes in. Oh, my goodness. One
On.
moment. The referee waved it off, though. Hold on. I think he didn't blow his whistle
He
yet.
blown his whistle.
Oh,
Blown his
my.
whistle.
Marley Owens is going to get another chance. She opened up her chair, and it ball dribbled over the line.
Unfortunate.
If she stays straight,
Right.
it doesn't go in.
And, you know, Poole hit that right at her. He pick either side of the keeper here. It's going to be hard to react for the keeper. Chair cannot be moving until the ball is struck.
Looks like it's going to go in front of her. Let's see if it actually goes where he intends it.
Same thing. Doesn't matter, though. He just put it out in front of the keeper.
Indeed.
Let's see. Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, Peyton.
I was just going to say, you know, in international at the last World Cup in 2023, we had the rule where the keeper could feint and move as much as they wanted before the kick.
Indeed.
And personally, as a player, I'm a very big fan of that. It makes a little bit more even. It's so easy as a kicker to just pick out a post when the keeper can't move, and there's nothing they can do.
Indeed, and I 100% agree.
It created, I mean, we saw the World Cup final go to penalty kicks, and they were the most exciting penalty kicks I've ever seen in power soccer. So I would love to see that happen again and to go back to that rule. I know FIFA has gone away from it for now, but I'm really hoping we get back there.
I really hope so, too, because I mean, it's almost a guaranteed point for the kicking team if the goalkeeper can't move pre-kick.
Right.
So we're going to take a break, though. This has been an exciting match.
Incredible.
Lakeshore Force, Hot Shots. It's 1-0 Hot Shots. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with what promises to be an exciting second half. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. It's 1-0 in favor of the Hot Shots. A second half that promises a lot of action is about to unfold. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me once again, and in the Champions Conference semifinals, CNY United's very own Peyton Sevick.
Man, Tony, the first half was exhilarating to watch. Really looking forward to seeing how things play out here. Lakeshore versus Hot Shots. Looks like we had a substitution to start on both sides.
There have been substitutions indeed. For the Hot Shots into the match, number 26, Shelby Harris. And for Lakeshore, back into the match now, number 10, Dallas Moore.
We also had a keeper change for the Hot Shots.
Oh, we did indeed. It looks like in there is Catherine Gardner for the Hot Shots.
So a pretty big switch up. Oh, that's
and
going to go
a shot
in.
by Shelby Harris and a goal.
Wow, quick.
And we'll see here.
Just a turnover.
Yeah, Dallas Moore, or Dylan Moore, excuse me, just was going to pass the ball, and it drifted away from him. And Shelby Harris just came in, took it away. And we are firing here,
Wow.
Peyton Selfick.
At the 1 minute to go in the first half, we had a PK goal, penalty kick for the Hot Shots, and then they score in the opening minute of the second half. That's a backbreaker for Lakeshore. And on the other side, the Hot Shots must be feeling really good.
They have to be feeling confident now. Now, how do they take advantage of the moment, though, Peyton?
Well, they say a 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead to have in all of sports. So if you're Lakeshore and you're that coaching staff over there, you're telling your team not to get down on yourself, to stay focused. You're very much in this game.
And Lizzie Chafee, nice clearance there. Dangerous clearance. However, she got it past Dallas Moore.
Lakeshore proved to themselves that they can definitely enjoy long spells of possession in the first half. And as long as they get the ball back down there and enjoy one of those long spells of possession, I think they're going to find the confidence that they need to at least get one back. And once that happens, they might even rattle the Hot Shots. So we'll see what happens as we go.
And Creed Stano in the match for Lakeshore. And now Dallas Moore driving into the Hot Shots goal area. Moore pushing.
No goal.
And referee says no goal.
Pushing too far on the back wheel of the keeper.
Gardner had her back wheel on the ball, and that's really where you want it when you find yourself in that position. If you're playing with somebody who's not going to take it around you, or you have a very good control of your chair, you want it kind of like toward the middle of your chair.
We were talking about that right at the end of the first half, having the ball on that back tire is because the rules state that you can't push through there if you're the opponent.
Marley Owens has to make a save.
Good defense there.
Good defense, because it's very easy to just kind of want to clear it out when you have, even if you have everybody coming at you. Very well done. Give your defense a chance to set up.
Yeah.
Harris across to Chafee. Chafee blocked off by Moore. Now Dallas Moore.
Oh.
Started going back the other way, couldn't find the angle to keep it in play. Moore cuts it off, and play continues. Dylan Moore heading towards the Hot Shots goal area. Chafee coming back to defend.
Such an aggressive clear out there. Love to see it.
Poole.
Right back down, though.
And we're going back the other way. Moore has to come up and make a play on it. And she's trying to pick a spot.
Oh, there it is.
And deflection. Oh, my goodness. A deflection by Luke Poole. And Harris just turned the other way. If she could just got it off her chair and redirected it, that was going in for another goal.
She got a little too excited there.
It's very easy to do that, though. When you see wide open space, sometimes your brain goes into overdrive.
Definitely.
Harris,
Big
hard kick. Chafee's shot. Poole with a deflection, 2-on-1 violation.
I was going to say Lizzie's a little too far to the near side of the court over here.
Indeed.
If she floats back into the center, she's going to give her far wing a little bit more space. And they can still execute that play without worrying about the 2-on-1.
Indeed. Nice pass over to Poole.
Good touch.
Dylan Moore. Dallas Moore pulling out of the way. 2-on-1 violation on Lakeshore.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Dallas, seems like he's creeping in just a little bit too much occasionally. He's seems like he's in pretty good position, at least with the angle he's taking. He's just got to give a little bit more space to his center.
Space behind Owens in the goal area. Chafee goes the other way. Shot blocked off by
Great defense.
Dylan Moore.
Oh, no.
2-on-1 violation in play. And play is allowed to continue.
Need more space.
And now
Good control.
Dylan Moore gets the ball out of the area and knocks it off of Chafee, who keeps it in. Well done. And now Dylan Moore back the other way, splitting the Hot Shots defenders, trying to go behind Chafee. Chafee swinging, trying to get it away from Moore, and Moore just takes the ball off the front of her guard.
Dylan needs to have some help behind him.
Indeed, he needs somebody to pass it to, and this is one thing that we talk about, Peyton, a lot, is the best teams are the ones that are able to pass the ball.
Indeed.
Right? Because now you're forcing the defender to move.
And we've seen Lakeshore have success with passing in this game. It's just the two wings that are out there currently are both playing that far up wing.
Indeed.
And they need someone to fill in that strong side spot. But we had a contact foul while we were talking about that. And it looks like we're going to have a set piece at the top of the box for Lakeshore.
Free kick coming up for Lakeshore Force. Moore, a shot. Saved. And that ball up on the guard and into the guard of Catherine Gardner. If that ball had gone over the guard, it would have counted.
Indeed.
Because it's not. So if you're looking at the goalposts, for those of you watching at home, the top of the goalpost is 20 inches off the ground. And as long as the bottom of the ball is underneath the red part of the goalpost, not the white part, let me clarify. The red part of the goalpost is 20 inches off the ground. And so as long as the bottom of the ball is under that, it would be legal. And that piece of tape, the blue piece of tape above it, it would be the top of the ball.
Yeah, it's an interesting rule we have. I've always wondered if we should lower that line, because chairs are relatively uniform, especially from us at the Power Soccer Shop. And adding an extra bar just seems goofy to me. I don't know if it's an aesthetic thing or what it is, but we all refuse to do it.
So as someone who has insider information from the shop, Power Soccer Shop at one point in time experimented with a 4-bar guard. And in fact, I believe Danny Gorman at one point in time when he played with a 4-bar guard for a little bit.
Wow.
And yes, to some extent, it does look goofy. However, it's tall enough. It's tall enough to defend that incident from happening, right? And even Marie Battistella from France, one of the goalkeepers for France, she at the 2017 World Cup, I remember very clearly, played with a 4-bar guard.
Right.
And so. Oh, here's an opportunity
that's gonna
for
go
Lakeshore and a goal. Oh, my goodness. Let's watch that again. I know we're waxing poetic about history and technical specs.
Yes.
However, let's watch this goal. My goodness. Creed Stano, I believe, is the one who scored it. It is indeed.
That's just perseverance.
And Lizzie Chafee actually is the one that turned it in, unfortunately. That ball was going in between them, and I think she just got a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, and she didn't expect her keeper to back up. Her keeper was on the post initially, and they decided to back up a little bit, and Lizzie was not expecting that. She was expecting to just guide the ball into the front guard of her keeper, and unfortunately there was a little miscommunication. Just a lapse of focus there from the Hot Shots, and Lakeshore right back in this game.
Right back in it, 2-1 the score. And as you said, it's the most dangerous lead in sports.
Indeed. Yeah, it feels it's an interesting thing, because 2 goals seems like a lot, especially in power soccer, but when you are 2 goals down and then you score 1, all of a sudden the momentum's on your side. And on the other side of things, the team that just got scored on is like, wait, we had a huge lead. Now we only have a 1-goal lead.
Indeed.
So we'll see a lot of pushing there.
A lot of pushing there. And so the key to kind of distill what you were, the points that you were making for Lakeshore, it's important to not get too high on that moment and maintain your mental confidence and maintain your control, so that way you don't overplay it and try to do too much.
Exactly.
Right. And then for the Hot Shots, it's important. Oh, and what a pass! Even though it's going to be a 2-on-1 violation.
Very good luck.
Wow, what a pass! And for the hot shots, it's important to not get down because now your lead has been cut in half.
Indeed, yeah.
You have to keep defending. You have to keep working to score. I mean, this is a very interesting moment as we get ready to cross into the 31st minute of this match. So there will only be 9 minutes of full time left, plus any added time. It's going to be tense these last few minutes.
Yeah.
And now Creed Stano came in for the ball. However, Dylan Moore took it, and now going up against Chafee. Lots of contact between those two. And I like how Moore knows.
Oh, look at that.
He just knows to get around the ball. And that ball passed Moore.
It's going to go out for a
And
goal
it's going to
kick.
go out for a goal kick indeed.
I'm continuing to be impressed with Dylan Moore. He was playing very well. I'm really liking the way he's handling his chair. It seems like Hot Shots kind of have lost the ability to get their passing game going that they had in the first half.
Indeed.
We're not seeing nearly as much back and forth between the center and the far wings.
It's a lot more one-on-one play in this
yeah.
half.
And you know what? That does tend to happen, especially in tight games, where you know you don't want to expose yourself by being away from the ball.
Right.
So, but I always try to encourage players to keep the ball moving.
Because it's easier for the defender to come up and stop you when you're holding onto the ball and driving it, right? It gives the defender time to come in and slow you down.
It also gives you, when you're passing the ball, you have options. You
Indeed.
always have the option to catch the ball and continue to continue to dribble. But if you're passing the ball and you keep your offense nice and wide open, then you have option to pass or to dribble. Nice touch there from Dylan.
Wow, great touch by Dylan right there.
See if he can follow it up.
And close to a 2-on-1 violation.
Yeah.
Dylan and Dallas Moore just getting too close together, both trying to make a play on the ball. And this is where communication comes in, right?
Definitely,
And practice and building that chemistry and trust between each other. And I know the stakes are starting to feel a little raised here because the game is so much within reach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
Communication is key.
You said it.
Oh my goodness, and a mistake.
Was that? Wait, did anyone touch it though?
No, wait, that was an indirect free kick.
Indirect.
That was
no
an
goal.
indirect. Wow, my goodness. Let's watch that one more time real quick, though.
Just as you talked about communication.
We're going to not be able to catch that. However, it was an indirect free kick because of the 2-on-1 that happened right before it. And so either Dylan Moore is a genius or there was a huge miscommunication right there.
Yep.
I'm saying he is a smart player. I'm not sure that was intentional, though.
No, I think there was a miscommunication across the board there. But no harm, no foul.
Erased from the sands of time was the goal that never was.
Indeed. You know what, though? Everyone on Lakeshore's hearts are hammering through their chest because everybody thought that was a goal.
Now, we're getting a lot of air balls in this match. And really kind of over the weekend, I've been noticing a lot of balls going into the air.
We've switched. We started group play with the yellow balls, and now we're using these gray ones. And sometimes for whatever reason, certain balls bounce a little bit more. So it is something to keep an eye out. I haven't heard too much about the bouncing balls, but I'm definitely noticing it in this one. Maybe because these players are just hitting it so dang hard.
They are crashing the ball hard.
I love it.
Oh, and Poole intercepts that pass.
Good touch.
And that's going to roll out for a goal kick.
I don't mind that at all, though. You put the pressure on by doing that, even though you don't retain possession. It's a smart play to make. And if he hits it 2 feet to the left, it's going to be on frame and potentially go off the keeper for a corner kick.
Owens goes into Harris. Poole is going to take a shot.
Nice shot.
And it's saved by Moore. Dylan Moore clearing the area. Poole trying to keep the attack going. Oh, and that's play by Luke Poole. Nice play. Another kick in coming up for the Hot Shots. That ball coming all the way across, cut off by Dylan Moore, and out of play. Another kick in coming up.
Can't tell if Lakeshore is kind of feeling okay with just absorbing some pressure right now. It certainly seems as though Hot Shots are fine with just hammering the ball towards the net and letting Lakeshore have to react to the ball.
Indeed.
But looks like Dallas is done with it. He wants to take it down the court, which he does just now. Good looking play here.
Dallas Moore, and that ball out of play, kicking so smart on that play.
Great
I mean,
play from
huge.
Dallas.
And now it gives Lakeshore an opportunity to pull this one level with less than 5 minutes to go. 36th minute, and the Hot Shots lead 2-1.
Let's see a big kick here. Dylan taking his time setting this ball up.
Now Luke Poole has come in to defend.
Smart positioning there.
Now much better.
Great job resetting from Dallas to get inside the box. Big kick.
Oh, and it bounces in between Chafee and Dallas Moore. And that ball touching off of Moore. And you thought Dallas Moore was going to go for a spin kick.
Oh, he had it. Good. Good. Dallas is really turning it on here late in the second half.
He is. And an errant pass by Lizzie Chafee gives Lakeshore Force another opportunity here. And now they're going to switch roles, and Dallas is going to kick to Dylan. That ball into the wall. And nice clearance there by Chafee. She had a good angle to get it away from the goal area.
Very good touch.
Now, Dylan Moore trying to drive in. It's very difficult to do that, though. Can he do it, though? Dylan Moore pushing.
A lot of contact there.
It is a lot of contact. It's in the middle of her guard. He can't push there. Oh, my goodness. Dylan Moore working the ball, just trying to get something, trying to get them to open up a little bit.
Got to keep it moving.
I got to say, I love that he's taking his time with it, not rushing the moment.
It's really smart play from him. He knew he didn't have an angle to push it across and didn't get a contact foul, and instead he set himself up to hit it out for a corner kick. Really smart play from Moore.
I mean, it's so impressive to watch his patience from such a young player.
Yep.
You don't really see that all that often.
It's the biggest play of the game here so far.
It is indeed. Lakeshore with an opportunity to pull level. Dallas Moore at the top of the area. Creed Stano at the far post. Moore all the way across into the wall.
Didn't get a jump.
Watch the 2-on-1 violation.
Too much as they back into each other.
Yep, now Dylan Moore just needs to stay down there while Dallas makes a play on the ball.
Agreed. It goes back to him wanting to play center.
Indeed, and it's natural for him. This is what he's been doing the entire match.
Exactly.
Oh, and a nice spin kick from Dallas Moore. Once he gets faster with that, though, that ball is going right towards the goal area.
I'm going to retire when these two come up, okay?
I'm going to join right behind you.
I'll permanently be up in the broadcast booth with you, Tony. As long as I don't
Creed
have to.
Stano with an opportunity. Oh, and he's got on the wrong side of it.
Good touch, though, to get it over to Dallas.
It's still in play, though.
Good recovery from Lakeshore here.
Chafee. Luke pulls all by himself, heading the other way. The shot on goal. Marley Owens going to clear it out.
Dangerous.
Chafee back into the area. 2-on-1 violation. Lakeshore Force with an indirect free kick coming up. 39th minute. Things are getting tense, Peyton.
This is an incredible game to watch. I'm really excited with how these teams are playing. Obviously, we can only have one winner, but it's just been really cool to see how serious these players are and how much skill there is at this level. I continue to be impressed, and if I can't play with them, I'm going to retire. I'm not going to play against them.
I might have to move to Alabama because I don't think they're moving anytime soon.
Yeah, right?
And that's okay. Maybe we get an opportunity to play with them one day.
That would be great.
So we are going to have a set ball because the ball went up in the air amongst a group of players. So
it looks like we're getting a substitution.
We are indeed. Kendall Rogers coming back into the match for Catherine Gardner, who did quite well in goal, by the way. She did fantastic.
Indeed. Kendall started the first half, and I think they're switching to a more experienced keeper to close this one out. We're in stoppage time now.
We are in stoppage time. That ball is going to go out of play. Kicking coming up for Lakeshore. It's not over. Can they get an odd bounce? Can they get an opportunity to score the equalizer and take this into overtime?
Everything in the kitchen sink needs to be thrown out there.
And that ball across into the area, dangerous for Lakeshore, and Moore recovers well. And now Moore counterattacking, dragging Chafee down the pitch. And now this is, it sounds counterintuitive, and you see Chafee doing it there. You don't want to hold on to the ball and drive. You got to let go and try to chop it away from the attacker. Moore.
I think Dylan was just, he's so deft at controlling his chair that she didn't really have an option other than that. Look at that.
He is very good with his chair. I am unbelievably impressed with him.
This is great.
Moore still driving, still in play.
Wow.
And nicely done by Luke Poole to take it away.
Very impressed.
And now Moore recovers, tries to get it off of Poole. Poole slings it across, and it goes out. Smart by Dallas Moore to not try to make a play on it and let it go out.
Yeah.
He read the memo. He knows. Now Dallas and Dylan Moore a little close together. Potential 2-on-1 there.
Swing it back. Swing it back. Oh. Nice.
Dallas Moore heading in. Cristano's there, though. 2-on-1 in play. And that ball bounces through. Close to a 2-on-1 violation.
Oh, man.
And now Marley Owens up in the middle of the pitch. They bringing everybody out now. Marley Owens punching it to Chafee. Chafee over to Poole, and it goes between the two players out for a kick in. Good aggressive play by Marley Owens coming out of the box, just throwing everything at it at this point. Like you said, the kitchen sink.
Indeed. Oh.
And I think Moore tried to go behind Poole because he wasn't paying attention, and he missed. Bounce it off of him and get the ball a little bit closer. And the coach for Lakeshore has to get out of the way. Kick-in coming up for Lakeshore.
It's going to be the last little bit here. I'd expect a full-time whistle any moment. Luke Birch back on the pitch for the Hot Shots.
He's been out for quite a long time. Shelby Harris out. And now look at Marley Owens, ready to take a kick if she needs to. Ready to receive the kick, and now Owens
Great
sends it back. Nicely done. And she's just kind of holding on, and you see Dylan and Dallas driving back to protect the goal area. The pass across, nobody there to receive it. Dylan Moore. And that ball heading towards the goal area. Birch is there. Dallas Moore punches it out. That would have gone in. And if you're the Hot Shots, you don't need to take anything here. A shot.
No, I would like to see Luke slow that down a little bit.
Certainly. You really don't need to do anything at this point. You're in the lead.
Really, yeah. You know, you just want to essentially get the ball down into the corner and hold it down there, because something like that can happen.
Cristano now. Oh my goodness! If he had just paused for 5 feet sooner and waited for the ball, he had an open shot.
Oh my goodness!
And when you're coming to the ball that's coming to you, you have to understand that it's coming to you. So just hold on tight and wait for it to come to you. You have space, especially since Rogers had come off the line.
Yep.
Good play by her, though, to close off that angle. Had something maybe come through.
Yeah, definitely. What a game. Nice, Dallas.
Chafee spinning around. Dallas Moore. Oh my goodness, and a deflection goes out for a goal kick. Dangerous by the keeper there.
Ended up missing by a few feet, but my depth perception said otherwise. Maybe I just wanted it to go across the line. This has been an amazing game. That's gonna go
Moore.
Right to
Kendall
Moore.
Rogers. Oh my goodness, and Cristano right there.
That's
and
game.
there's the final whistle. My goodness. Unbelievable match, Peyton Sefik.
That was incredible. You know, Lakeshore is obviously going to be a little upset about that one, but I hope they watch this back, because they have nothing to be ashamed of. That was a very impressive game from the entire team. Hot Shots pulled it out in the end. They had a goal to close the first half and to open the second half, and that was the difference.
That was indeed the difference. And like you said, Lakeshore have nothing to be ashamed of. They played incredible out there. And this right here is a testament to our sport and the future and how bright it looks.
Can't wait. Can't wait to watch.
I am excited for it.
Same here.
And I will say, I will close out with this. I've seen a lot of matches over the years. I've seen a lot of Founders matches over the years. I am going to say this is probably the best Founders Conference match in terms of level of play and skill that I have seen in a long time.
Well, it is Presidents. But
excuse me.
I will agree with you. This was way more exciting than I anticipated. I'm going to go take a nap.
I need a nap, apparently, because I don't know what conference we're calling right now. However, on that note, we're going to take a break. When we come back, more action from day 3. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Lakeshore Force 1, Hot Shots 2. We'll see you for the next match in a little bit.
And here we go between day 3 of USPSA Indiana's Nationals between, here we go, Chico Gophers, LA Angels, PFC. What do you got here so far, Devin?
Oh, it's going to be a great matchup, I feel. I watched Chico a little bit. They have some good passes. So I feel like if they stay consistent, they have a great shot of winning.
Oh, yeah. Nice, good sportsmanship. So we're here. It's me. It's Alain Trumino here. And then I have to my left here Devin Johnson, both on the Brooks Barracudas, commentating here for you guys today.
Yes, sir.
The Chico Gophers are going to be coming out in the bright yellow. Josh Berger in the pink as their fearless goalkeeper. And then we have the LA Angels PFC in white with Dunham over there in the pink as their fearless goalkeeper.
So for Chico, we have number 1, Hunter Horkheimer, number 10, Lady Villegas, number 3, Josh Berger, and number 7, Natty Guedes.
There we go. And then for the lineup that LA Angels has here of their roster, Amin Shahi, Julian Perez, Joel Rodriguez, Zabretta Dunham, Gordon Cardona, and Chase Christensen. Here we go.
Should be a fun one.
Looks like the LA are going to be starting off here. Josh Berger sitting pretty deep.
Have a good day today, Alain.
Oh, yeah. Bright and early.
Yes, sir.
Hoping everybody at home is having a good time watching. Here we go. About to start kickoff. Referee awaiting the whistle. Arranca partido. Strong kick out from number 10 from Chico Villegas. LA kick out. Christensen on the ball. Sends it down. Waiting for the pass. Sends it back over. LA with the pressure. Number 13 here. Josh Berger just made his way around, going down the sideline here. Great cut in. Still going down. Number 15, Rodriguez, cutting in and out of the Chico's defense. Chico actually made a breakaway here. Passed it to Lady Villegas. Great pass back. Oh, a little bit of contact. Referee called the foul. LA Angels ball.
Actually, so far.
So far, so good. What do we got here, Devin?
Perez going inside. Always want to go inside, establish inside position. Definitely helps.
Great send out. Oh. Another side out here for the LA Angels. Strong hit from Rodriguez, straight to the keeper, Dunham. Chico on the ball now. A little bit of miscommunication with almost a 2-on-1 from Chico, but Josh Berger with great recovery, storming down by the post, right in front of face-to-face with Dunham. Can he push it in? Dunham with great patience on the ball. Chico with a shot.
Ooh,
oh,
so close.
Perez with great recovery. Great pass over to Christensen. Christensen shot on goal. Oh, just wide. What a save from Chico's keeper.
She did a great job just by touching it a little bit, just to redirect the ball from going in. Amazing job.
Christensen with great placement, just ready to strike at any moment. Corner kick here for, or is it a side out? What do we got?
I don't know.
Oh no, it looks like a corner. Josh is setting inside the line, yep. Corner kick here for LA Angels. Christensen on the ball with Rodriguez. Perez awaiting like a shark in the water. Christensen. Oh, almost.
Nice stop.
Oh, he takes another corner. Great
Fearless.
shot. Great shot from Rodriguez. Saw just a small gap, took the chance, did a 180, almost threaded the needle. It's going to be Rodriguez on the ball now. Christensen awaiting in the box for the pass. Strikes. Oh, just right at the defense. Christensen trailing back with the ball above the box here. Chico, great pressure on defense. Rodriguez sends it past Chico's defender. Josh Berger with a one-on-one with Rodriguez just above the box. Looks like a
2-on-1.
2-on-1 here. Yep. Guess Christensen did not make it out in time. Chico with a free kick here, just above the goal line.
Oh, nice touch. From
Great
Horkheimer.
touch. Horkenheimer just unlucky. Villegas sitting a little bit too deep. If she would have been up top, she definitely would have done something.
Absolutely.
Perez with the side out here for the LA Angels. Sends it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez trailing down against the number 10, Villegas. Villegas turning. Rodriguez beating on the one-on-one. Working around. Dunham awaiting patiently. A little bit of contact. Dunham just storming out. Slight 2. Referee's calling it. Yep, 2-on-1 here when Dunham and Rodriguez there.
Because the goalie went out of the box.
Yep.
Great try, though.
Oh, yeah. For those that don't know, the goalkeeper is immune to the 2-on-1 only when in the box.
It's like being immortal.
So we got Lady Villegas with the free kick here for the Chico Gophers. Sends it over to Horkheimer. Horkheimer with a shot right at Dunham. Dunham there to stop.
Thing about Chico, they're not afraid to spin at all.
Oh, yeah. They will take that shot. Another side out here for the LA Angels in that little side right there, just above the corner piece. Rodriguez with the kick in. Christensen with the touch, heads down, plummels through, continuing the battle. Horkheimer just beating him and going around. Lets off at a great time, a good moment here for Chico. This is what Chico wants. Chico wants to keep that pressure and pin down LA Angels so they cannot allow them to breathe. A little bit of words here between the referee and Berger. Looks like Berger's trying to set up a bit of a screen here.
Yep.
Lady Villegas with the kick in.
Horkheimer waiting.
Oh, it's a chance.
Ah.
Oh,
Wow.
What a save and a strike.
Wow. I saw it. I knew he was waiting right there.
Yep. Oh, what a chance from Chico. Another ball for Chico here. Corner kick with Horkheimer taking the ball. Berger waiting. Villegas on the far side. Ooh, trapped it. Foul on Chico. Bit of contact there. Josh Berger just a little too rough. Backing into the ball there. Just slight rough contact.
Trying to do a little butt pass.
Yeah. Rodriguez with the goal kick here. Off rip. Berger with the rebound. Sends it back. Christensen. Almost a 2. Yep. Might be, a 2-on-1 there for the LA Angels. Free kick here for LA.
Good opportunity for them to get down the field and put some pressure on Chico.
This is where they've been succeeding. A good free kick in the middle here and a touch over from their pass. Josh Berger with a great 180 from the back. Christensen. Rodriguez. Oh. Perez just sitting a little bit too high there. If he would have been more deep, that definitely would have been dangerous. Lady Villegas with the ball here on a side out for Chico.
She's a very good kick taker.
Very strong and accurate. That's exactly what Chico needs. Sends it. Christensen on the ball now. Villegas with the counter. Continuing downfield, sending it off to the side. Pinning down LA Angels again.
Right idea, but she was just right there to cut it off.
Yep. A little bit of a diamond setup here for the LA Angels. Christensen sitting a little bit up high. Perez taking the kick in. Perez with the touch going downfield. Going up against Villegas. Villegas with a great stop. Passes it up wide. Horkenheimer working with Rodriguez. Rodriguez plummeting down. Face to face with Josh Berger. Passes it wide. Oh, Perez just. Oh, a tip. Can Christensen finish? Christensen with a trap. He passes. Josh Berger with a save and pummels out. Oh, ball's up high.
You ever wish sometimes to just let it play out when the ball bounces up in the air?
I would love to do a header.
Yeah, that would
probably hurt, but.
Well, Chico's goalie has a helmet on, so she could probably do it.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a set ball between Joel Rodriguez and Josh Berger.
Calm piece right here. Passes it wide, just unlucky. Gives it right to Horkheimer. Horkheimer on the counter. Passes back to Berger. Berger with a chance. Sends it wide. Villegas just barely.
So close.
Just barely. He sends it wide right to Villegas. Villegas with the shot. Dunham with a great save. Dunham's been doing so great just being there.
Yes, absolutely.
Corner kick here for Chico Gophers with Villegas taking the kick. Spins it in. Horkenheimer with the shot. Oh. Sends it wide.
Josh with the little screen action.
Josh has been doing very good at setting his screen. Yes. It's becoming very lethal. He just needs Horkenheimer to capitalize.
Absolutely. Very even matchup so far.
Oh, yeah. No goals yet. Still 0-0 at the 10th minute. Sends it straight to Rodriguez's back guard. Another side out here for Chico. Villegas on the ball. Sends it down to Josh. Sends it wide. Goal! Josh Berger with the side strike inside, right in between Rodriguez and Dunham. Just unlucky from Dunham. Catches their back guard. Let's take a look at that replay. Spins it down. Josh Berger just threads the needle.
Beautiful. Just beautiful by Josh Berger.
Perfect play. Couldn't ask for a better finish.
Great pass by Villegas.
Absolutely perfect.
But for LA Angels, you're only down 1-0. You have a ton of time left to bounce back. Still a lot of game left, so see what they do.
Oh, yeah. Still plenty of time here. This is one of those things in this sport where you just can't put your head down.
Right.
As soon as you put your head down,
that's
the other team can capitalize. Easy money.
Yes.
Here goes Rodriguez on the ball. Sends it to Perez. Perez with the pass back. Rodriguez pummeling down. Bit of a 2-on-1 here. Rodriguez and Perez just a little too close. Just barely feet away. Josh Berger. Sends it down to Hunter. Rodriguez with the interception. Berger again.
He read that all the way.
Berger driving down, taking Rodriguez with him. Berger down by the corner. Tries to trap it to center. Is he going to pass? Leaves it wide for Rodriguez, so Rodriguez can make the move. Ball still in play.
Oh, wow.
Great patience from Josh Berger. Goal kick here for the LA Angels. Great patience from both Josh Berger, Dunham, and Rodriguez. I think Chico was trying to get a set piece. They know that's their strong suit right now with a goal straight off of a set piece. They just need to hold their own.
Absolutely.
Substitution here for the LA Angels. We've got number 10 coming in, Christensen coming out, Perez coming out as well. Coming in is going to be Amin.
Big kick.
Amin and Gordon Cardona. Ball up just a little too high. Cardona coming in for Christensen. Referee just checking in with everybody. Ball just went a little too high.
I was going to say, the competition in Nationals has been elite.
It's been just beautiful. Every game, almost every game going to extra time. Still 0-0 in the 13th minute. Or, well, no, 1-0. Sorry. 1-0 to Chico. Still a tight game. You would imagine it's 0-0. They're both playing so aggressively, so patiently. It's perfect. Great dribble by Josh Berger, having to pull off there to not risk a 2-on-1. Set piece here for the LA Galaxy on the side. Or not the LA Angels. Rodriguez. Looks like Cardona's taking the kick. Cardona sends it down. Right at the keeper. Rodriguez working around with Josh. Great patience by Josh Berger on the dribble. Ball still in play. Side out for Chico. Looks like Hunter is going to be taking the kick here. Sends it to Josh. Josh 180 straight down the middle. Rodriguez, whiffing. Dunham with the save. Villegas on the counter. 2-on-1 here. Ref allowing. Oh, there's the call. Again, that is the rule there. The keeper was just out of the box. If she would have stayed in the box, it would have been okay. Free kick here for Chico. Josh Berger on the ball.
This is what they're good at.
Sends it wide to Hunter. Ooh, Rodriguez just capturing it. Cardona with a rebound. Sends it wide. Another ball for Chico.
Great save by Natty.
Hunter with the ball for Chico. Sends it wide over to Lady Villegas. Oh, just by a small hair. She captures it back. Great defense read over here by Lady Villegas. A little bit of contact there with the ball and the wheels. Yep, just a little too heavy on the guard there. Ref made the call. Free kick for the LA Angels. Referee doing a great job of explaining these rules. You know, a lot of the times in a game you're in the heat of the moment, but this referee's doing a very good job of just explaining and breaking down things. Great pass.
Ooh.
What a save.
Shot and save.
Great save by Natty Geddes. Oh.
That was amazing by both ends. Great shot, great save.
Wow. Set piece here for the LA Angels. Can they capitalize? Rodriguez on the ball here on a side out. Looks like Cardona's coming to take it. Oh, I guess he's setting a screen. Rodriguez still on the ball. Sets up. Oh. Call here from the ref, just a slight contact. LA's going to be retaking the side out here. Cardona's just coming a little too hot on Josh Berger there on his guard. Sends it wide. Cardona with just a slight touch. Oh, some more contact. Free kick for Chico. Cardona just coming a little too heavy. Josh Berger, the victim of the ramming there.
Yeah, putting his hands on. It's like, it's not me. It's not me.
Free kick here for Chico. Josh Berger on the ball. Sends it over to Hunter. Rodriguez just getting the interception. Sends it wide though. Goal kick for Chico Gophers. Another 180. Rodriguez with another interception. Cardona sends it back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the ball here on the top of the box, battling with Hunter. Gets past Hunter, sends it back wide to Cardona. Cardona tries to pass back. Oh, just 2-on-1 here between Cardona and Rodriguez.
Spacing is so important. So important.
That is the key to the game. Keep your space. You won't get a foul. Sends it down to Hunter. Rodriguez with another interception. Referee says play on, possible 2-on-1. Cardona and Hunter. Great little battle here. Gets wide, passes Cardona. Oh. Takes his back. Now Hunter on Rodriguez on the counter. Rodriguez sends it back to Cardona. Cardona with a great pass across. Oh, Josh Berger with the interception. Possible 2-on-1 here. Referee says play on Amin. Ooh, Hunter with another. He's been doing so good cutting behind.
He has. He really has.
Side out here for the LA Angels. Rodriguez. Sends it wide. Amin. Oh, just a heavy touch.
Yeah.
I see what he was doing, but just
I
a
see the
heavy
vision.
touch. Side out here for Chico. Lady Villegas on the ball. She's been essential for Chico's set pieces. Sends it wide. Rodriguez with the save, or not save, hey, the interception, sorry. It's like a ball for the Angels here. Rodriguez again on the side. Sends it in, doesn't wait. Great touch by Amin. Amin, half time here. What a half.
Yeah.
Strong half from Chico. Chico starting out with pressure a lot during the first few minutes or so there. And Angels showing a bit of spirit.
I feel like
toward
it's
the
been
end.
back and forth a lot ever since Chico scored. So very excited to see what happens in the second half.
Yep, we will take a break here shortly. We will be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Alain Tremino here with Devin Johnson for the second half of the LA Angels and Chico Gophers. Chico up by 1. What do we got here so far, Devin?
I mean, like I said before, great passing by Chico. They had some very nice set pieces. When the one that they scored on down there.
Down under, Mike.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. But yeah, and then LA Angels, they just keep on putting on the pressure, and I feel like they'll sneak one in.
Kickoff here by Josh Berger, sends it right down to Rodriguez.
Spin kick.
Villegas with the counter. Rodriguez with the interception, sends it wide. Side out here. Chico Gophers ball. This is where the LA Angels do not want to be. They've been relentless with these set pieces, Chico here. This is exactly how they scored.
Yeah.
Same distance, same positioning, just on the opposite side of the field. Villegas sends it right to Rodriguez. Great stoppage here. Sends it wide. Hunter sends it, spins it. Oh, jump ball.
Great attempt.
Might have some equipment here. Looks like the spin was just a little too strong. Honestly, these chairs can spin so fast.
I mean, look at Pete Winslow.
Yeah, Pete. Look at that guy. Yep, he's one of the best to do it.
He told me one time he hit the ball like almost like 40 miles per hour.
He's record holder for above 40 miles per hour hitting the ball. Unreal.
A lot of years of training.
Oh yeah. It's like they're just explaining a little bit here of what happened with the jump ball. There's always room to learn, always nice to explain these things. The referee's doing a wonderful job of just being patient with the players, explaining the situation, breaking it down. Jump ball here from the ref between Rodriguez and Josh Berger.
I really like George. Him and a lot of other refs. I mean,
Oh,
all
yeah.
of them are amazing.
Special thank you to all the refs here.
Really appreciate everything that you do.
Rodriguez creeping by. Berger. Oh, Rodriguez spins out. Berger capitalizing. Dunham with a save, sends it wide. Smart choice by Dunham by sending it to the sideline instead of letting it go for a corner. Lady Villegas on the ball. Dangerous positioning here for the Angels.
This is where she gets dangerous.
Referee repositioning the ball here. Villegas. Sees a shot, sends it right to Rodriguez. Berger, great job trapping the ball. Christensen. Great battle here between these two. Just a little too rough. A turn there from Christensen. Chico Gophers ball, free kick. Villegas on the ball, free kick for Chico Gophers. Sends it right to Hunter. Hunter with it.
Oh, he really likes going for that spin.
Almost. If he would have hit that for sure, it would have been on target. Oh, Berger with just a slight off touch, sending it wide.
Sometimes that happens. It's like the chair comes off your chair on just a little
Especially
bit.
by the wheel there with that guard that's kind of rounded.
Yeah.
It's difficult. Side out here for the LA Galaxy, or not the Galaxy, the Angels. Again, I'm so sorry. Sends it right to the defense. Christensen almost.
Nice attempt by Chase.
Very close. He's being very clinical. He just
is.
needs to finish.
He really is. I agree.
Corner kick here for the LA Angels. Rodriguez getting ready to kick in. Chico's defense just setting up here.
See, they capitalize right here.
Oh,
Ooh.
just an unlucky touch there by Rodriguez, sending it right down.
Try
Right
to go
out.
behind them.
Tried it. He tried it.
Right idea.
Goal kick here for Chico. Berger sends it down right to Rodriguez. Rodriguez pummels it in.
Little ping pong action.
Yep, looks like a 2-on-1 here. Yep, between Berger and Villegas. Villegas just sitting a little too close, but not. Referee had a great eye to see that there. Rodriguez, Christensen.
Ooh.
Oh, Berger with save. Ooh, almost set himself up on the spin kick there.
Ooh, 2-on-1.
Another 2 here between Berger and Villegas. They need to be careful. The pressure is on. Sends it down, does not wait. Can he finish? I mean, just
so
wide.
close, so close.
Just wide of the post. Great job on the Angels there. Not taking any time, just going right at it.
Speeding Chico up.
Berger sends it down. Villegas with a great touch over to Hunter. Hunter driving down. Rodriguez trailing. Sends it right to Rodriguez. Rodriguez with a great interception. Sends it right over to Berger. Berger. Rodriguez now. Hunter with a great interception. Rodriguez. Sends it wide. Villegas tries to pass back, just barely. Punch pass here from Berger. Villegas sends it back over wide to Hunter. Hunter dribbling now. Continuing down between Rodriguez and Hunter. Hunter continuing on the sideline here. Great patience from both of them.
Literally.
Great dribbling from Hunter.
Ooh.
Hunter now going right at Dunham. Face to face. Oh, let off just last second. Rodriguez on the ball now. Great defense. Villegas with a chance.
Oh.
Villegas with a chance. Oh, the post. Oh,
So close.
by centimeters. Great shot choice there by Villegas, the number 10. Just nicks it on the side of her guard. Getting that curve, just barely missing. Hit right on the post. Goal kick here for the LA Angels. Rodriguez on the ball here. Sends it right to Christensen. Christensen with a great touch on the back wheel. I mean, just out of reach. Berger with great defense.
I'm really liking the touches that Chase is
Chase is
doing.
very good at taking that first touch. Side out here for the Angels. Rodriguez on the ball. Sends it down. Amin. Oh,
Ooh.
just wide.
Kind of similar to what Chico was trying to run
Oh, yeah.
when they scored.
The pressure is on here for Chico. The LA Angels have been very suffocating this game. Strong goal kick here from Josh Berger. Oh, Villegas just barely missing the ball. LA Angels ball. Christensen on the kick in. Great eye there. Oh, just a little too strong. Great eye from Christensen, noticing the jump there from the defender. Switched up from going down the sideline to the center. That's one thing you have to be very good at in the sport, is reading the play,
Absolutely.
seeing who's who, who's moving.
Yep.
There goes side out for Chico. Hunter with a great strike down straight at Rodriguez. Great patience. Ball still in play. Another battle here from these two, Hunter and Rodriguez. Both of them been going at it all game.
Yeah.
Rodriguez making his way around,
Both
trailing
amazing
down.
dribblers.
Possible 2 here. Referee says play on. Rodriguez sends it back down to Christensen. Christensen back down to Rodriguez. Christensen again. Berger lets it wide. Amin. Oh.
Great passing.
Great passing from those two. Rodriguez and Christensen both have been such good chemistry. Kick in here for the Chico Gophers on the side. Hunter taking it. Referee says hold. Kick in here from Hunter. Great touch. Oh, slight curve there. Josh was looking for that little finesse. We may have flat guards, but these guards can provide a lot of curve. Side out here for the Angels. Rodriguez on the ball.
Oh.
Sending it straight to Amin. Amin with a great touch across. Can Christensen catch up? Oh, just barely. Great set piece there. The screen from Chico just trapped Christensen an extra of 2 seconds. That's all it takes in this sport, just a few seconds. Anything can go different. Sends it in, Villegas straight down. Rodriguez with a 180. 2-on-1 here. Referee is stopping it. Free kick for the Angels. 2-on-1 there on Chico. Just too tight again between Villegas and Berger. Rodriguez not waiting. Amin!
Oh, so close. So close.
He is knocking on that door.
He is right there every time.
Just barely. Rodriguez is doing a great job of just going up to that ball and just smacking it down. He knows exactly where it's going. Goal kick here. Berger sends it down to Villegas. Rodriguez intercepting. Berger sends it down to Hunter. Hunter with the touch from the back guard. Wow. Oh, Villegas just barely missing. What a touch. Oh, my gosh. Great touch from Hunter there. Way to improvise. Josh Berger with the interception. Amin trailing now. Hunter with a great little smooth 180 there. Way to take your time. Christensen, unfortunately, being the receiver.
He did a good job taking the power off of it.
Berger now trailing down face-to-face with Rodriguez. Sends it to Villegas. Villegas sends it back. 2-on-1 again on Chico. Just a little too tight between Berger and Villegas. Rodriguez on the ball now. Let's see if he goes quick or will he go slow. Getting ready here. Looks like they'll take their time a little bit. Bit of an awkward area. Amin with the chance. Berger
Imagine
with
if
a
he
save.
had that little touch.
Just one more inch out. He would have got something going on. Side out here for the Angels. Rodriguez on the ball. A little bit of words here from the teammates. Amin setting up a screen. Sends it over to Christensen. Villegas with a great receive right there across. Amin on the ball. Villegas sends it to the middle. Rodriguez right there to receive. 2-on-1 on the Angels.
So
just
unfortunate.
unfortunate. Amin and Rodriguez just a little too close. Villegas on the ball. Berger showing some fancy movement here. Hunter, he sees it.
He's been doing it all game.
He smells it coming. He's over there smiling. He knows exactly what he wants to do.
It's like a shark in the water.
Like a shark in the water, exactly. Side out here for the Angels. Dangerous chances from Chico, all half. Likewise for the Angels, both have been just relentless on each other. Great touch from Christensen. 180.
What a stop.
Amin sends it down to Christensen. Christensen sends it down straight to Berger. Amin on the receiving ball. Goes right at the keeper. Stop play here from the referee. Free kick for Chico. Looks like another 2-on-1 here. Just a little too close on the Angels. Berger on the ball. Sends it down to Hunter. Hunter, what a pass. Oh, Villegas just barely missing. Great ball from Hunter, just nicking it on the corner of his guard. And with the square guard, that is one of the hardest things to do. The guards are so pointy. Just a little difficult to get such a perfect pass like he did.
Right.
Gotta give him credit on that one.
Absolutely. He's doing amazing. I know as soon as one of those backward spins goes into the goal, it's going to give him
LA ball
a
here.
lot of confidence.
Substitution. For the LA Angels, Perez coming in for Dunham. Looks like Amin is going to be shifting the goalkeeper. Perez is going to be playing up front. Rodriguez and Christensen staying inside. Applauds here for Dunham. Great saves all game.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate on the goal, but she's been doing great all game. Side out here for LA. Rodriguez sends it over. Berger on the interception. Hunter with another. Can he do it? Oh, he's wanting it.
He's really wanting it.
Smiles here from the teammates. He knows. Another side out for the Angels. Rodriguez here. Let's see how they come out. Rodriguez sends it right over to Perez. Perez with a great touch. Rodriguez with an even better touch. Behind. Rodriguez trailing back.
Oh, the pass by Berger.
Just unfortunate for Rodriguez back there. Christensen with great dribbling. Josh Berger was just doing way too good in the back. Read the play. Got the interception. Sent it wide. Villegas now with the side out. Sends it through. Great stop from Rodriguez and Amin. Another side out here for the Chico Gophers. Villegas on the ball. Hunter creeping down to the post. Sends it through. Rodriguez with the save. Possible two. Referee says play on. Rodriguez plummeting down. Sends it. Leaves it for Christensen. Christensen sends it back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez puts it back down. Another interception from Hunter. Amin coming out. Sends it wide. Perez catches it. Sends it back to the keeper. Amin sends it back to Perez, just wide. Side out here for Chico. Again, not something that the Angels want to happen.
Right, especially closing in on the 40th minute.
Almost there, just a few more minutes. Can the Angels capitalize, or will Chico surpass? Villegas on the ball. Sends it down to Berger. Can Berger sends it back to Villegas.
Oh.
Great touch. Can she send it across? Battling here with Rodriguez. Rodriguez driving out. Taking it wide. Fishing for the two here. Still going. Villegas just plummeting through. Great dribbling from Villegas. Hunter with a shot or a pass. Sends it right to Rodriguez. Hunter still on the ball here. Sends it to Villegas. Villegas driving down.
Another 2-on-1.
Just a little too close.
That's been the problem all game. It's 2-on-1s.
Chico needs to spread out just a little bit more, and they will be able to capitalize a ton. But the Angels' defense has just been relentless. Another. Can he do it? He sends it. Amin with a save. Great chance from Hunter.
That's like been his go-to every single time.
He wants that 180. He's knocking on that door. Another side out here for Chico. Villegas on the side there, taking the kick in. Hunter creeping very low, seeing if Villegas can just send something through. Just barely. Rodriguez with a great save. Amin. Villegas sends it out. Amin driving out wide. Possible two. Referee says play on again. Berger stopping the ball. Amin continuing. Berger gets past. Just a little too close between Villegas and Berger. Rodriguez takes over. Goes out. Continues down sideline. Great way to keep the ball in. Oh, Berger just sends it out.
It's goal time for LA Angels right
Last
now.
minute. The Angels need something.
They need a miracle.
Sends it down. Berger with a great interception. Possible 2, referee says play on.
Ooh.
Sends it wide. Christensen with a
Oh.
touch. He takes a shot.
Ooh.
2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Angels ball. Very dangerous territory here for the Angels. This is their chance. Their final minute. Will they tie? Can they do it? Sends it wide. Berger with a great save.
Oh. Here we
Shuts
go.
the door for the Angels. Another side out here. Can they capitalize? Looks like Perez is taking the kick in. Chico's defense has just been phenomenal all game. No errors. Will the dream dream? Sends it. Rodriguez.
Oh.
Right at the keeper. Sends it back to Rodriguez. He smells it.
Oh.
Hunter down on the counter. Amin with a great pass up. Berger sends it down. Oh, that is the match.
Wow.
1-0 to the Chico Gophers.
What a game.
Goal by the one and only Josh Berger. Great matchup from these two. Angels came out very strong in the second half. Just unfortunate they couldn't capitalize, but they were just playing so great. You got to admire both teams putting even competition. It was just a beautiful match.
Absolutely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll conclude this match. This has been Alain Tremino alongside with Devin Johnson.
Yes,
We
sir.
thank you all for watching and listening.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we're live with this exciting Champions Cup action. My name is Peyton Sefik, joined by my friend and teammate on the national team, David Dowling. David, thanks for joining us.
Nice to be here.
All right, we got Atlanta Sting versus Glassa Chicago Fire coming at you live from the Power Soccer Shop. Coverage of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. This is going to be a pretty fun game today. I think it's a I don't think it's a knockout anymore, or this might be a play-in game for one of the mid-level games, like
I think
fifth and sixth place,
I
or
think
something
it's
like that. Sorry about that. We'll definitely clean that up come halftime. But we got some veteran teams out there. Atlanta Sting. We got Taiwan Britain going to be starting off the action, and these teams have been together for a long time, so it'll be fun to watch this one. David, I know you've played against these teams over the years. What do you look to see in this one?
I just hope they keep it nice and spaced out, keep a nice open flowing game.
Yeah.
Try and get away from that rugby style of play, one-on-one.
Yep.
I've been talking to a bunch of the players over the weekend here, just trying to preach, we're playing soccer,
Exactly.
We want to keep the ball moving.
Exactly.
We want it flowing.
Yeah, definitely. Good point. I've been calling a lot of Founders games this year with the Power Soccer Shop, and it's actually been surprising. You see younger players often lock the ball up, but actually at that level we've seen a lot more passing, which has been really exciting to see.
Yeah.
So far so good. Looks like the play is looking pretty open.
Yeah.
We have Beck Camarda on the ball right now, who's a really promising young player. It's also his 15th birthday, so shout out to Beck. Happy birthday. He's quite the personality in Power Soccer. So I'm sure if you're not connected in too deeply with the Atlanta Sting, Beck is a really fun player to watch and to hang out with. And then spelling him in the middle is also Taiwan, who's on the ball right now. Taiwan's been around in the game for a very long time, and he's played at some of the highest levels there are. He's played with some of the best players in the world and against some of the best players in the world. Plus, he's just a joy to be around. Taiwan's a fierce competitor, but also a really good dude. A lot to say about Chicago, too, as we get into this game. Another team that has some veteran players. Good-looking passing play early from the Sting here.
I like that little sequence.
Yeah, definitely. Alejandro Hernandez, number 23, just was a little too far into the middle to maintain the possession, but a good start for the Sting here. Even better clear out from David Rodriguez. Anthony Mercado was on the far side, touched that out, but relieved a lot of pressure there with that touch. Taiwan looking to hit it down the court for Beck to get a touch on. Kenzie is the first one there, though. Kenzie Damon, another player who's been around the sport for a long time. She played with a team in Wisconsin for a while, and I think she's traveling into Chicago to compete with them.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
That's quite the commitment from her. We see that often with players often commuting a long way.
Yeah, I think a few Premier teams or players on Premier teams do that. I think Lindsay travels. I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. With the Shockwave. Yeah. Actually, on my team, CNY United, Dana Parrott travels about 4 hours for practice, one way.
Oh wow.
All right, we got another side out for the Sting coming. Taken quickly by Taiwan. He's going to gain about 15 feet of floor as it deflects off of David Rodriguez and out.
There's a lot of open space here, I feel like.
Taiwan saw that and hit it all the way across.
Yeah.
We're going to get a set ball, but good look from Taiwan there to find his teammate on the far side with Glassa spacing out a little bit more than they needed to. We're settling into this game. It's been mostly played in the center of the pitch so far. It's going to be Beck Camarda versus Anthony Marcato in the dueling it out. Great pass from Beck there.
Great pass, Beck.
Little too much from Alejandro Hernandez.
Yeah, they've really started to call that contact on the side of the chair, especially by the wheels.
Yep. So especially as David was saying, if you make contact, even if it's through the ball, the ball, especially if it's behind the caster wheels at the front of the chair, it's going to be a contact foul. Great looking play here from the Sting as the ball is moving very freely for them. Nice touch from Beck. Over to Alejandro. He's going to take a shot. Good save by J.J. O'Connor, the keeper for Glassa. Alejandro gets it off of J.J., and that's going to be a kick in for the Sting. Enjoying a nice spell of possession here.
Yeah, great attacking pressure by the Sting here.
Really good ball movement. Let's see if they can keep it going. Big J.J. O'Connor sitting in the middle trying to read Beck, and he does. Nice defense from Glassa here as they're going to work this ball out. Beautiful looking defense.
Yeah, some good movement.
Met by Taiwan though, and he's not going to let it go too far. J.J. O'Connor has a background in the sport of sled hockey, and he often plays power soccer like he's still a sled hockey player. And by that I mean he loves to hit.
I've experienced it firsthand.
What
a pass!
Wow, Beck just puts that across the top of the box.
Oh
And Alejandro Hernandez buries it. Let's take a look at the replay. Beck spells with Taiwan. He's like, I want this kick. He knew exactly what he wanted to do with it. Beautiful pass.
Incredible. Incredible vision, incredible accuracy. Good power, too.
Yeah. You know what I liked about that? I think it was just the confidence that Beck had.
Yeah.
He knew where he wanted the ball, and he just put it right there. It was awesome. Alejandro taking it right back down, puts it across. Kenzie's in a good spot, though. We have an early lead in this one. Atlanta Sting score 1-0 against Glassa Chicago Fire. It's going to be a 2-on-1 against Chicago. Tandon Dory, the keeper for Sting, drew that 2-on-1 coming out of the box, but did a good job ball handling and crossing up with two Chicago Fire players. It's going to be a kick in from about mid-court for Taiwan here.
I like the willingness to take that spin kick there, even if it was just a little mistimed.
Yeah, if Anthony gets around that a little quicker, that could even be on frame.
Yeah. You know, it's just showing that he's still feeling confident. He's not too down about going down early.
Just like that. That was a confident kick right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really important in a game like this where your team has been knocked out of the knockout stages, but you're still playing for something. It doesn't matter. If you're out there, if you're on the court, it's time to play. It doesn't matter if it's practice. It doesn't matter if it's a playoff game or a mid-level game like this. You want to put it all out there because you owe it to your teammates. You owe it to your opponents. You've been working all year to get to nationals, and we're here now. So no matter what, you want to put your best guard out there.
Well said.
Taiwan sets up quick. He's going to let Beck take that. He's probably thinking to himself, Beck just smoked one across the top of the box. Might as well let the birthday boy try it again.
Did have an open lane there.
Good touch from Alejandro. That's going to go just wide for a goal kick, but you could see what he was thinking.
Yeah, Ollie tends to have these really tricky deflections off the side of his guard.
Yeah.
I think he burned me last year, I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah?
sure, at Nationals. But I don't know. He tends to do that really tricky deflection off the side.
Yeah. And, it's good pass from Taiwan. Beck's going to get it to the far side. Alejandro comes in and puts it past the two defenders. Another goal for Alejandro Hernandez. Let's take a look at the replay. This is just textbook from the Sting. Taiwan takes it down to the corner, sends it to Beck in the middle, who puts it far side and just buries it home.
Beautiful movement.
I was just going to say, you were bringing up Alejandro and his daftness with getting in the right position to take a shot. Sometimes when you're playing against a team like the Sting, who have two really strong center players like Beck and Taiwan, you often let go of that far wing. And it really is a team game. As seen there for their second goal, everyone on offense got a touch, and lo and behold, it's a goal.
Anthony did a good job of keeping the ball in there.
Oh, yeah. Just as we said, Chicago is not backing down from this one. Eric Dornan now in the game, subbed in for the goal scorer Alejandro. Eric Dornan's been around the sport for a long time now. He's one of the original power soccer players here in the U.S. He's been there, done that when it comes to the sport of power soccer. Great control from Beck against Kenzie. Kenzie gets a nice pass into the middle. Meant by Jerry Walsh. Jerry's trying to get a goal kick in for his team, but and he does. Good play from Jerry, hitting it off the front of Beck's guard.
I was about to say, that was pretty good awareness from Beck coming up there, realizing that it was a possession for Chicago if that were to go out.
Yeah, I really like to see that play from the young player, Beck Camarda. Great pass. That's going to be a PK as Kenzie Damon was on that far side looking for the ball. And Tandon might not have seen her there. She draws the contact, and that's going to be a PK for the Chicago Fire. Let's see if they can steal one back here as they find themselves down 2-0 early in this match. Jerry Walsh is going to take the kick. The USPSA elected to go with the penalty kick rules where the keeper can set up wherever they'd like, but they cannot move before the kick is taken. It really gives an advantage to the kicker, in my opinion.
Yeah. Crowd's getting loud here.
Crowd's getting really into it. Jerry sets up. Tandon's floating a little bit. Oh, Jerry smoked that into the corner. A beautiful goal from the penalty kick. Let's take a look at that replay. Jerry sets up. Tandon's actually floating back and forth here. I'm not sure if the ref was going to call that or not, but there was no stopping that kick.
Yeah, that was well struck by Jerry.
Indeed, indeed. That's going to lift the spirits of the Chicago Fire a little bit. It's good to see them not lose focus in this game, even though they went down 2 goals to none early. We got 8 minutes to go here in the first half. Beck takes the ball down. Great passing between him and Taiwan. Almost got that ball far post. Eric Dornan was lurking. Nice passing from Chicago Fire to clear it out, but just as far as Taiwan in the middle. Taiwan now controls the ball on the sideline. Beautiful control from Taiwan. Jerry's going to blast that off of Taiwan. Beck winds up. Takes a wise touch. Oh, beautiful turn there from Anthony Mercado. He's going to get the ball all the way down the pitch to the top of the box where he's met by Tandon, the keeper for the Sting. Leaves it for Jerry. Jerry back to Anthony, and he shoots and scores. What a goal from from Chicago Fire. Oh my goodness. I was a little worried that they were going to get a 2-on-1 here, but Anthony stopped just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Really nice patience there from Anthony Mercado.
We have a game on our hands.
Oh my goodness. 2 goals in a matter of moments. The score is tied 2-2 here. Chicago Fire definitely not backing down from this fight. Wow, what a beautiful goal there. I thought Sting was gonna run away with this one, David.
I thought so too, but
it looks like they still have their passing. Oh,
I like that idea there.
Taiwan had a little gap between the defender and the keeper in the top of the box. Just mishit it though. I'm gonna get a substitution here. for Atlanta Sting. Eric Dornan's going to spell out for Jose Arrigan.
Jose is such a physical player. I'd love to see a matchup with him and JJ.
Yeah, we might be seeing some sparks fly here. Honestly, making me a little nervous thinking about it. Both big guys who like to hit. Oh, Beck just can't control that one inside. Still looks like Beck is feeling pretty good in this game, so I hope him and Taiwan stay on it with the two-man passing. When I played against Sting earlier in this tournament, I noticed when Jose's in the game, he really plays, as you said, he plays physical, but he takes chances on defense. And a big part of that is trusting his teammates behind him. I think that's a really important skill that he has. He really does a good job trusting his teammates.
Yeah.
Taiwan set up in the middle. Jose's on the far side. Let's see if Beck can feed one across.
Giving them a ton of space in the box right now.
Yep. Big kick from Beck. Looked like he was actually aiming for JJ there just to get a better angle. I don't mind that play at all, especially if that goes out for a corner kick.
The two Atlanta players are getting a little close there at the top of the box.
Yep. There's actually a gap there between Kenzie and JJ. That's going to go off the back of JJ's chair out for a corner, as we were just talking about. And this is actually going to give Atlanta Sting a lot more space to work with. When a corner happens, there's a special spacing rule that can't be within 5 meters of the corner flag. So that's why you see JJ drop down all the way past the line. Oh, good clear out from Kenzie. That's going to go all the way down to Tandon. Jerry's going to keep this in the offensive zone for Glass of Fire. Good play from Tandon, though.
Yeah. That was an interesting defense there by Chicago. I don't know if I've really seen many teams set up that way with someone on the far side there.
Two defenders deep, allowing a lot of space at the top of the box, but taking up a lot of room on the goal line. It's a bit of a 50-50 gamble when it comes to giving more space, but also giving yourself more time to react. So you often see teams set up like that when it's a kick in like this, usually a top of the box play, but for a corner kick, you don't see it too often.
Yeah.
Taiwan winds up, looking for his teammate Jose on the far side, or will Beck intercept it in the middle? It's going to go to Jose. He's met by Kenzie. Strong defending there by Kenzie Damon. Beck takes a tough angle there, and Jerry's able to work the ball all the way down. He's going to come back out for the Sting.
Game seems to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, it was pretty back and forth, but after those two goals were scored by Chicago Fire, it looked like everyone wanted to settle back into this game.
Yeah.
Let's hope they can open it back up. We are approaching the end of the first half here, about 2 minutes to go.
There's a nice little passing sequence to get it up the floor, relieve some of that pressure.
There you go. Jerry's going to be taking it in here. Doesn't have too many passing options. There we go. Kenzie's back in the mix. Anthony Mercado started hot in this game. Let's see if he can insert himself back into the game.
There's a little bit of a close call there, if you ask me.
Missed
Chicago there.
Okay. Anthony now is going to take the kick. Jerry's got some space on that far side. That's going to go back to Jose, though, who found himself in a really good position. We're going to get a set ball here from when the ball bounces up and in a dangerous position, the head ref can blow the whistle and stop play, and then it becomes a set ball where two players set up really close to the ball and duke it out. Nice play from Anthony. Beck is really strong on the ball, so it's impressive to see Anthony battling him so well. Good job. Good patience from Anthony there. Anthony looking to go quick. Takes a big shot. Nice touch from Kenzie. Oh, and Anthony can't get on the end of that pass. Good defending in the end by Taiwan Britton.
Chicago's been kind of under pressure here for the past minute and a half.
Yep. We're headed into stoppage time here in the first half, so I think these two teams would be content going to halftime 2-2. Obviously, they would want to steal one more, especially Sting now that they've enjoyed a little bit more possession. But honestly, it's been a little bit innocuous. Hasn't been too threatening so far.
Yeah.
JJ versus Jose. Two heavy hitters.
Matchup we were looking for.
Jose takes a nice shot. It's going to defect out for Kenzie and go in. What a play from Jose. Let's take a look at that replay. JJ and Jose battling outside the box. JJ elects to go back into the box and give Jose a little bit of space, and Kenzie just did not see that coming.
I didn't either.
None of us did. What a beautiful play from Jose to make it 3-2 in stoppage time of the first half. That was amazing.
Such an exciting game we have here.
Indeed. That is a nightmare scenario for Glass's Chicago Fire, as they had come back from 2 goals down to tie it up, only to lose the lead in stoppage time before the halftime whistle. Beck's going to send that into the middle. This is a dangerous play. A little too close together from the Sting. The ref is going to let it go. Anthony asserts himself on defense, but only as far as Taiwan. Beck to Jose, back to Beck. Anthony doing a great job playing defense outside the box. Taiwan's really starting to find his own in this game as he beats one. There's multiple 2-on-1 violations happening, but we're going to get an advantage in play. Taiwan to Beck, who takes a shot. Great save by J.J. O'Connor right on the goal line. Beck now looking to get another opportunity before the halftime whistle. And that is indeed the halftime whistle. David, any closing thoughts before we take a break for halftime?
Sting there was really putting on the pressure there at the very end. You know, I love to see that. Love to see the aggression out of them. And they were being patient about it, too. They weren't overcommitting to anything, not making any silly fouls, but really had a lot of good movement there.
I think good
defense, too, from Chicago there.
Well said. I think that's the name of this first half, was patience. Both teams had goals scored from that, and we look to go into the second half in this thrilling 3-2 game. Atlanta Sting over Chicago Fire so far. We'll see you in a few minutes for the second half. All right, we are back for the second half of Atlanta Sting versus Glasses Chicago Fire. I am Peyton Seffick, joined by my friend and colleague, also teammate, David Dowling. David, thanks for joining us. Exciting first half. We have Sting 3-2 over Glasses Chicago Fire. What'd you see in that first half, David?
Lots of open play. Good passing by both teams just to move down the floor. But so far, Sting just has the edge over Chicago right now. But Chicago doesn't look like they're wanting to back down at all.
Awesome, yeah. And, you know, to start the game, one of the first things you said, David, was that you didn't want to see it become a locked-up 1v1 match with the two players in the middle going against each other and leaving their teammates in the dust. And so far, that game has lived up to that hope. We've had a lot of open passing and really exciting goals, actually. All right, we're going to get an early corner kick, I believe, for the Sting here. That ball deflected off of Anthony Mercado for a corner early in this second half. Beck Camarda on the kick, looking for Taiwan Britton in the middle, or potentially Alejandro Hernandez, who scored 2 in the first half on that far wing. Beck setting himself up. A lot of space here from Chicago. Kenzie, great read on that one, sends it all the way down.
Good aggressive goalkeeping by Tandon here.
Yeah, indeed. Keeping that ball in the offensive zone.
I've been seeing a bunch of teams really starting to utilize their goalie, not necessarily in like a 4-up system, you know, like the English system, but probably a little more reminiscent of, I want to say, like 2018, 2020 sudden impact from that area, with Moises coming up a lot, punching the ball back in.
Yeah. Can you just briefly tell us about the 4-up philosophy in power soccer?
Yeah, so 4-up is this concept that the English people came up with, and basically it gets the goalie involved so that way you can create overloads throughout the pitch. So you always have a man, you always have a player open.
Right.
And you can really simplify a lot of your passes, so you don't have to make these like really long, difficult cross-court passes.
Right, creating a mismatch.
Yeah.
Good-looking passing play here from Chicago Fire. Jerry's going to take a shot, met by Tandon. Nice defensive position from the keeper for Sting. So going back to the 4-up, it just creates overload. So when you're on offense, you have all 4 players in the offensive zone or close to the offensive zone. So you can pick and choose which way your passing is going. It is
very high risk, high reward.
Yes, indeed. It does leave the goal exposed, but it is it can be very beneficial if you have people, if you trust your teammates and really find those passing lanes easily. Anthony Mercado loses out to Taiwan Britton. Taiwan now. Whoa! The ball comes up a little too high. Kenzie's lucky to not get her glasses taken off.
Seems like this ball has been popping up just a little bit.
You know, we were talking about that in the last game I called. Throughout pool play, we were using a different ball, and it didn't seem to be jumping up as much. But so far, we haven't seen anything too drastic happen. Taiwan and Anthony meet for the set. Still pretty even. Anthony's going to win out. Now he's up against Beck. Beck sends it in the middle, met by Anthony. Anthony Mercado battling on the sideline. Beck's actually going to get the better of him. Could have had advantage played there, but we're going to get it back for the contact foul on Anthony. Sting ball around half court. We got a 3-2 ball game. There were some fireworks in the first half here, and we're looking for a couple more goals to be scored.
Yeah, I think there's still a few more out there that both team wants.
Nice kick from Beck, met by JJ at the top of the box. Beck keeps it in, though. Patience from Taiwan, very impressive. Anthony gets the ball in the front of his guard, going head to head against the veteran Taiwan Britton. Strong play here in the 1v1. It's like crashing in the guards. I think that might have been a 2-on-2 call instead of a 2-on-1.
Yeah, they were both a little close there, both teams.
And just for some rookie fans, a 2-on-1 is where two players of the same team come within 3 meters of the ball and an opponent. It's a rule that has really opened up the game of power soccer when it was established a long time ago. It's known as the modern game of power soccer now that the 2-on-1 rule is instituted. Just creates way more electrifying play and focuses people to look for passing and big kicks. Taiwan and Beck playing catch on the sideline. Alejandro Hernandez looking to find a lane on the far side. Beck's going to get it around 1. We're going to get a 2-on-1. Good call there from the center ref. It's going to be the first really good chance that Sting have had in this second half here. See what kind of offense we're running for. You know, when the ball's at the top of the box, sometimes it's better to go for possession over taking a shot, but and with these chairs and how fast people can shoot it, you never know when a shot can come in. What kind of offense do you like when the ball's in this position?
I tend to see a lot of motion plays done.
Yeah.
It's typically what my team runs.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, kind of within this 3-point line area.
Right.
And even a little outside because we have a big kicker in Luke Labus.
Right.
I agree. I think keeping possession here is definitely a key because, I mean, just like we saw right now, like the possession can flip instantly if you can't keep it under control.
We saw Sting have that opportunity at the top of the box and go for a bit of a good-looking play that just didn't work out, and all of a sudden Chicago Fire has it in their defensive zone now. It is going to be Sting ball on the sideline here.
Kind of an interesting defensive setup again here from Chicago.
Yeah, Kenzie playing really aggressively, floats back a little bit, lets the ball come to her. She's going to tap that in the middle. Miss hit from Taiwan. That's going to give Chicago an open look at goal. Yeah. Kenzie just can't get around it. She had that near post. Good looking play from Kenzie Damon.
Just like looked like some of the Sting players there might have been caught a little flat-footed. Not really sure what to do there, but
Taiwan sending it over to Beck. No, changes his mind, goes to Alejandro instead. Still going to be Sting ball. Kind of trapped in their zone here. Let's see if Chicago clamps down on defense and plays a little aggressively. Beck's trying to box out Kenzie. Gets good position. Taiwan sends it down the sideline. Great defense from Anthony Mercado there. Get the ball back. Sends it into the middle for Kenzie. Kenzie winds up and shoots it into Beck. Great chair control from Beck to capture the ball and bring it down the court here. He's going to have Taiwan in the middle. He's looking for him. Kenzie proven to be too strong on the ball. It's going to be a contact foul on Beck Camarda.
Starting to look a little more one-on-one here.
You know, I think there was a lot of fireworks in that first half, a lot of energy expelled. Mm-hmm. People might be a little tired and starting to lose steam a little bit. And often when players get tired physically and mentally, it kind of defaults back to that passing style of play. But just as I say that, Sting do open up with a nice couple of passes there. Let's see if they can get something going now. We're approaching 10 minutes to go in the second half. This Champions Cup game. Atlanta Sting are up 3-2 on Glass of Chicago Fire here at the Power Soccer Shop. Thanks for joining us live. David, this is your first game on the cast. We're really excited to have you. Been trying to get you for a couple of years, I understand it. So glad you decided to join us. It's been fun so far.
Yeah, it has been.
Awesome.
A nice view up here.
Definitely the best seat in the house.
Oh yeah.
And for all of you at home, you also have the best seat in the house, so thanks for joining us. Don't go away after this one, though. We got plenty more games to go. And actually the most exciting coming at the end of the day. David, as I understand it, your team is in the semifinals.
Yes, that's correct.
It's going to be an exciting game. Turnstone against Sudden Impact, a regional matchup. So we're looking forward to catching that one. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still got 10 minutes to go in this game. And as we predicted, we think there might be more goals to be had. Taiwan's going to take this goal kick. He's got Beck floating around in the middle.
Chicago's leaving a lot of space.
Yep. Taiwan. Just can't control that. We actually had a substitution from the Fire. Jack D'Amato comes in. He's going to be playing that far side. Anthony Marcato is on this near side taking the kick. Kenzie Damon in the middle. It's a great opportunity for Chicago. We have some motion here. That's going to go to Jack. He's going to shoot it, and it's going to go in. What a play. Let's check that out again. We had some serious motion from Kenzie as she wraps all the way around to the far side. Comes in, a little contact with the keeper, and sneaks it through the two defenders. Beautiful play from Glass of Chicago Fire to even this game at 3-3.
Well executed there by Chicago. Let's see if Atlanta Sting can bounce back after that.
Yeah, Anthony put that ball exactly where his teammate needed it. And Jack looked like he had the choice whether he wanted to shoot it to that far post or put it between the two defenders. Did a really good job finishing that goal.
Yeah.
Anthony must be very pleased with his teammate. He put a perfect pass across the top of the box. Really glad to see the motion play. Caused a little confusion on the Sting. And it worked out for Chicago. Sting, though, they are not backing down. They have a chance of their own here. Ball's at the top of the box with plenty of space. Chicago's really given up a lot of space in that box. Good shot from Alejandro. Better defense by Chicago. We're so used to seeing that stack type of defense that they have now. And when they play flat across the line, it makes it really hard for them to defend, but it's worked out so far. Beck just taking a shot at Kenzie. He's going to spin around the ball. Almost had another shot. Good look from Beck, keeping the possession.
Yeah, I like that patience from him there. Not really, I mean, you know, taking a few shots against the wall, but not over-committing to anything and flipping the floor.
Indeed. It must be a little frustrating for the Sting as Chicago has given them a few different looks on defense. I don't know how you feel about that as a player, but that's going to sneak through. Alejandro's ready for it. What a play from Atlanta Sting. Let's check out that replay. Beck Camarda just testing the waters by putting it in front of Kenzie and behind JJ. And all the credit to Alejandro Hernandez. He can't see that ball coming through the gap, but he was ready for it. As soon as he saw it, he jumped on it. Really good play from the Sting.
Yeah, incredible ball through that gap from Beck. Ollie was in the right spot.
Great play.
Well for them.
That's a hat trick for Alejandro Hernandez. And the birthday boy, Beck Camarda, couldn't be happier for him.
Now, do you think Sting here tries to kill the game and just kill clock, or do you think they're trying to push for another goal here?
You know, that's a great question, David. I know what Coach Eggleston would say, but I also know what Beck Camarda would say.
Oh, yeah.
I think Coach Eggleston would love to just kill the clock and enjoy some nice possessions, some nice long possessions with only 5 minutes to go here in the game. But if I know anything about Beck, which I'm just starting to get to know him, he wants to score goals.
Oh, yeah.
And that's exactly what he's looking Jose to do. Oh! Jose had a nice little touch on it, but that's going to go way wide for a goal kick for Chicago. And on the other side of things, if you're Chicago, what are you looking for here? It's there's only 5 minutes to go. You find yourself down. Every time you've equalized the game, Sting has found an answer. So it's time to really push forward, right?
Yeah, I think you just push with everything you got. Maybe send your goalie up and just you don't really have much to lose at this point.
Indeed.
You're down, 5 minutes left. You need a goal. Might as well attack all out.
Yes. Great play from Anthony here. Gets it by one. He's met with Beck in the center of the pitch. Sends it over his teammate Kenzie. Kenzie puts it back to Anthony. Anthony touches it forward. Over to Kenzie. Kenzie back. Beck, great defending. Sends it all the way down and is actually going to get the ball off of Anthony. Stout defending from Beck Camarda. That was a nice little spell from Glassa. It just wasn't in the best area for them.
Yeah.
Beck now looking to unleash a shot towards JJ. And they're happy to just hit the ball right into the defense and let the defense hit it out for kicks the rest of this game. Beck sets up, weighing out his options. Jose over to Beck. Oh, just can't get his angle right. Let's see what Chicago's going to go for. No time to waste here. They better get the ball in as soon as possible. Kenzie taking her time. Time that is bleeding away quick. Nice ball handling from Anthony Mercado. He's got the ball on the sideline. Sends it over to Kenzie. Kenzie's in the right spot. Alejandro, great play. We're going to get a sub at the end of this game. Looks like Jack's coming off and Captain David Rodriguez is coming on. Kenzie's also going to make way for Tyler Engel. I believe Tyler and Kenzie both are Wisconsin natives traveling a long way to play with this team. Just shows the level of commitment that these players have. We're going to get a 2-on-1 here at the end of the game. Exactly what Chicago Fire wanted to avoid.
Yeah, they look like they're taking a little too much time on these kick-ins. I think they're starting to overthink just a little bit.
Yep. Especially at this point in the game, you just want to play. Just want to get the ball back in play and keep the ball moving. Going to get a short break for equipment. Seems like everybody's good now. That'll be added to our stoppage time. Back winds up for a big kick. Alejandro's there. Good defending from David. David now trying to work the ball out. JJ against Beck. Anthony, great interception there. He's going to get the ball all the way down. Exactly what the Chicago Fire need. He's got the ball on the post. Did he get it off the keeper? No, just missed. Getting a corner kick for his team at the end of the game. Good play from Anthony, though.
Yeah, also a good heads-up play by the Atlanta defense there, not overcommitting on that ball and giving up a set play at the end of the game.
Definitely. Tandon was very patient, waiting for the ball to roll out. We are entering the final minute of this exciting game. JJ up to David. David sneaks it through, but Beck with a beautiful pass to his teammate Alejandro. Sends it to Jose. JJ coming alive at the end of this game. It's got to be so frustrating for Chicago. Every time they've tied it up, they've found Sting pushing the ball across the goal line. Nice play from Beck to get into the center. Alejandro drives it into JJ. Alejandro looking to make it 4 for himself. Easy, easy. Jose puts it off Anthony. Beck goes for the big shot.
Oh, you could tell he wanted that one.
Good looking shot from Beck Camarda. Just goes wide for a goal kick for Chicago. Need to see some urgency here from the Fire. We're in stoppage time. Big kick from David. Gonna go to Tyler. Tyler can't get it by Beck though. Smart play from Jose on that sideline. Keep the ball in play. David gets it by one. Met by Alejandro. Nice pass from Beck into the center. Good defending by Anthony, though. Sting look like they're just trying to bleed this clock out now.
Yeah.
Very smart play. That's going to be a corner kick for the Sting. Should just about do it for us. You know, as frustrating as this is for Glasgow Chicago Fire, I think they should be very proud of how they played, especially on the offensive zone. They had a penalty kick to start their scoring off and then two beautiful goals after that. Beck sends one in. Anthony easily dealt with. Trying to dribble it out now. Gets it by Alejandro. He's going to have a clear line to the goal.
Here we go.
Tyler rotating, giving space for Anthony. Anthony's going to send this into the middle. Tyler's there with the front of his guard. Great goalkeeping by Tandon. A beautiful play from the Atlanta Sting goalkeeper. Very poised in the moment. Things were sketchy there. We ought to be running out of stoppage time here.
Looks like Jose's having a little trouble with his leg there, I think.
We're going to get a last-second substitution. Taiwan Britton's going to conclude this game for the Sting. David tried to send that into the middle, but to no avail. That's the final whistle. Atlanta Sting's going to take this one 4-3 over Glasgow Chicago Fire. David Dowling on the call with myself, Peyton Sefik. David, thanks for joining us.
Glad to be here.
Good luck in the rest of your games, sir.
Thank you.
We'll be pulling for you. For Power Soccer Shop and USPSA, thanks for joining us. Stick around for more exciting Power Soccer action. We'll see you soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the MK Battery 2025 Conference Cup Series. We have the Colorado Rolling Rapids versus the Mary Fleabag Overdrive. We are watching a semifinal game. Both teams 3-0. There is a lot riding on this. But you know what? I am not alone on this broadcast. I have my friend here, Ryan. Ryan, say hello.
Hello, guys. Nice to be back again. Second time today. Excited for the game.
Oh, this could be a great game. I heard this both high offensive teams, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And both, as you said, both undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of these teams is gonna, experience their first loss today. So
Yeah.
It should be very interesting.
The first loss, and it's coming on Saturday. That's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's amazing.
Definitely.
So, the Colorado Rolling Rapids is making a national debut. Let me go through the lineup here. Number 7 on the far wing here with Levi Pacheco. And at center, I can't see the numbers, so I'll come back to that in a second. I can't really see any of the other players, so I'll give that to you in a second. But for Mary Fleabag Overdrive, we have, let's see, Miles Burdick on the far wing. And I will get you more because I can't see the numbers. Number 10 for Colorado, Cameron Broyles is going to be kicking off here. See what Levi Broyles is going to do right here. I mean, is he going to just try to shoot it on net or just try to go for his far wing or near wing player?
I'm going to guess far wing on this one, Josh.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see how oh, nice spin kick. Beautiful. Mary Fleabag Overdrive with a beautiful save. Just knocks it out to the side. So we have number 4 for Mary Fleabag Overdrive. It is Nate Boersma at center. Number 5 is Kyle Fryer. And look like we just had a missed kick by Broyles here. So it is going to be a goal kick for Mary Fleabag Overdrive.
Yeah, just a little bit off on that on the adjustment there on the spin kick.
Right. You wonder if it's a little bit of nerves because this is a semifinal game.
Certainly, I would be nervous if I were down there.
Yeah.
Especially national debut, right? You said?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
National debut. And they don't look like it. They don't look like they're making a first debut.
No, certainly not. We've seen pretty good ball movement so far. Yeah.
Levi Pacheco, number 7 for Colorado Rolling Rapids. He's having a very strong national. I'm very excited to see his growth in the game. I have not personally watched too much of Colorado this weekend, but what I've been hearing from about Levi is he's got a lot of upside.
Absolutely. We saw him during warm-ups a little bit. Passes and ball speed look very crisp. Absolutely.
Beautiful. Nicely done by number 5, Kyle Fryer, to let it out for another goal kick. Colorado's really stepping on their toes here very early on in the game.
Yeah, keeping it down in the Colorado offensive end for sure.
Yep. Nice reverse play by Levi.
Oh, nice maneuvering there.
Yep, we are very close to a 2-on-1 here for Colorado, but number 9 moves out of the way just in time. And wow, okay. I thought Levi had kept it in. Great attempt by Levi to keep it in. Ryan, what are you doing if you're being pressed this early? If you're Mary Fleabag Overdrive.
I think I'm just trying to get it to the other end.
Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like for them.
Mm-hmm.
I might try if we're stuck down here a couple more minutes. I might try to just dump it to the other end on a goal kick and hopefully deal with it once we get it in the other end.
Yeah.
That might be my next strategy if I can't get it there. And just as we say that, they move it past half court. Unfortunately, go out of bounds, but they did get it on the other end.
That's the first one so far. We're 3 minutes in. So if you're Mary Fleabag, keep it down here.
Yeah, absolutely. Put the pressure on. I find that, in these situations, the teams that are the most aggressive tend to be successful. So
yeah. So it looks like Broyles is the main kicker, and he's got a nice kick, so we'll see how that works out against Mary Fleabag. Levi with a nice dribble move. Very nice. Number 5, Kyle Fryer. Kyle Fryer taking it down. We got a first offensive opportunity here for Mary Fleabag. We're close to a 2-on-1, and they do call it. Oh, man, number 11. Miles Prudence just got a little too close. They're just, they're hungry.
Yeah.
They want to get that first goal right away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the right idea. Stay aggressive.
Mhm.
2-on-1s, you want to avoid them, but also they're part of the game. So,
Right.
just try to keep that communication going. And
Mhm.
I think, as long as we can keep that going, you can keep the spacing good. So, I mean, yeah.
Absolutely.
Hopefully we see that improve.
Yep. Beautiful kick. All right, look like they're getting pushed back a little bit by Mary Fleabag, so this is good. So they're playing a little bit of a congested defense here. They're not letting the ball come through them.
Sure.
Levi telling his player to move out of the way. Doesn't want to get caught on a 2-on-1 here. Kyle with a beautiful 180. Oh man! And that is a goal kick. That was nice, really nice shot.
Certainly.
You want to set the tone early.
Yeah, and again, just trying to keep it in their end. I don't necessarily dislike that the idea of sending it in and just trying to keep it on this end. So,
Hey, if you're confident in your own goalie and you want to make that 180 in the middle of the court, do it.
and it looks cool too.
And it looks great. Looks good for us. We like to be entertained. Oh, beautiful kick by Boyles. And Mary Fleabag, they kind of flipped the script here.
Yeah, not letting it through.
Yeah.
And they appear to be pretty comfortable just keeping it on this end for now.
There we go. Miles with the catch. Little flick here. He tried to push it in. Number 2 for Colorado. Just lets it out for them. Miles with a nice attempt here to get some sort of offensive opportunity here, but Colorado is going to make the goal kick here. Cameron is going to take the shot here. Cameron Boyles. He's looking for his teammates. One of them is on the inside, one of them is on the outside. So I'm curious to see how this is going to work. They're pulling Mary Fleabag overdrive with them. If you're Mary Fleabag overdrive, don't get pulled by your opponent. Stay where you need to be, especially in an offensive opportunity. Okay, we had a little physical infraction by Mary Fleabag. So Colorado will get the ball. So they're playing pretty tight here.
Yeah, and Mary Freebed is playing very tight defense. Mm-hmm. Not really giving Colorado a lot of room to, get the ball in there.
I mean, it's like they're borderlining the 2-on-1 infraction. They just want to get as close as they can.
Yeah, looks like they're willing to take the risk.
And I think that's a smart move.
Yeah.
Okay, Levi going to take the kick here deep in their own end, and you don't, okay, he's just going to push it. I do like that strategy. The goalie makes a play. Levi going to try to go catch it. I think it did go off him. Oh, it did not go off him. It went off of number 4, Nate Boersma. Cameron looking to make a kick here. Is he going to hit it off of Boersma, or is he going to try to shoot it on net? What do you think, Ryan?
I think he's going to try to hit it off Boersma. Oh, he missed it. All right,
wow,
now he sent it all the way to the other end. Yeah.
He gets out of the way. He knew that was going to happen. He knew exactly what was going to happen.
Very savvy move by Boersma, for sure.
Very savvy move. And I'm not sure if I mentioned this early in the broadcast. This is the Founders Cup. It may not look like it because they're playing really, really well. And Ryan and I were talking off the air that the Founders Conference is just unbelievable. The caliber of teams that we're getting here in the last couple of years, they're just getting stronger and stronger.
The passing is so impressive.
Yeah.
In the Founders Cup the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
So, better than we've ever seen it. It's really, honestly, incredible.
It makes me excited. It makes me excited for the sport.
Yes, absolutely. We are not seeing, the drive and push sort of offenses that we have previously have seen in Founders. And we are really seeing good, crisp passing and nice spacing. Really advanced skill sets at Founders level even.
Mm-hmm. Levi on Kyle here. Kyle's looking to push, but Levi is going to go around him. Nice little flick, keeps it in front of him, but now he needs to get ahead of the ball. Oh, he does. Kyle doesn't know where the ball is. Whoa! Little pinball action here by Levi. It is Mary Freebed overdrive ball. You know what?
Close to a goal there. That was very close to a goal.
Question is, would it have counted? It did jump. It did jump a little bit.
I mean, what I've been seeing so far in the tournament is the refs are pretty reluctant to call that jump ball, the set ball, for coming off the ground. So I think that would have counted, certainly.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, beautiful play. Beautiful play by Boisma. And Cameron is going to let it go out because he has no choice. So now we have a corner kick for Mary Freebed. This is the first legit offensive opportunity here. Colorado now needs to go into L-shaped defense for the corner kick. With the kick,
Mary Freebed moving quick.
Yeah. Oh. Very close to a 2-on-1 for Mary Freebed.
And the timing off just a little bit. Yep. But I do like the idea, Josh.
It was great. But if you're the center for Mary Freebed, you need to stay in that center spot and let your wing take care of it too. Boyle looking around, see where his teammates are. Nice play. Pushes it up the center. Oh. All right, Colorado is in their own zone again. This is amazing. Mary Freebed has completely woken up in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job of keeping the ball in their offensive end. And
it was looking like it could be a long night for Mary Freebed. Now I think it's looking like it could be a long night for Colorado.
Yeah, and number five for Mary Freebed just seems to be there to push that ball back whenever they try to get it across court. So
he's intercepting them all.
Certainly.
We're 11 minutes into the game here, still 0-0. But a lot of great offensive opportunities on both sides of the ball. Cameron, we got Kyle really pushing the 5 meters here. I think he's looking for some kind of clarification here. Not sure what that was. Cameron with a nice kick, just keep it down deep for kick it down deep for Mary Freebed. Keep him down here. So, look, Colorado's got a player on the post. He's waiting for a cherry-picking action here. So we'll see how that works out. Levi with that battling with Kyle. Kyle pushing through Levi. Kyle takes the ball. Levi's not happy. His chair is dead. His chair is now incapacitated. The referees do not have to call it dead until the dead ball. He cannot move. He is stuck at the midcourt. He's watching his teammates struggling over here. Kyle is looking to hit it around him. Is he going to try to hit it off him for a corner? He's wrapping. He's going around. Watch the wing. Number 2 for Colorado is just not letting him go by.
Holding strong, number 2.
Jack Putra.
Yeah.
Okay, the play is finally dead. We have equipment issue. Coach for Colorado is going to have to bring a player off the court.
And that is not good for Colorado.
No.
As we know, number 7 is one of their best players.
Yeah.
Certainly.
And apparently this has happened in the last game that they were playing.
Oh,
against.
really?
Yeah, that's what I've been told. That his chair did malfunction. It's not a battery issue. It's something else. Some other mechanical issue. So we'll see if the coach can get it fixed. It's really unfortunate. So they're gonna have to play without him hopefully for a few minutes only.
And they definitely want him on the court.
Yeah.
So
if you're Mary Freebed right now, you need to take this opportunity to score with Levi benched right now. Kyle battling. He's taking it down the court. And number 9 for Colorado, Bjorn Robinson. Jack is looking at
this is now the second time in as many plays, Josh, we've seen the goalie for Colorado just holding strong right on that corner, not letting them advance into the goal area.
Right. You make like a tree, right? You stand still.
Yeah. Sometimes not moving is the best
Boys,
option.
but with the kick. Oh, Miles with a miss hit. Oh, great opportunities here.
Just outside the near post.
Okay, look like Levi is going to come back in. He's ready to go. All right, here we go. Number 21 for Colorado. Did come on from Munich. Natalie White. Natalie White is going to come off the bench with Levi coming onto the court. Okay, here we go. Levi's back in the game. Hopefully we do not see another chair malfunction. Cameron surveying, looking around, see what he can do here. Man, Cameron's got a really nice kick.
It is strong, Josh, but the thing I don't understand is he just keeps sending it right down the middle of the court where it gets rejected by Mary Freebet.
Right.
And obviously that's not working excellent.
No.
So maybe try to adjust that angle.
Right.
You know, try to get it to one of your open players.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great kick by Cameron.
That was excellent kick.
Beautiful kick. Levi trying to get ahead of the ball. Doesn't want to push him out. He's trying to get the ball.
Ooh.
Wow, Borisma is dribbling around Levi here.
And not afraid to contact these two.
No. And there is our first contact.
Oh, and
Yep. Just as
foreshadowing.
Yeah, just as you said it, yeah. I mean, the referee, he is talking to Borisma to keep it down, calm down. Let's keep it safe. We're going to move the ball back a little bit.
But in a game with these sorts of stakes, sometimes it is hard to, keep those emotions in check. And, you know, I understand that as well.
Yeah, your adrenaline is just pumping like crazy. Yeah, Mary Freebet with another tight defense here. If I'm Colorado, I would bring a teammate back with them just to do a little give and go.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't give you the most advance on the floor, but it at least gives you, it gives you a chance to move the ball down with your other player. So maybe shorten up that pass and then get a little more control.
Yeah, you can just carry it down if you're doing a give and go. Well, let's see what Cameron has in store for us here. Okay, I think it looked like he just missed that kick a little bit. Levi trying to wrap around. Levi looking like I thought he was going to let it go, but he's not. He recovered very nicely. Kyle is battling. This has been a constant theme here for the game. Kyle on Levi. And Levi looking to kick it off of Kyle. Cameron's there to meet him. Oh. We got to back up into it. It was all ball, but you still cannot back up into another player.
Correct.
So Mary Freebet will get the ball. Nate with a 180.
Oh, a little off on that angle.
Yep. Nobody's there. Just a little too soon.
And it is tough, as you know, Josh. Difference of half a second.
Yep. Great play. Great interception by Levi. Miles turns around, meeting Levi. Levi's just going through the entire defense here. He's grabbing it with his back wheel. He's going to softly push it.
Tries to go across.
Cameron looking to pass it to his wing. He misses, but he still makes contact on the second swing. Levi with the hit. And it is Colorado Rolling Rapids ball. We have a scoring opportunity here. We're 17 and a half minutes into the game.
And just the wherewithal, again, Founders is so impressive. Just the wherewithal to bounce it off the opponent guard, get it out of bounds, set up an opportunity for yourself.
I can't even tell it in Founders. It's incredible.
If you told me, Josh, this was a champions level game, I would believe you.
No, we got another incident here by Levi here. It's now malfunction again. And he's just sitting there stressed out watching the team fight without him again.
And you can see the exasperation on his face, Josh.
Unhappy. I would be so unhappy too.
Just holding the head.
Looking for that gap. He's hitting it again. Let's see what Nate can do. Can he get it? He's going to let it go. We're going to have equipment again. Oh, he's just
he
not
is
happy.
Infuriated.
I would be so mad as well. We got to get that chair fixed.
And, he is powerless in this situation, both figuratively and literally, right? Yeah. And that's a tough, it's a tough feeling.
Again, the referees are not, they don't call the a dead chair.
Yep.
It's just.
Which I like that. I appreciate that.
It certainly makes it interesting. Oh, Kyle with a great shot here, and number 2 has made a great save. Japuta. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
I think if that shot had a little more power on it, might
Yep.
have been successful.
All right, Nate Boismark looking for his wing. And going to go right across.
All
Wow,
right.
Burdick
Across again.
misdirected. But we have a 2-on-1 on Colorado Rolling Rapids. So, and the Millie Fleabag is going to get an indirect free kick. If you're not sure what an indirect free kick, can you please explain, Ryan?
Yeah, indirect free kick means it has to touch another player before it can go in the goal. So you cannot shoot it directly in the goal. It has to touch another player before you can score with that ball.
And it doesn't have to be your own teammate.
Correct.
It
It can
just
be
has to be
any
anybody.
other player. Correct.
Yep.
These are really fun to watch.
Yep. Oh! What a redirect! Unbelievable play!
Sat there.
Kyle Fryer, wow!
And let's
What's that replay?
Yeah,
Wow, Nate Portman with a beautiful delivery. Kyle, all he had to do was just tap it in.
let's credit that to
Wow.
excellent accuracy and great timing.
Wow, and the fans are going wild. What a way to potentially end the first half.
And you know they've practiced that before.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was amazing. Oh man, that's gotta feel so good for Millie Fleabag Overdrive. Levi is back in the game again. Hopefully it's the last time that he comes out of the game. Oh, Levi dribbling around. He's taking that angle out on that ball. 2-on-1 by Millie Fleabag.
And to go back to that last goal, Josh, I mean, really, Mary Freebed just getting paid off for all their ability to keep it in the offensive end right there. We've been talking about that the whole half.
Yeah.
Finally, that pays off for them.
It beautifully paid off. We got number 9, Colorado. Robinson just screen. Oh, no, he's not screening anymore. Cameron with the shot. Levi just missed it. Miles is going to catch it. And it's halftime for the Colorado Rolling Rapids versus Mary Fleabag Overdrive. What a half. Do you have any last-minute comments on this game before we sign off?
Very exciting half, very tight, good defense. I'm looking forward to the second half.
As am I. We'll see what the coach for Colorado has to say to his team, and hopefully they can flip the script.
And hopefully they can get number 7's chair in a working state where we don't have to see him stalled anymore on the court.
Exactly. All right, we'll be right back. are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the second half of the Mary Free Bet Overdrive versus Colorado Rolling Rapids. Both teams are 3-0. This is the semifinal. I'm here with my partner, Ryan. Ryan, say hello again.
Hello again, and I want to remind everybody, both teams are 3-0. Somebody's going to experience their first loss right now.
Yep. Mary Free Bet is up 1-0. So Colorado needs to answer pretty quickly to set the tone. We have been having issues with Levi Chair, number 7 on Colorado. Let's hope that we don't have any more malfunction. Cameron taking the ball down with Kyle. Kyle is looking to, there you go, perfect. Kyle's looking to get down the ball, and he bounces off of Cameron. It is Mary Free Bet's ball. Levi's looking to intercept this pass here. He's chomping at the bit here. And Kyle just kicks it down for a goal kick for Colorado.
Kyle it's become pretty obvious, Josh, that Kyle is a huge part of Mary Free Bet, both the offense and the defense.
Right, exactly. I've been very impressed with Cameron Boyle's kicking ability.
I've been impressed. I would say I've been impressed with his power, maybe not so much with his accuracy, is what I would
Levi
say.
looking to pass it across. Beautiful play. Miles wraps around. We got 2-on-1 here. Looks like they're not going to call it. Another almost 2-on-1. Levi's looking to pass it. Bounces off of Kyle. Cameron passes it. Kyle intercepts it. He's going to take it down. He wants to take it down to his offensive zone.
Barely keeping that in, but it is.
Wow, it's still right in the line. It is still right in the line. It is going to go off of Cameron Boyle's back guard. Beautiful play by Kyle. The crowd is cheering him on. Nate Boyle's looking to take the kick. Going to kick it across. But Jack intercepts the ball. The goalie, number 15, Alex Lundy. Cameron looking to shoot it either on net or get it to his wing. And he's going to get it to his wing. The goalies and center do collide. And they're going to call it a little too physical from Mary Free Bet. If the contact was made outside of the goal box, had it been made inside, that would have been a PK for Colorado Rolling Rapids.
Yeah.
It was a close call.
It certainly was. I tend to be a little more lean toward the liberal side on the contact calls, but refs have been calling it pretty tight this game.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got to put the goalie behind the goal line because he is too close. 5-meter rule. Now, Bjorn Robinson is on the post, looking for that back door. Levi is at the center. Let's see what Cameron can show us. Cameron kicks it across, and Kyle intercepts the ball. Beautifully done.
Nice backup there by Kyle.
Yes. Levi looking to keep the ball down here. He wants the scoring opportunity. We're getting close to a 2-on-1 here. And it can be touched by Mary Free Bet, so Colorado does get another chance.
We have had several very close 2-on-1 that were not called.
Right, very close on both teams.
Yes.
Cameron looking to Levi. Let's see if he kicks it down the sideline. And let's see if Levi kicks it across to Robinson. Levi kicks. Oh, he just missed it. He just missed it. Look, if you're doing that kind of play, I think as the corner person, you want to do a reverse 180 instead of turning towards the ball.
I would agree, yes.
You can also hit it back to your kicker.
Certainly, and it's much harder to get power on it when you're turning into it like that as well.
Right. Mary Free Bet kicks it down for a goal kick for Colorado. She's trying to keep it down there. They're looking to go up 2-0. We are already 4.5 minutes in. Colorado needs to do something very soon. Cameron almost touches the ball for a double tap, which meant that Mary Free Bet would have had a free ball. Cameron punched it up the center, and the ball is jumping. Hopefully it doesn't hit anybody, and it doesn't, so that's good. So now we have a set ball, one-on-one face-off. And it looks like Kyle is going to take the ball with Levi. Been a constant battle all game.
Yeah, that's perfect that those two would take it.
Yep. Levi's going around. He takes
Keeps it in.
He's going to push it with the front of his guard. He's going to go around the goalie, but unfortunately he touches the ball. It's going to be Mary Fleabag drive. Oh, Mary Fleabag overdrive ball. Wow, that is a tongue twister.
It sure is.
Wow.
Yes.
The referee telling Levi to back up just a smidge. He is encroaching the 5 meters. Kyle's going to take the kick, riding down the sideline. Nate's going to let it go. Levi's there to intercept the ball. Levi's there to intercept the ball again. Nate looking to try to pass to his teammate Kyle. Look at battling here. It's been a really great one-on-one battles in this game. Levi just turning into Nate here. Hopefully his chair still holds intact. And it looks like it is. Levi's going around. Nate Boydman still with him. Levi's looking to kick it across. Oh, just did not get enough of it. Kyle intercept the ball. And we got a 2-on-1 by Colorado Rolling Rapids. Colorado Rolling Rapids. What do you think of this game so far, Ryan?
This is a very exciting, very close, very evenly matched game, I would say.
Yeah.
It seems to be primarily number 5 from Mary Freebat and number 7 from Colorado that are, taking charge of the game.
Right.
But also doing a pretty good job of getting their teammates involved as well.
Yeah.
But we've seen a lot of those two center court.
Oh, no.
We have another we have a dead chair situation
this
again.
This is the third time now.
Yeah.
All that battling with Kyle Fire might be taking a toll on his chair. There's got to be some sort of loose cable in there.
I think Levi needs to visit a Power Soccer Shop area here and have them take a look at that before the next game, certainly.
Right. Kyle Fire. Now, Mary Fleabag's going to take this opportunity to score some quick goals here. Kyle kicks it down the sideline. And Theo Robinson, she's going to let it go. Really smartly done. It is a goal kick for Colorado.
But again, Josh, I don't really mind that because, Mary Freebet's keeping it in Colorado's end. And I think that's a good thing. So, I think either way that kick works out is okay with them.
Exactly. Okay, look like Levi's chair is working again. He's itching to get back on the court. Okay, we got a sub.
It appears that they understand what's wrong with Levi's chair. They're able to fix it pretty quickly.
Well, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
He might as well be Formula One over here. It's just like quick pick curl.
Certainly. Still just as frustrating for him, though, I would imagine.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you hope that, we haven't seen it, but you hope to not see Levi chair just die in the middle of an offensive opportunity on a set play.
Yes, that would certainly be frustrating.
Yep. Nate looking to kick it across. Miles hits it with the side of his chair. Cameron with the save. Oh, my. Oh! Nate Boydman with a beautiful goal. He split the gate on Colorado Rolling Rapids. Let's see this replay here. Beautiful kick by Nate. Beautiful hit by Miles Burdick. And Cameron makes the initial save, but he just cheddars it right in. Well done by Nate
Nice follow-up by Nate, bouncing it off the guard and ricocheting it in. That was pretty impressive.
Beautiful follow-through, exactly.
Very good awareness of his teammate and spacing as well because they were able to avoid any 2-on-1 issues.
Right. We are 29 minutes into the game. There's still plenty of game time left for Colorado to do something. I mean, what are you doing if you're Colorado here?
I might have to think about that for just a minute, Josh. I feel like they've been doing, they've been making good decisions.
Oh, that's grab. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, nice stop.
Nate Boydman almost did it again. Kyle with the hit. Nate with a beautiful 180. Miles hitting it back. Nate looking to hit it back across. And Cameron Boyle saved the day. Kyle trying to keep it on this half of the court, but Levi had other ideas. He's going to take it down and try to push it off of Kyle.
Mary Freebet has been doing such a good job of moving the ball in the box.
Yes.
It's hard, and it's hard when
he whips it. Sorry, he whipped the ball off of Kyle. And Levi's trying to hit. Oh, we got to move out of the way here, Cameron. We're almost at a 2-on-1. Levi's looking to hit it off of Kyle Hill, right? Oh, he got to do something again with it. Gonna look like he's gonna try to peel. Oh, can he get ahead of it? Oh, you know, you wonder if you're Levi, it's a chair dying 3 times, kind of messing with his head. He's probably thinking, gosh, when is the next time my chair's gonna malfunction?
Sure.
Right?
Definitely got to be something he's thinking about. Hopefully it's not throwing him off his game.
Yeah. And he looked like he's handling it like a champ.
Yes.
Kyle looking to make a quick kick here. Levi's going to catch it. He keeps it in bound. Kyle cheddars it across. Levi's looking around to gather around, to push it around Kyle here. And he does flip it off beautifully. He's going to try to get ahead of the ball to stop it. And we have a little collision here. Kyle hits it across the goal box, which is a very dangerous thing to do. You never want to hit it across your own goal box. But Levi is trying to push it in. Can he do it? He lost the ball for a moment here. Bjorn, the ball is behind Bjorn, but he is unaware it is a 2-on-1 rule call for Colorado. That is a momentum killer.
Yes, they were very close. Definitely had offensive opportunity there.
Yeah.
All momentum stopped with that 2-on-1, unfortunately.
Kyle makes a quick kick here to Miles. Miles can hit it back. And Miles, he's got the ball. He's hit off his back guard. He can hit it back to Kyle. Beautiful passing. Another beautiful one. Nate's going to catch it. We got 2-on-1, but we're playing the advantage here. The advantage is called, and he is going to call it because nothing was done for Mary Freebeck. Kyle's looking to make a quick kick. The ball is moving, so we need to wait for the ball to stop. Kyle's going to make a quick kick to, I'm not sure. Oh, he could like kick it to Nate. Nate, unfortunately, it was not a super strong kick, so number 2 was able to intercept it beautifully. Jack hits it. Kyle with a dangerously close 180, and Levi can take the ball. Kyle trying to keep the ball down here, but Levi, okay, I thought his chair malfunctioned for a second. And Nate looking at, Kyle with the beautiful is clear. And will it go out of bounds to the sideline? It is a goal kick for Colorado. The crowd is getting loud.
Colorado definitely has to keep in mind they maybe need to step up the aggressiveness a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
My concern is that they've been struggling with the 2-on-1 this half,
They
certainly.
have.
And I think as you get more aggressive, more likelihood for a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a balancing act here.
It is. You gotta be aggressive, but you can't be too aggressive. Nate, he knew that ball was coming to him immediately, so he intercepts it. Levi's there to catch the ball, though. Kyle is there to meet him. Once again, it's been a constant theme. Levi's going to kick it down. Can he pass it across? Will it go in?
Nope.
It is a corner kick for Colorado Rolling Rapids. Can they take advantage of this opportunity?
Big opportunity here in the 33rd minute, Josh. Big opportunity. I feel like this is one of those where we got to make something happen.
Let's see if they can cut the lead in half. Bjorn Robinson on the far wing. Levi in the center. Very interesting defense here. Kyle is very close to being completely behind the line. Levi with the here we go. We got a PK for Colorado Rolling Rapids. Kyle was a little too physical for the referee's liking here, so we do have a penalty kick opportunity.
And that is the most high-risk area to make that sort of contact in when we're in the box, Josh.
Exactly.
Dire consequences here. And as we know, high success rate for the PKs. Extremely high success rate.
Very high.
Yes.
Yeah, Bjorn has to be completely behind the goal box. And Cameron Boyle is going to be the one to do a penalty kick here.
I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to be successful, Josh.
Yeah, Alex Lundy's got a long told.
And it's not.
Beautiful save by Alex Lundy. Well done.
Wow, that is a good break for Mary Freebed, certainly. Huge break for Mary Freebed. What would you say PK is 90% success rate?
It's got to be really high up in that number.
Yes.
Beautifully done. You don't see save too often.
A little bit of luck there maybe as well.
Okay, here we go. Cameron can take the kick. Levi at center. Bjorn at the right. Can Bjorn make a play on it? Bjorn does make a contact with it. Alex Lundy saves it once again. Levi getting ahead of the ball so he can try to pass it. He can take it down to the corner. Dribbled around Kyle. Kyle's leading him there. He's trying to give his goalie some break here. Levi is just fighting for the ball. He wants to split that lead in half. There's only 5 minutes left. And they're both dragging the ball out together. Levi with a beautiful reverse driving here. And they're going to call some sort of foul. I'm not sure what it was. Not sure if it was a 2-on-1 or, backing into Kyle. I'm not sure.
I didn't notice any contact.
Yeah. There was a little bit of backing into, so I think that's what that call was. Miles hits it back to Kyle. Cameron looking to catch the ball. Kyle has a beautiful spin, a soft spin to get around the ball. In a Colorado Rolling Rapids ball.
I'm seeing a theme here, Josh. Colorado has had ample opportunity to score here and just has not been able to capitalize on their opportunities.
They have to capitalize right now. And Cameron's looking to do that, just that. Levi, Bjorn, going to make contact with the ball here. Nobody really behind him. Bjorn, he lost the ball. Alex Lundy's going to just let it out. Again, another opportunity.
Missed. But they're going to get another one.
Let's see what they can do here. Now you're very high up here, so this is kind of that's a 5-meter. They're not going to call that. So it is now corner kick.
Even better opportunity.
Even better.
It's going to, honestly, Josh, it's going to be a little disappointing if they can't capitalize on this opportunity.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
They've had 3 or 4 opportunities in a row now and haven't been able to execute.
Yeah.
And it's tough to win a game when you can't capitalize on these opportunities, obviously. So
looks like they're going to pull a Minnesota Shockwave special here. Oh, beautiful redirect here.
Oh, so very close.
That was a well-executed play. Just unfortunately,
certainly, just a few degrees off on that guard.
Yeah.
Just a few degrees off on that guard.
Right. That was well-executed. It was a lot of moving parts.
Certainly. Yeah, great timing.
Miles with the interception here. Nate Bullock can take it down. Cameron trying to get ahead of it. And Nate is going to try to split the deep. Is he going to push through? Got to be careful here. The goalie's looking to make the play here. And Kyle is going to just push it out for Colorado Rolling Rapids goal kick here.
I think the decision in my mind is pretty obvious here, Josh. You tell me what you think. I think you got to dump into the other end here and try to make something happen.
Yeah.
You got under 2 minutes left here. I think you got to get it to the other end of the court.
Just keep dumping it.
Yeah. Got to get it to the other end of the court.
Right clear.
See, I don't mind that.
That's not a bad play.
I like
not
that.
A bad play.
I'm a fan of that play.
But if you do want to clear it, you want to try to clear it to the side at the very far end.
Certainly. Yep. Now they got it in the right spot. They just got to take possession here. Mm-hmm. Next step.
So Bjorn is playing a little bit behind the defense here.
I like number 10's idea.
Yep.
Trying to return it with that spin kick, maybe get it on that post. Unfortunately, little off on the timing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kyle make a quick kick. He doesn't have to make a quick kick. They're up 2-0. Oh, Nate trying to go for the home run here.
I'm with you, Josh. I don't think if you're Mary Freebed, I'm really trying to do much here other than
just
milk the clock.
Yeah.
Play good defense.
Yep. But Levi Scherr did die 3 times.
Yeah.
So they're going to take a count into that stoppage.
Yeah, I would imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a couple minutes here. Yeah.
For sure. Colorado needs to do something right now. They're going to try to clear it. But Nate, once again, just intercept the ball. Just keeping it down there. That's all you really need to do. Just keep it down there.
Excellent execution. And again, to speak just to the level of where Founders isn't, just the mental awareness, where they're at in the game and what they need to be doing
Right.
to hold on to their lead.
Oh, Levi just could not catch the ball. I mean, it was a great play, but a great kick by Cameron. It's going to be a goal kick for Mary Fleabed. And, take your time on the kicks here. Yeah, see? He kicked it nice and soft.
And don't give Tim the opportunity to return it. Yeah.
Oh, Nate Boyd, but he's kicking the wrong way.
Yep.
So he does give Colorado an opportunity here. Can they at least just get one? Let's see it.
Got to get one before you can get two.
There you go, Cameron.
Oh, nice stop.
That was almost in the goal.
Almost with inches.
Inches away. So we do have a set ball in the goal box. Kyle, Levi.
Colorado certainly needs to take possession here, no question.
Yep. Come on, Levi's gonna pass it across. Is he gonna let it go? He's gonna push it off the back of his guard. That is game, ladies and gentlemen. Mary Fleabed Overdrive moves on to the next round. Wow, what a play. What a great game by both teams.
What an impressive game by both teams. Unfortunately, a few miscues by Colorado, a few opportunities missed. Certainly had possession for, a fair amount of the game, just couldn't capitalize, and just a few miscues that really cost them. And certainly number 7's chair issues could have been part of that.
Yeah, it very well could be. I mean, that could be so tough mentally, just knowing how you're just dying left and right.
Yes, absolutely. This has been a pleasure, Josh, and I hope we get to do it again.
Absolutely, can't wait.
All right, sounds good.
All right, take care, guys.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Court 1 here at the Plasman Athletic Center. It is the Premier Conference semifinal. The 4-time defending champion Minnesota Shockwave against the very fiery, very young San Jose Flash. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me, someone familiar with San Jose, from the San Jose Steamrollers, Sid Carnala. Sid, welcome to the broadcast booth, and good afternoon.
Thank you for having me, Tony.
This is going to be high-flying. Any match with the Minnesota Shockwave is high-flying. You see the Flash all the time. What do you do if you're Chris Faria as coach? What do you do to slow down the Shockwave? Because you can't stop them. What do you do to slow them down?
I would say the biggest thing it should do is try and stop Pete Winslow from making his hard shots across the goal.
Yes, Pete's shots fuel this offense. We're about to get underway here. Flash are going to start things off, going from right to left if you're choosing to listen and not watch. On the floor for the Flash in goal, Mariah Serratos. On the far side, Guru Sriram. In the middle, Michael Rayton. On the near side, Alejandro Aguirre with the ball, taking on the Shockwave defense. And that ball's going to go out of play. Kicking coming up for the Shockwave.
As always, this is a deadly location for the Shockwave.
It is indeed. Pete Winslow over to Riley Johnson. Also on the pitch for the Shockwave, number 1, Chad Wilson. And in goal, Nathan Mayer. Johnson working his way through the defense. And it's out for a corner kick. And Sid, this is where the Minnesota Shockwave are absolute masters.
Yeah, this is definitely their bread and butter.
The ball rolls off the corner triangle. And they're going to use a lot of movement to try to deceive the defense. And that ball up in the air, and the referee is going to call a set ball outside the area. Winslow taking on Rayton. Kick out to Johnson. Johnson collects the ball. Rayton takes it away, but it bounces into his guard again. And seems to be something going on here. We're going to pause in the action. Not sure what's happening out there. Assistant referee Mike McCoy is running off the pitch. So we're going to hang out for just a moment. It looks like the ball might be inflated improperly. So I think the assistant referee Mike McCoy went to go grab a pump to correct it. So while we wait, Sid, this is actually probably going to be kind of a challenge for everybody to stay focused with this break in action right now. All the adrenaline's running, and you're playing, and now suddenly you have to stop. So while we wait, Sid, talk to me about how your competition is going for the San Jose Steamrollers.
Yeah, we're currently in the Champions League. And fortunately, we had 2 close losses today. And that means we'll be playing at 8 in the morning for 7th place.
Okay.
We're hoping not to drop down to Presidents.
So you still have that opportunity, right? You have to drop. You have that opportunity still, because if you get 7th place, you will stay in the Champions Conference, right? 8th place goes down, 7th place stays up. So there is a lot to play for here.
We'll definitely be fighting hard for that 7th.
Indeed, indeed. So also while we wait, you got to wonder what the coaches are talking about right now as we wait for play to resume. And I also noticed that typically the clock is not supposed to stop. However, the clock has stopped at 2 minutes, 2 seconds here. So we're going to start back up again, certainly, and they will run the clock. Usually in power chair football or power soccer, you usually don't stop the clock, and that's okay. This is not our game to decide, is it, Sid?
No.
Lots of other action going on right now. Actually, as I look around the courts, there's only one game going on at the moment. 2 games going on at the moment. One on court 3, and the match here on court 1. So much action going on today. 44 teams are here at the Plasman Athletic Center. And the assistant referee, Mike McCoy, is back on the pitch. Looks like he has found a pump. And cheers all around.
Yeah, everyone is definitely looking forward to get this game back underway.
Yes, indeed. And so, again, like when the adrenaline's running and things are moving, you really need to lock in mentally now, because we've had a pause of about 4 or 5 minutes. And so they did put more air in the ball.
Yeah, I definitely agree. That sometimes waiting too long can cause the nerves to get back in.
Indeed. So they've applied some powder to it as well to prevent it from sticking to any drive tires or guards or anything like that. So a set ball just outside the flash goal area. Riley Johnson and Michael Rayton going at it. That ball goes all the way back to Mayer. Nathan Mayer over to Winslow. Alejandro Aguirre now. Aguirre taking on Riley Johnson. Heavy contact between Johnson and Aguirre.
Looks like a tightly pitched match. The Flash are definitely fighting hard against the Shockwave.
And Rayton keeps that ball in play. Johnson takes it away. And really, that ball just sits on Riley Johnson's chair like a ball bearing to a magnet. Johnson working his way around Michael Rayton. And a foul on Riley Johnson gives the San Jose Flash a free kick just to the left of the halfway line. Chad Wilson, who's really close to 5 meters, and so the referee is telling him exactly that. He needs to back away a little bit. You certainly have to play tight defense. That was just a little too tight. Winslow, Rayton. That ball is out of play. Kick in for the Minnesota Shockwave. 4th minute of the match. And Sid, I've called a couple Shockwave games already throughout the weekend, and we're in the 5th minute, and they haven't scored yet, which, based on the games that I've worked, it's kind of rare.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's amazing how the Flash are able to keep them at bay.
And it hasn't been completely one-sided either. I mean, a lot of these games, the Shockwave are, nicely done by Guru Sriram. Fantastic defense. Johnson holds the ball. Now Guru Sriram locked up Pete Winslow and prevented him from spinning. Pass across and a foul. Let's see who it's going to be on. And it's going to be on Pete Winslow. Actually, the referee is going to overturn the call. It is going to be on Guru Sriram for running into the side of Winslow. Now, Riley Johnson is setting up right next to Pete Winslow. Little motion play and a deflection. The pass to Wilson. And that ball is saved. Back to Johnson. Johnson into Rayton. And now Michael Rayton clearing the area. Johnson takes it right away from him. And Aguirre tasked with stopping Riley Johnson. And a 3-in-the-box violation on the San Jose Flash. And that was simply nerves, I think, Sid.
Yeah. Definitely there's a lot of pressure on that play.
Pete Winslow, again, going to take the kick. He may just fire it across to Chad Wilson and see what happens here.
It looks like the best play.
Wilson with a shot. Chad Wilson with a goal. He didn't have a lot of room.
Yeah, very narrow gap. Just slips it behind the line.
It required a really hard shot because Michael Rayton was closing that down. And Chad Wilson, right off the back of Rayton, scores a goal. 1-0 Shockwave in the 7th minute. And again, I've called several Shockwave games this weekend, and holding them until the 7th minute, that in and of itself is certainly an accomplishment.
It's definitely something the Flash can be proud of and keep fighting.
Rayton, almost a 2-on-1 violation. Heavy contact by Winslow and Rayton. Pass across, Aguirre. Heavy contact again, and Johnson just blocks out Aguirre, prevents him from getting the ball. And close to a 2-on-1 violation on the Flash. They need to be careful with their spacing. And Johnson shakes Michael Rayton, the ball out of play, kick in coming up. Referee's going to count out 5 meters, and he is about 3.5 meters. Winslow to Johnson. Nicely done by Riley Johnson. And Johnson with a shot off of Serratos. Johnson's winding up again. He's not going to shoot this, though. And he pushes it out of play, Riley Johnson does. Kicking coming up for the Flash. That ball goes all the way through, and I think Riley Johnson encroached in the 5-meter area. So the Flash will kick it again. Winslow over to Johnson. He's going to have to retreat for the ball. Aguirre tips it over to Johnson. Riley Johnson to Winslow. Winslow holds it up a little bit. Gets it back to Johnson. Johnson to Winslow, and that ball is out of play. And Sid, the Minnesota Shockwave look a little bit off right now.
Yeah, I think it may be a combination of nerves and not expecting the Flash to hold them back that long.
Riley Johnson looking to get a corner kick here. Ball still in play. Michael Rayton holding off Johnson. And there's Riley Johnson. And a goal for the Minnesota Shockwave. Riley Johnson, one of the best one-on-one. And he was just very patient, working his way around. And once Rayton got caught behind Serratos, it was all over for the Flash. The score is 2-0.
For sure, no one can beat Riley Johnson's trail control.
That is 130% correct, Sid. Riley Johnson has unbelievable world-class chair control. Heavy contact. That ball's still in play. Winslow with a shot. Cut off by Serratos. And that's going to go out for a kick-in from the corner triangle. A little bit of desperate defending there by the Flash. However, sometimes you just have to do what is needed to get the job done. That ball to Johnson. Johnson with a shot saved by Rayton. And Riley Johnson going to try to get around Serratos again. This time he's not going to be able to quite do it. And that ball off of Serratos for a corner kick. That ball straight through, and I had a feeling Pete Winslow was going to do that. Very dangerous. That ball out to Wilson. Chad Wilson with a shot. It hits Michael Rayton on the joystick. That ball popped up quite high. And it's actually his armrest. Michael Rayton using his right hand to drive. So set ball just outside the area. Rayton just trying to clear the ball out, but he can't clear it too hard because somebody, oh, nicely done by Aguirre. But a foul called. He turned into Johnson, which caused the contact. So this is going to be a direct free kick for the Shockwave. And Johnson hits it the wrong way. Oh, and Aguirre spun a little too soon. He tried to get it on goal. He ended up sending it right across the pitch. Rayton cuts that ball off. That's going to drift out for a Shockwave goal kick. That ball off of Johnson and out of play. And Sid, I got to say, even though they're up 2-0, the Shockwave look really off right now.
For sure. They've made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes here.
And the one thing that's really noticeable for me is that their passes aren't really linking up. They're so good at passing, and right now they're not linking up. I'm seeing a lot of one-on-one driving and moving the ball down the pitch, which, to be fair, might be their strategy for this game. However, when they are moving the ball around, they're just not able to link those passes together the way they normally can.
Yeah, they're definitely off by a few fractions of seconds on some of these plays.
It's the 16th minute, and the Shockwave are up 2-0. Rayton, that ball in the air, and we're going to have a set ball midway in the Flash half. Johnson working the ball around, trying to get past Rayton. He does. Serratos is there to block off. Johnson with a shot off of Serratos. And that ball across the area. Serratos now working against Chad Wilson. And that is out for a corner kick. Chad Wilson in motion. Riley Johnson also in motion. That ball off of Riley Johnson. And somehow he got that through there. There wasn't a lot of room. I'm not quite sure how he did that. Let's see. And the referees are talking now. Let's see if this is actually going to count as a goal. It is a goal indeed. And you see right there, Riley did not have a lot of space to get that through. And what I think the referees were discussing was whether or not the ball was under 20 inches or about 55 centimeters. And the referee said it was. So it is now 3-0 Shockwave. That ball out to Winslow. 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. Wilson, shot save. Wilson. Sriram sends it back towards the Minnesota half. Riley Johnson picks it up and is heading back towards the Flash goal area. Oh, and a foul. That's got to be a foul on Rayton. I think that's going to be his first and last warning. If he does that again, we might see yellow, Sid. Chad Wilson coming off the pitch for the Minnesota Shockwave. Coming on in his place, Lindsey Minch. That ball off of Serratos, over to Minch, over to Winslow. Winslow up to Johnson, back to Minch, across the pitch to Winslow. Winslow with a shot saved by Rayton. And that's going to roll all the way into the Minnesota half for a Shockwave kick in.
That was a good rhythm of passing by the Shockwave. Back to their usual accuracy there.
Winslow to Johnson. Rayton's got it. The ball was back in the Minnesota half briefly. And there's the halftime whistle. Sid Carnala, the Shockwave were up 3-0. However, as I've said a couple times, they look a little bit off.
For sure. Hopefully they can get back on track in the second half.
We'll see indeed. Even with a 3-0 lead, the champions can still be a little bit off. So with that, we're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half, you're watching Minnesota Shockwave, San Jose Flash, Premier Conference from the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
9mm again?
$3-0 the score. Minnesota Shockwave against the San Jose Flash. Second half of this Premier Conference semifinal is about to get underway. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And in the broadcast booth with me once again, the one and only, very esteemed, from the San Jose Steamrollers, Sid Carnala. Sid, welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I've definitely been waiting for this chance for a while. So glad to finally enjoy.
Yes, I'm glad you were able to finally make it up here. We've been talking about it all weekend, and we finally made it happen. So it's nice to have you up here. And we're going to have a corner kick for the Shockwave, looking to make it 4-0. Riley Johnson with a shot into the Flash defense, saved. Lindsey Minch with a shot. Pete Winslow, wonderful pass by Lindsey Minch. It looked like it was going towards goal, and it was. She picked out Pete Winslow expertly. We'll watch it again. That ball bounces out. Minch, wonderful pass to Winslow, and Winslow puts it in. 4-0 the score.
Perfectly timed. That was a perfect play that she could run.
And it really was. It was the perfect play for her. She made an excellent decision. And we talked about it earlier, Sid, that the Shockwave weren't really passing as much as they had been in previous games that I had seen. But that was a perfect pass right there.
I think they definitely found what they were missing during halftime.
They probably did after a chat from head coach Tracy Mayer. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for the Flash. That ball is out of play. And we're going to actually get a 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. And they're going to reset the ball. Actually, they're going to count out 5 meters for Pete Winslow. And he is placed perfectly. Nicely done by Rayton. Minch taking on Michael Rayton now. And a foul on the play. It looks like Justin DeJesus, who slammed into Pete Winslow. DeJesus in for Guru Sriram. Pass across to Minch. Minch off of Rayton. And that ball looks like it touched off Minch last. San Jose Flash trying to get everybody sorted into position. Minch in battle with Michael Rayton. And a contact foul on Minch. And that ball into Winslow. Pete Winslow driving, pushing. Riley Johnson holding the ball and a pass to Minch. Wonderful pass. It goes the wrong way though. Justin DeJesus lets it flow through to Nathan Mayer. A little bit of danger for the Shockwave. That ball deflecting off of Aguirre, and now the San Jose Flash threatening the Shockwave with a little bit of passing here and taking some long shots. And Michael Rayton trying to get behind Nathan Mayer. Riley Johnson's right there. And he takes it away from Rayton, and he gets around Aguirre as well. Riley Johnson is so good one-on-one. Minch to Johnson. Johnson with a shot saved by Serratos. Rayton out of the area, not very far though. And that ball is out of play. Let's see. The referee did not signal who's getting the ball. Lindsey Minch setting up on defense. It is going to be a kick in for the Flash. Justin DeJesus being substituted for Guru Sriram.
That was the closest the Flash have gotten to threatening the Shockwave.
That is indeed the biggest threat the Shockwave have made yet.
Let's see if they can make another run here.
Well, Michael Rayton making a run down the pitch right now, and it's going to be out for a Shockwave kick-in. They did have a couple good moments there by making some long passes and just getting it past the Shockwave defenders, and it seemed to work pretty well. Let's see how they continue to attack the Shockwave. Minch gets it across to Johnson. Rayton. Aguirre flips around and gets the ball. Looking to go up to Rayton. Oh, and Aguirre gets through. Oh, my goodness. He couldn't get a pass off, though. And now Winslow into Rayton. That ball in the air and into Pete Winslow's guard. He did his best to keep it out. It wanted to go in there anyway, and so the ball gets what it wants.
The bar for sure has a mind of its own sometimes.
It sometimes definitely does. That ball out of play. Flash kick in. And Sid, this is an opportunity for them.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here.
Aguirre going to take the kick. Into Mayer. Rayton backing down to defend. Minch is there with a spin kick off of Rayton. Johnson taking a kick and a pass to Minch. Too far away.
Right idea, but definitely off the mark there.
Not something that happens very often with the Shockwave. Michael Rayton taking on Johnson. That ball bouncing into the Flash goal area. Winslow attacking. Johnson getting around Rayton, but Rayton flips over quickly. Ball still in play. And that ball springs out, corner kick awarded to the Shockwave.
I've always wondered what the secret is to Pete Winslow's powerful kicks.
He has incredible technique. He spins extremely tightly, and the amount of force he generates when he spins, it sends the ball about 40 miles an hour through the goal area. Minch sends it the wrong way. Johnson picks it up, though. And that ball is out of play off of Johnson.
Yeah, that's amazing speed. Yeah, I never knew you could hit a power soccer bar that fast.
There aren't very many people who can, and Pete Winslow is certainly one of them. Johnson gets the ball away from Aguirre. Alejandro Aguirre recovers well. Now Rayton is there. Minch, and that ball off of her guard. Winslow picks it up. Johnson. Back to Winslow. Winslow to Johnson. Close to 2-on-1. Play continues, though. It is going to be a Shockwave ball. It really could have been called on either side in that moment. Both the Shockwave and Flash had players within 3 meters.
Yeah, they've definitely lost track of their spacing on that play, on both ends.
Again, Alejandro Aguirre about 3.5 meters away from the ball. Winslow off the front of Johnson's guard. And a 2-on-1 violation gives the Minnesota Shockwave another scoring opportunity. 32nd minute, Shockwave lead 4-0. And that is a devastating play. A slightly different take on the old boom boom play, as we liked to call it. Let's watch that one more time. My goodness, I mean, it's really hard to stop because you're trying to read the angle of the ball, and then you have a split second to react. And Lindsay Minch coming out of the match, and coming on in her place is number 7, Tiffany Ostrom.
For sure, it's very hard for the defenders to know where to go.
Ostrom couldn't get the right angle on that ball, so it goes out of play for a Flash kick in. And on the other semifinal match, it looks like the Turnstone Flyers have just scored against RHI Sudden Impact. I was just informed by our statistician that it is 3-2 in favor of the Turnstone Flyers. From my vantage point, I can't quite see how much time is left in that match. However, I have to imagine it's roughly the same as where we are right now. And now the Flash tried to replicate what the Shockwave did a moment ago, not quite to the same effect. And Rayton with a shot saved by Nathan Mayer. And a 2-on-1 violation on the Flash. Winslow into Louis Garcia, who is now in the match for the Flash. And I think what's going on here is Michael Rayton has a seatbelt with a really long strap, and it was just flying around. Not quite sure exactly what's going on. That's what it looked like. So Michael Rayton and Pete Winslow will take this set ball. Kick in coming up for the Shockwave. And Louis Garcia is going to come out of the match, being substituted for by Guru Sriram. Johnson bringing it towards the byline, and Pete Winslow missed that ball. Sriram now winding up and sends it into Tiffany Ostrom. And another substitution coming up. Ostrom coming out of the match, coming on in her place, number 14, Chelsea Knudsen. '36th minute, Shockwave 5-0 over the San Jose Flash. Winslow with the ball. Contact foul on Pete Winslow gives the Flash a free kick just to the right of the halfway line.
Let's see if they can get one of their long shots going here.
Yeah, let's see how the Flash decide to attack this. Are they going to take a long shot down the pitch? The Shockwave are crowding the middle, not really allowing for a lot of room. Aguirre. Winslow cuts it off. Aguirre. Off of Winslow. It goes out of play. 2-on-1 violation on the Flash. And Chelsea Knudsen was lining up for a shot, but that ball was just a little too far away from her.
It looked like a front of the guard shot would have worked better.
Potentially. She was facing backwards, and so she had to turn around extremely quickly. Sriram, that ball off the back of his chair. Aguirre gets it away from Johnson. Johnson recovers quickly, as he does so often. Aguirre, the pass across Rayton. And nicely done, well defended by the Shockwave. You see Pete Winslow coming up to help Nathan Mayer at the top of the area, and that completely stopped this Flash attack. Winslow taking the ball on the counterattack. Gets around Aguirre, looking for somebody to pass to. And Winslow just decided he wanted to go in himself. Kick-in coming up. And again, this is where the Shockwave really shine. It's really hard to stop the pace of Pete Winslow's kicks, as you said earlier, Sid.
Definitely.
That ball all the way through off the back of Serratos, and it almost went in. Let's watch that again. Let's see how close that was to going through. Serratos had pulled forward to try to stop the shot, and it just glanced off the back of her guard. Any more, and that was going in. However, the Shockwave have another opportunity now. Leo Hjeldes coming into the match for Chelsea Knudsen. And Hjeldes at the top of the area. Let's see where the Shockwave elect to attack. He left a little too soon. It's going to be a kick in for the Shockwave again. Hieldis was right there. He just took off a little too soon. Johnson blocking. Now he's going to back out. Now there is space behind Michael Rayton. Let's see if Pete Winslow goes there. And he closed it off. He may have heard me. That ball bouncing off of Aguirre. Corner kick for the Shockwave. We've played all 40 minutes. And so the Shockwave just kind of holding on here to this 5-0 lead. That ball across to Hieldis, and he left early again. That ball bounced off the back of his chair. Mayer has to save it. Johnson, Rayton, heading back towards the Shockwave goal area.
Another good drive by Michael there. Let's see if they can get something going here.
Rayton trying to drive Johnson through the goal line. It's almost impossible to do that. Winslow stops the ball, gets it away from Aguirre, and counterattacks. Pete Winslow going to get it to Johnson. Light pass over to Johnson. 2-on-1 violation on the Shockwave. Oh, actually, there's the referee has blown the full-time whistle. And the Minnesota Shockwave with a 5-0 victory over the San Jose Flash. And they will move on to the Premier Conference Final tomorrow at 6 p.m. Their opponent remains to be seen. Turnstone Flyers, RHI Sudden Impact, still battling it out.
Regardless, the Flash can be proud of their effort and how they played.
And they should be. They should be. Last year was their first season in the Premier Conference, and they did well. When you're in a new conference for the first time, the only thing you really want to do is stay in that conference. And they managed to do that. This year, they're going to play for potentially third place and come home with a trophy and some hardware, medals. So they have a lot to be proud of.
Definitely. They've certainly overachieved in the conference.
And on that note, thank you, Sid Carnala, for joining us here in the broadcast booth. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much, Tony.
We're going to take a break for the day, actually. This is the end of day 3. We will be back tomorrow for Championship Sunday. So for Sid Carnala, I'm Tony Jackson. We will be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Straps Scorpions versus the Shepherd Strikers. We also have the Hot Shots versus the Borp Shockers and the Turnstone Furious Flyers against the Central Virginia Vipers. All through 11 o'clock a.m. tomorrow. We don't know where everything else is going to play out yet. However, if you tune in, you will find out when we do. So on that note, have a good night from the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
Good night, everyone.